no. Call it wall. Oh. Ugh. Forgiving web displays I like la comada. And what does it go for? 1.12. Okay, 2023, let's go. And I've got MCF. Not, Minecraft Chromium. It's just Chrome. This thing here has like Chrome for mods. I don't know why I have two. Delete. Oh, deleting. Pending that. Shimmy. God. Dude, it's a fucking ad. If it was like that, it would just be horrible. I'm not kidding when I say that. The Montauk would have just been out. Oh, I got just done in guns. How did I get cheesed in? And now let's look. So, wait, do we have MCF? Yes. Do we have web space? Yes. You guys hearing this?
Mr. Bro, the brother of Mr. Beast, did a pretty reasonable job of maintaining an average career monthly view count of between 1 and 4 million. However, he'd post a total of only 29 full-length videos before disappearing from the channel around 10 months ago. It's when we take a quick glance over these 29 full-length videos that we begin to notice the very first reason as to why CJ was unable to find success to the same degree that his brother had, being that the Mr. Bro videos were almost indistinguishable from Mr. Beast's, giving it this feeling of off-brandedness as opposed to its own fresh project. The editing, ideas, and thumbnails were basically identical to Mr. Beast, whilst the crew, which included individuals such as Chandler's brother, didn't exactly feel all that creative or nuanced. CJ equals Jimmy, Zach equals Chandler, Tyler equals Chris. Together, they are the budget Mr. Beast team. It was as if he was the exact same as Mr. Beast, while at the same time being the complete opposite. The reason for this will be explained during CJ's first major appearance on YouTube, in which Jimmy would explain the extent to which Mr. Bro was going to be guided by Mr. Beast. Beast.
You have 5 helpers, a warehouse, office space. You got a $100,000 starting budget.
2 pennies.
We're doing your thumbnails for you, and we're helping you think of content.
Aren't you editing too?
I'm shouting you out and giving you over 1 million subscribers.
Now, it seemed like Jimmy was trying to teach his brother how to fish as opposed to giving him a fish, which was certainly the right approach in this scenario. The systems were set up for CJ in a way where he could achieve instant success whilst learning about YouTube in the process. The problem was that since CJ had absolutely no prior experience with YouTube, he wasn't really mixing these systems with his own pre-developed style or self-learned knowledge, and as a result was rather just replicating Mr. Beast's branding in its entirety, giving it somewhat of an inauthentic feeling.
With Jimmy's mindset with giving money away, being a philanthropist, doing all the great things that he does every single day to make it.
There are 9 Mr. Beast crew members who have either been publicly fired or have disappeared without explanation. I'm going to talk about all of them, beginning with Matt Turner, who had one of the more controversial endings to his time working with Mr. Beast. Matt Turner was initially hired as an editor for Mr. Beast back in 2018, yet only 5 months after getting hired, Matt would upload a video to his personal channel titled Why I Quit Working for Mr. Beast, in which he explained that he was no longer on the team. Matt would then go on to praise Mr. Beast, talking about how much he enjoyed the job.
This was a dream job for so long. Going to work was a blast each and every day. Mr. Beast paid for my rent every month when I lived in North Carolina. Me and Mr. Beast, I still consider friends. Never got in any fights. No one did anything wrong in this situation. If you're watching this, Mr. Beast, I love you, bro.
However, despite ending his message by stating that he loved Mr. Beast, approximately 1 year and 2 months later, Matt Turner would take to Twitter stating the following: I'm not going to make a video about my time editing for Mr. Beast, but I will say that it was the most mentally draining time of my life. I was yelled at, bullied, and called replaceable by Mr. Beast every day. Being in tears and having mental breakdowns day after day is difficult, and after a while it became too much. After every editing mistake I made, I was made to feel like an absolute idiot. So that's a summary of almost every day on the team. That's what it was like to work for Mr. Beast, and that is why I don't work there now. While Matt might have thought that his Mr. Beast call-out would command a bunch of respect and sympathy, the opposite of this happened, and everyone instead began to stick up for Mr. Beast. I think people are jumping to conclusions with this Mr. Beast stuff. If this editor really was harassed like that, wouldn't he have spoken up sooner? He's one of the most famous YouTubers, so it would have been easy to start accusing him. I think the bullying is just over-exaggerated. So basically, Mr. Beast editor is a kid who hasn't experienced the real working world, so throws a tantrum and starts slamming Mr. Beast with unsupported allegations the moment it gets tough. Kids these days. Bruh, this was 1 year ago. Why are you coming at him now? Keemstar would point out the most obvious flaw with Matt's Twitter thread.
I just find it very strange that he's coming out saying all this negative stuff about Mr. Beast when a year ago, when he actually left, he uploaded a video saying it was the greatest time of his life.
Whilst others came forward stating that they had a great time working with Mr. Beast.
I've known Mr. Beast for over 3 years now, and I was helping him with graphics for his channel. I don't even have one experience of him being mean or disgruntled to me in any way. He was always very kind and very nice.
Which was once again echoed by Keemstar.
I talked to one of his employees, and he seemed like he loved working for him, and Mr. Beast seemed like a really cool, genuine guy.
Things became even worse for Matt after Mr. Beast had a phone call with Keemstar.
And what Mr. Beast told me is basically like when they fired him or whatever, they gave him $10,000 and they got him a job at Sword.
And shortly thereafter, Matt deleted the tweets and was even brave enough to claim that his Twitter had been hacked. Despite basically being laughed off the internet, Matt Turner continues to upload van life videos, one of which including a pretty weak apology to Mr. Beast.
If anyone was offended by me saying that that wasn't the best experience, well then I do apologize.
With the whole ordeal being summarized by YouTuber prison mate Luke.
What did you gain from it, really? A little bit of clout from the beginning, you destroyed any chance of you having an actual YouTube career, and all of those views went away immediately. And now you're just forever tainted with the fact that you're just the guy that lied about Mr. Beast.
However, Matt Turner wasn't the only person to try and expose Mr. Beast before having it backfire terribly. Back in 2018, Flighters YT uploaded a video titled My Experience Editing for Mr. Beast, Worst Week of My Life, in which he foolishly accused Mr. Beast of faking the content before going on to make the bizarre point that Mr. Beast didn't even appear in the videos.
When you make a YouTube video for your channel, you should, we'll go film your video without you. That's cool, yeah.
The claims were so outrageous that Mr. Beast himself took to Twitter before stating, if you think I'm faking my videos, then ask the streamer to whom I gave hundreds of thousands of dollars when they get them. Go and ask somebody who got part of the $500,000 that I gave away this year when they got it. You will not find a person who said I did not give them any money. These tweets were followed by Mr. Beast appearing on Drama Alert, where he'd explain the situation from his perspective.
I paid for his plane ticket, his Uber, his hotel for a week, his Uber, and his plane ticket, which he made a 25-minute quote-unquote exposing video on me, but doesn't mention that I spent thousands of dollars getting him here. I paid him $750 for like 5 days worth of work, which is really good pay. He has all these issues, quote-unquote, but...
Ever find yourself losing?
2012. It's 2019. 2019. Video settings. Vimeo. Music, controls, language. So if I type, yeah, excavate. I'm gonna put it at exca. Apostrophe. Was it like that? Alright, let's go bowlers and so that's a tutorial. The normal, the cave dimension. Sky grid. That flap. Peace out. Sky Factory, Sky Village, Sea World, Lava Factory. Imagine just breaking one on accident and then your world becoming oh, there's default, which is just Minecraft. And let's go. What's this tip? Why is this even Dude. Java. Alright, so I got free stuff.
France recently announced that they would ban sales of the iPhone 12 after it failed a safety test. So what exactly is wrong with the phone? And should people around the world continue using it? Well, the test in France that triggered the ban measures a device's specific absorption rate, or SAR. This is the amount of radiation absorbed by the body from a product. A government agency in France responsible for measuring the product's SAR collected 141 random smartphones to be tested. Of those, 2 were found to exceed the legal limit of radiation exposure, both being iPhone 12 models. Now that may sound like your iPhone 12 could give you cancer, but that's not what France found in their testing. Unlike the radiation from X-rays or gamma rays, which can cause changes to cells in the human body, radio frequency waves from phones aren't capable of such damage, preventing any potential cancer-causing effects. Although that doesn't mean those waves can't do any damage. They can, over a certain limit in duration, heat up body tissue and cause burns or heat stroke. So is that what the iPhone 12 is capable of doing? Well, not really. According to France's National Frequency Agency, the iPhone 12's SAR was 5.74 watts per kilogram, which exceeded the legal limit of 4 watts, but still was very unlikely to present any risk to human health. Now, Apple disputed France's test results and provided the agency with multiple Apple and independent third-party lab tests proving its compliance with all regulations and standards in the world. But Apple clearly wants France to put the iPhone 12 back on store shelves as soon as possible, so they've promised to issue a software update for the device that would reduce its SAR to below the country's legal limit. We're not sure when exactly the update will be available, but if you are using an iPhone 12, it appears the worst it can possibly do is slightly heat up your skin rather than increasing your cancer risk. This is Greg with Apple Explained. Thanks for watching till the end, and I'll see you in the next.
Okay, so I spawned with a 1, which is horrible. Toast, coffee. 1 tool. Oh my god, this is not this. That's the tea. Area of enhancement. Bobbin. That's what you're gonna do is spam couch. Go. Alright, we're gonna go out. So we'll save in the beginning. So have a good start, okay? Now all I want to do, all the early game, is let's make some stuff. Alright, so I was not scared that this was bad stuff. Look, I can make dirt. And dirt is 4 acorns and a couple of these and a couple of that. I'll also just give more. Okay, dirty dancing. I got a dirt. Okay, I got dirt tree, and we're gonna actually expand this a bit more. Like, I hope the key for like this thing, because it's used in FTB Ultimine, and I'm used to it. So yeah. Anyways, give me that. Let's craft the wood. This 3, 4, 2. This is like you know, the new mod pack that takes a lot of time. Yeah, Ultimate 9 to the sky. It's kind of like that strategy, except well, it's way different. Also, this is this is on Minecraft, so yeah. First off, why is this moody? Okay, there we go. So we have whiteness, and I think, yeah, we must have web. We have a web screen. Yeah, the good old. Alright, so why is my tree not? Oh wait, they grow. Oh wait, my shift thing strategy is actually weak, like very very weak, but it's still good. Like I'll cut every. Anyways, let's get more wood, I guess. I got coffee cup, and if I get cocoa beans, which require this thing, or three nature essences. That's melting bread and get it. Dude, that's a Tech hammer. Tech hammer makes a coffee cup, which does nothing. I'm placing a block in things I really fucking like. Alright, let's get more wood. This is the best strategy, to be honest. I can get lots of acorns. Alright, we have lots. Alright, that's how much I need. 5. I need 5. Alright, just 5. Is there any want? That's lots of wants. Wait, range building scepter? Bill. There's a building gadget. What is this? What is one? Yes, this. So we have 9. I get more stuff. Right, we got a drying rack, we got my trees. One gold ingot. Wait, I can get them. I just need grass seeds. Grass seeds. Grass. Time sheet triple seed. I'm a place trying to find out how to make something. Haha. Helmet crab. Oh, helmet crab. How do I get? Hold up. Grass. Grass block. How do I make a grass block? Oh, hold on. Leaf, mud, grass. Uh-huh. Okay, that's how you make one grass. And the grass is very useful. So I have food later, and I already used all my food to be honest. Let's make like a couple slabs. Let's make some extra stuff. Let's put the acorn. Let's go to trees. It takes a lot of time just for them to grow. Alright, the middle one grew. Alright, let's get those parts. We're getting acorns. I have dirt, so I got a good way to get lots of stuff early. I'm gonna use my only torch, advancement book. I don't need it. I can just. Oh my god! All 8 of all the things. Lol. Oh my god! Build a nuclear craft fusion reactor that produces at least 3,330 tick per tick. Fission. One of each truffle. Zip disk. 60 million. Dude, I can have 60 million stuff. Ocean man. That's like 4 million fluid storage. 4 million fluid. 4 million gas. The game wants me to turn my crafting table into a crafting slab, which is just one slab. Oh wait. Up. I'll make a crafting slab. A stick. I need a stick. For one quest. Give me. Alright, let's get my craft table. Let's put this. Let's get 2 crafting slabs. Since I use this, I'm actually gonna. It's just put my logs. Dang it. Okay, next I'll need the item. Okay, cool. Got these. And peaceful is your mod. Dude, I lost 3. There we go, I got at least 1. Dude, I'm getting hungry. Just to get grass. I'm struggling. I have low food. Yeah, that's it. I'm low on food because I used escapade. Which is a good thing. The bad thing. Wait, what if I put my egg? How do I make a crushing? Crushing. Yeah, this thing. Alright, all I need is really this. And I can make it. Alright, let's make it. Alright, let's get that. Let's make it like a little thing. He's lying, so whilst we are waiting to get cobble. Alright, I guess I need a lot, to be honest. First things first, let's get like lots of this. Let's get some of that dirt. And then that to mud. And then also get bone meal. Which is like there's a way to get a clay bucket. Wait. To get clay, I need a clay sapling. Look, okay, so I need a clay sapling. The clay sapling requires clay acorns, which requires petrified acorns, which requires a new tree, pretty much. So let's make our petrified acorn. Like get the petrified log. The Alright, clay. Alright, finally, we have clay. Now I can get bucket. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't even make that because I need cobble, and cobble requires more petrified acorns. I don't even have enough. I guess we're gonna put some food. I'm low on hunger. I get early game food. Acorns! That's right, acorns that are useful. You can actually eat the acorns, so if you feel hungry in Minecraft, just eat acorns. That's it, just eat acorns. Now the thing is, they're actually the worst food. Well, you can cook them to get better food, but you know, it's only a game, so you don't have like lots for the food. So you're stuck with the wish.com, wish with the worst days. got the log. That's sorry, Alright, he's gone. That's gonna be made to make a single clay or 9 amber, which requires sand, coal, and gravel. But what we want right now is the easiest of them all. Right now, what I'm gonna do is put like a couple here. Then let's put like some here. Then let's put some of this here. We got on the rocks. Rocks are loose. Let's get some new dirt. Alright, this is how you get bone meal. I got dry bone. I can put bone meal on a drying rack. So I guess I'll have to go for 100%. I need cottonwood so that I can get string to get bed. We're getting more cobble. 1 clay sapling. Again. I'm gonna lose it. Again, really? 1 sapling every time. How? I've gotten so many trees cut down, and all I got is 1K sapling. Let me just get another one. There you go. I have more. I can't eat them. What is this? What's km of matter? Oh my god, I'm 4 hunger bars. What portal guns? That's portal. Yeah, portal guns. Oh my god, I need a miniature black hole which requires Nestor and a pearl dust. Oh my god, I need stage project E. We got literally project dust and then Minecraft 101. What the fuck is a link bottle? I'm not kidding. Why the hell is a link bottle? Four hunger balls. And I took damage because this tree decided. I'm welcome. I went backwards, took damage. Why? What? Why is it one of the parts? So, why is it a mini map? Okay, well, it's top text. I need more cobble. Cause yes, let's break the wood. We can leave. You got to eat anything. I'm gonna use some of this to make this, and then make this, and then I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make one clay resin. Okay, gotta do this, that into a and find clay bucket. I'm not go. Acorns. It's pretty much just eat acorn to survive. I have an unfired clay thing. So this is gonna be. You know.
Braille Skateboarding paid his employees roughly $20 per hour.
We're basically minimum wage employees.
But donated over $1 million to the Church of Scientology. He'd gone to spend so much time with this strange organization that Braille was neglected until it died completely, in what is quite possibly YouTube's strangest ever downfall. The channel's owned by Aaron Cairo, a pro skateboarder from San Francisco.
My name's Aaron Cairo, and I run this channel, Braille Skateboarding.
He started Braille Skateboarding just 12 days after YouTube's launch, uploading the clips that he'd used to gain his sponsors. But when a simple video titled "How to Push on a Skateboard" gained more views than every other upload, Aaron Cairo saw an opportunity. He'd upload "How to Ollie", then "How to Nose Metal". This led to "How to Pop Shove", and most notably "How to Kickflip", each gaining massive view counts for the early days of YouTube. Braille made tutorials on every possible trick, giving the channel purpose and an obvious direction to help everyone learn how to skateboard.
The whole purpose of Braille Skateboarding, to teach you guys to progress on your boards so you're having more fun on your boards.
These videos carried the channel to over 200,000 subscribers, but as Aaron Cairo became more known, so did another completely unrelated video. I am a Scientologist, Aaron Skateboarder.
My name is Aaron, I'm a skateboarder, and I'm also a Scientologist.
During a vulnerable period in Aaron's life, Scientology offered him a free personality test.
And on my personality test, my communication was really low. And then they suggested you should do a communication course.
Aaron took the course and saw significant improvement.
And it totally helped me communicate. It helped me a lot. And from that point forward, I just had this ability to communicate. It helped me a lot.
Getting him hooked on the Church of Scientology.
So then I did more courses from there and learned more. And
he'd argue it helped him improve his skateboarding.
the thing that happened before Scientology and after was I was learning tricks a lot easier. Things were just coming to me a lot easier with less effort.
And that Scientology gave him his career.
And now I built an entire career on communicating.
Yet all of his success could have easily been explained by simple repetition, practice, and week-on-week improvement. Between 2013 and 2014, he was uploading twice a day, every day, which guaranteed improvement regardless of Scientology.
We now have 400,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It's pretty big deal.
With the channel growing rapidly, Aaron hired Lance Silver, who also happened to be a Scientologist himself. Lance became Braille's main filmer and editor, as well as the channel's guinea pig who was learning how to skate. Videos of Aaron teaching Lance basic tricks did surprisingly well despite their simplicity, as skaters could watch and learn something new themselves. This seemed to tell Aaron that he should hire more skaters, and would therefore introduce Dave Cruz, who'd suggest a slightly unconventional upload, a game of skate but on Walmart boards. Aaron thought the video would make him a joke amongst pro skaters, but it rather did the opposite as everybody loved it. They'd therefore do the same thing with mini boards and longboards, turning it into a series called Stupid Skate, playing the game with crazy modified skateboards. There was a skateboard with suspension, one with 10 sets of trucks, and one you could ride on either side. It seemed the crazier the board, the more views they'd gain, leading things to be taken to the extreme.
We're gonna make a new series and it's gonna be called Skate Everything. And we get random things and we attach skateboard trucks and wheels to it, and then we skate on it.
They planned on putting wheels on random different items, beginning with a skinny plank of wood, then upgrading to a sharp square of metal. However, by only the third episode, Aaron was skating an iPad, which was simply too brutal for people not to click.
I'm gonna feel so bad to drill a hole in this iPad. I wanna make this video, it's all Lance's fault, blame Lance.
When the video attracted a whole new audience and gained 3 million views in under a month, Aaron knew he'd found the perfect series. He'd repeat the idea with a MacBook, then a keyboard, then with a flat screen TV. When they ran out of electronics, they'd skate a full-size bedroom door, a surfboard and a skate shoe, generating so much channel interest, they'd gain almost 600,000 subscribers over a 2-month period in 2016.
You guys are the best, the absolute best.
Because we just hit 3 million subscribers.
In fact, Braille skateboarding became so popular, they'd build their own skate park called Braille House, which acted as their own personal filming studio. I found myself running an actual company, says Cairo, who had 3 full-time professionals running the video editing, merchandising, and finance departments. He'd also hire another 3 on-screen skaters, Fetty Potter, Carlos Lastra, and Nigel Jones. But this wasn't only where Braille's money went. Between 2015 and 2017, Aaron Cairo did 16 Scientology courses, many of which were incredibly expensive. The L10 Rundown, for example, has an estimated cost of roughly $72,000, and this doesn't include the L11 and L12, both of which Aaron completed at the same time. Additionally, Aaron completed something called OT3, which according to Reddit, the running tally to complete OT3 would be $278,000. This ignores that he eventually went up to OT6, presumably costing even more, yet Aaron believed that all of this was worth it. An article on his training wrote, L10 was a particularly revelatory experience for him. The gains and abilities are so high, I could not even dream they would be available. My space is so big and so clean, and my flows are wide open. I got rid of masses that had been in my space for trillions of years. I truly uncovered my basic goodness and rightness as a being. He's still having daily cognitions directly related to L10, and his online traction has seen a noticeable uptick, which to be fair was certainly true. The channel was gaining so many views, and all of the members were having so much fun, that the massive amounts being spent on Scientology simply weren't a major concern. They continued to ride different exotic skateboards and allow the audience to send in their own, resulting in some of the channel's highest viewed videos. The Lego skateboard gained 8 million views, the heavier skateboards gained 11 million, whilst the glass board with glass wheels gained 28 million views. But the trend of wacky skateboards was slowly getting stale. Viewers knew what to expect in every single upload, and after over 200 episodes, each variation was becoming less interesting. To make matters worse, around the same time, Lance announced that he'd be leaving, which added to the channel's slow viewership decline. In Dumb Data's video about Braille, it's shown that from 2016 to 2019, Braille's views fell by almost 60%, at which point things began to get weird. At this point, Aaron's involvement in Scientology wasn't super mainstream, until an article was published titled The Donors Keeping Scientology Afloat in 2019, with Aaron Cairo being pictured at the top. It explained that he'd earned what's called gold meritorious, given to people who donated more than $1 million to Scientology. On a podcast, Aaron tried to play this down.
Don't you need to give the church a certain amount of money each year to be a part, or
No.
You don't have to give them any money?
No, courses cost a fee. So the communication course that I did was $100, and the books are like range from $25 to like $30.
But his extensive involvement was documented everywhere. He'd appear in yet another Scientology promo video, for which he was heavily roasted in the comments beneath. But negative audience feedback didn't change his feelings.
Somebody said something bad about that, so I'm just gonna stop. But no way.
And to be honest, again, at this point, his involvement in Scientology wasn't really hurting anyone. However, this was about to change. In January 2020, Braille uploaded a video titled I Need Help, requesting that viewers donate to him to save his hometown skate park.
Anything that you guys can give would be incredible. We're trying to raise $200,000. Anything that you can give would be so amazing.
This led to videos such as Aaron Cairo gives Scientology $750,000, but begs fans for donations, whilst people on Reddit wrote, maybe just funnel the massive donations made to Scientology rather than using your viewer base of children to recreate your park. Comments read, did he have this much money when they had Carlos sleeping in the warehouse like a homeless person, leading people to make a realization. I heard that most of the profits of Braille go to donations to Scientology instead of to the skaters that make it what it is. The skaters were running all the brand deals whilst barely being paid.
It's like you want us to be the face saying, hey, buy this product, do this thing, and then like we gain nothing from the brand deal. Like we have sponsors of our own as well. We have sponsors that conflict with this brand deal that you're going to try to make us go and do on our own, and we're getting nothing but our normal low wage.
And even built ramps for the channel without compensation.
They asked me to build it, and I built it the day of, and I did it from scratch, and they didn't even drop a penny.
Imagine working for someone, carrying the channel for $20 an hour. Then you hear that your boss donated $1 million to Scientology. In the process, Betty and Carlos, two of Braille's most beloved members, left the team under sketchy circumstances. Nigel also announced that he'd be leaving, but would still be in the videos, just not as an employee. He'd later explain the shocking reason for this.
I left because I was making more off of unemployment than I was filming full-time.
With pay rises being few and far between.
How many raises did you get?
In 10 years, 1.
But in case conditions couldn't get any worse for the skaters, they somehow still did. As in 2021, Aaron came to the team with another wild announcement.
He goes, in 1 week from now, I'm going to business school for 5 months and I'll be back. And then we're like, whoa, like what the?
As a result, Gabe became responsible for running Braille completely, as Aaron disappeared to focus on business school.
2 months passed. No one has talked to Aaron at all. It's like, it's not like he's on the phone going, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, the videos have been good. Like, oh, you're doing really good. Nothing. It was just silence, like legit like silence.
This disappearance lasted longer than expected.
The 5 months, it ends up being like, I want to say like 8 or 9 months. Then he goes away again. He's like, oh, I gotta go back. I didn't finish. It was not long, and then he was gone for again, like I want to say like 4 or 5 months, maybe even more. Then he come back for like 1 week or something. Then he was gone again, and I want to say the total time was about like 2 years, I think.
After 2 whole years of barely being on the channel, Aaron returned with a video titled I'm Sorry, initially acknowledging his disappearance.
I've been absent from the videos. I know you guys know that. I'm back. We're getting back on track.
Before again claiming to be learning about business.
I did take some time for myself, and I did learn as much as I could about business.
However, conveniently upon his return, another video was gaining some traction. Aaron Cairo is the new leader of Scientology in San Francisco. Aaron had joined Scientology's executive team, as the time he'd supposedly spent in business school was actually him just completing more Scientology coursework. This, in combination with his absence, put immense pressure on everyone else at Braille.
And I'm sorry for being gone for so long. I know it's really hard on my team here.
So much so that they all began to quit.
He emerged as the leader of Scientology SF. In that time, this guy started quitting. Mowgli, Uzi, JD. And then when Gabe was the final straw.
As mentioned, this included Gabe, who at this point was completely running everything.
For the past 7 years, I've been doing all the behind-the-scenes stuff for the main Braille YouTube channel.
Comments read, well, there goes the guy that's been carrying this channel for years.
Honestly, Gabe was running the channel. Gabe was doing, like, literally 99.9% of the channel.
Forcing Aaron to take back over, who by this point seemed to be completely clueless.
Now we no longer have Gabe to plan, film, and make all those videos. The content is definitely going to be changing. And what you're going to get, I actually have no idea. But it's going to go back to the roots of this company, teaching tutorials. Yes, we are going to make weird boards, weird videos.
This was far from an innovative strategy, with the lack of fresh skilled content being obvious to all.
You look at the videos now, you look at the thumbnails now, you look at the ideas now. Terrible, right? On Braille's channel. Much worse than when we and Gabe were doing it. And that truly shows how much work we were doing.
This dropped the channel's views to just a couple mil per month, forcing Aaron to destroy their skate park.
I was trying to negotiate with the landlords to get a break on the rent. This is a huge overhead. It's tons of money to have a warehouse, and we just could not come to an agreement. And then I got a letter from their lawyer that basically just said, you have got to be out by July 5th.
Unsurprisingly, the audience offered no sympathy. That $750,000 you spent to go up in a spaceship to heaven could have been spent better, but in true Braille fashion, it was even worse than this. Ricky Glazer, one of the last remaining members, wasn't even told that the skate park was being destroyed.
I knew Braille was struggling, but man, I didn't know the park was literally getting destroyed right now. No one told Rick anything. And it's like, man, I really would have loved to know that, get one last sesh. Like, I poured all this blood, sweat, and tears literally into that place.
He was saddened by the sight of everything being discarded, which somehow offended Aaron to such an extent that Ricky was promptly fired.
Braille Skateboarding and Aaron Cairo both blocked me, Ricky Glazer, on Instagram.
Nigel decided to leave himself.
I will no longer be at Braille doing videos. Won't be doing lessons with them anymore, obviously, because there is no location.
Pissed off by Braille's blatant lack of care.
No goodbye session, no nothing. 10 years of your life. I haven't even gotten like a thank you for all of the years of dedicating myself to the channel.
Aaron responded with a video of his own, claiming he tried to save the skate park.
You guys must know that I did everything I could to save the Braille house. I literally took out a loan on my house.
But with over 50,000 dislikes, it seems he missed the point completely. Aaron, no one is worried about the warehouse. They're worried about the crew you ghosted. Womp womp, you screwed the crew and that's who we cared about. He is legit more upset about what he did to the building than what he did to all of the people that made it what it was. Without a skate park or skate crew, the state of Braille is worse than ever. Aaron recently uploaded a video titled Thank You, just reading positive comments from 1 year prior, seemingly to convince himself to keep uploading videos.
I continue going because of comments like this. I absolutely love this.
Braille's viewership has fallen to roughly 5k per upload. Every comment section is filled with negativity, which Aaron tries his hardest to defend himself against.
2025,
saison 2025.
audacieuse,
Indécise,
rivalité, intensité,
spectacle,
électrique.
pas mal ça.
Suivez la saison de l'ATP Tour sur Max.
Limited words. Can't say too much. I'm out of words.
You have exactly 142 words to say. And then what happens, you can give words to people. Donate me your words. Look how many words this man can say. You get kicked out when you're out of words? Hi. Well, I didn't hear you. Come on, waste your words. I'll give you my words. Give me your words, worthless being. Yes. Stop wasting your words. Stop. You just need 2 more. You received 70. I need those last 12. 10 more. I need 2 more. Now. Can't. What? Hi. I wonder where he ended up. I guess eventually I'm going to find out. Wow, how do you guys have so many words? Oh, this guy Caleb right here. He has 15 words left. Hey, Caleb, describe. Oh, he just used. Okay, wait, don't say that. All right, I'm gonna try to get some people killed. Whoever can spam the fastest wins 100k Robux. Look at that. I'm just draining these idiots of their life force. 1 word left. Hey, little guy. What? You got anything to say? Hi. Oh. Satan has took him. Man, these people are giving me too many words. I kind of want to die. Hi. You have no sense of survival. You're wasting your own life expressing yourself like that. Don't put the emoticon. Who knows how many words that counts for? You have to cut the small talk. You have to communicate efficiently now. You have to use acronyms. How are you? Hello, amigo. Look, he put a comma, so it's only 1 word. Shut up. I used 2 words to tell you to shut up. You smell very... Well, thank you. What is this creature staring at me for? No problemo, my friend. Oh
No
God,
problem,
the
my
creature
friend.
fell. I scared the creature. Spider-Man has 32,000 words he can say. He can recite the whole Spider-Man script. Well, words left 1. Hey, idiot. Say nothing if you're stupid. Yabba dabba doo, yabba dabba dee, yabba dabba da. Come on, say something. I just got 9,000 words. I give you all my words. I love your... Oh my God, I have 37,000 words. I'm unbeatable. All right, you've given me life. Let me get a good look at who you are. Whoa, that is a lot. Wow, look at you. Say something or you're stupid. This is the best bit ever. Guys, harass this man. Make him say something. All right, this guy has an angry mob after him until he says something. Say something. Oh, he spoke. His last word. No! I want this thing gone. Wait, I actually hate both of these things. Okay, what? I'm getting the worst people on my server. Wowee, actually. Oh yeah, if you're such a piggy expert, tell me so much about Piggy right now. Prove to us that you're a Piggy expert. Fine. 6 words left. I'm expert. I glitch. All right. I win. Oh, negative 1 word. I glitch. I win. Whoa, he really is an expert. Karen has 1 word left. Oh, I think she spoke it. She said, Sevesta. What does that mean? Oh. I would give all my grandma's ashes to you. But what about your words? Well, how many more words will you give me, Eddie? Whoa, that is a creature. All right, I got an idea, and the creators of the limited words game gave me admin, so this isn't very nice, but we'll see how it goes. I want to invite like viewers into the game, and then into my private server, and then only give that, like, lower their word count to like 2. Like they can say, I'll bring them up here, we'll have a chat, they can say 2 words to me. That's our chat. So yeah, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that little message. This guy has negative 100,000 words. All right, I'm gonna bring someone over here. I'll bring this creature. All right, you have 3 words to say to me, Junkster. All right, you have 2 words now. You wasted 1 on an emotion. Step into my office. Give me a... Oh, that was negative 3 words. Wait, yeah. Well, he's banned from the game now. All right, this guy only has 1 word left in general. Let's bring him up. Oh, he said his word. He said E. That was his last... I was about to teleport him up. He said E before I could teleport him up. All right, you have 3 words, and you're well aware of it. Oh, he shook his head no. I'm threatening him. He said no, 2 left. You gotta correct that. It says... it says tags. You have to use your last one. So what'd that say? Oh. All right, you have 5 words left. Oh, he said, yay. All right, well, 4 left. I'm a huge fan. Hey, you're cheating. I will ban you. Don't cheat the system. You should be dead now. All right, you have 7 words left. How much Robux do you want? Oh, God, wait. 7 words is enough to really say how much you want. Why are you just wasted another word? I'm broke. Do you want Robux? I don't know if she knows how many words she has left. Yes. How much? She just said, Now you only have 1 left. Sammy, you're not thinking this through. Yeah, how much? How much? Because I have a question after that. Oh, Turip. How much? I said, I'll give you, how much? You didn't even get Turip? Well, there's her answer. Well, I'll never find out the real amount. This is awesome. I love this. Oops, not you. Let me all right, answer my questions correctly and you win. I don't have any questions prepared. Let's give him a little quiz. What year did I join YouTube? M. All right, he got the first question right. What's the second question?
I get Stan.
All right, what is the last non-Roblox game I played? I'm trying to get his word count down to 1 because the answer is Fall Guys. That would be 2 of your words. Fall Guys. 1 word left. 1 word left. This is just too mean. I'm sorry. Now I'm asking him 1,000. Well, I didn't get his username. Hello, LankyBox fan with 1 word left. Hey, say Yahoo if you want to meet LankyBox. I can bring them here. No, I can't. Look at her trying to communicate. Oops. I didn't mean to threaten you by saying sword me, but I do have I am armed. Come on, please say Yahoo. No, no, no. Not through a friend request. Say it. Say it now. Say Yahoo. Say LankyBox. Say LankyBox. Say it. You want to take your last breath. Yahoo! Her last words, beautifully spoken. Oh man, if I could remember what her username was, I would bring LankyBox here right now. I would bring them here right now, actually. I think that's what I would actually do right now. I would call them.
That is my ex-girlfriend.
All right, whichever one of you says Robux first, then you get all my Robux. Oh, I think she tried to say it. Yeah, she tried to. Dahlia, Dennis Dahlia, Robux. All right, I've now put everyone in this little hellscape. Okay, let's pick someone with a lot of words. All right, 290 words left. Look, he has 2 words. I don't think he even knows it yet. He went from 202. See, you never know what moment's gonna be your last or something. I don't think I did that quick enough. He now knows his next moment's his last. This guy had like 300 words. Now he has 2 because I made it that way. I need to do this quicker. The moral of the story, your last breath is happening right now. I don't know if he knows he has 1 word left. Uh-oh, all right, he found out. Yeah, you keep your mouth shut. Not that you have a choice. All right, I gave him 1 word. I think his hat kind of blocks it. Hi, see? You never know what breath is gonna, you're gonna die right now. The next time you speak, you're gonna die. That's what that means. So that's the moral of the story. Have a blessed day.
Le monde du travail est en pleine transformation. De plus en plus de salariés déclarent ne plus travailler. Désormais, c'est l'IA générative qui gère leurs tâches.
One reason you should listen to everything I say is, I mean, duh. My name's Albert. They give that name to smart people. You do have to earn that name. For example, if you type in Albert, you know, we show up. Look, you got him, then you got me. There's a reason for that. Do you think that happens by accident? The algorithm would not make a mistake like that. So yeah, I think it's really important for people like me who are just so smart to show you how smart I am. Deadly decisions. Complete trivia questions or die. Vote for a category. Yeah, sure. What's the name of this Tau Coin Buddy? I think my brain is caught on fire trying to read that. Woody. Alright. It's oh my god. I like that. What is the name of the panda in the film Kung Fu Panda? Po or Pooh? Oh god, Po! Stop! No! No! Wrong answer, or will it kill me? No! Whatever. That was just our test run. This game's also made by one of my...
What's not clicking? What's not clicking?
Special rounds. I don't know anything about history. I don't know anything about Brookhaven. Pick a side. What's that mean? What's the right answer? Red or blue? Don't put me on here. Why is that me right there? Wait, I don't have a sword. How'd you guys get a sword? Stop! Stop! I don't have one. Oh. Okay. All right, I win, I guess. Yeah, I think I handled that with grace. Stop! Besides the least amount of players live, I really gotta time this at the last second. Everyone knows the strategy. Oh, God. Oh, yes, we win! Haha, later! One must sacrifice to let the others pass. You'll take one for the team? Haha, you're trying to get back over here. Later! Wait, what? How did I die? How'd that happen? Did I misread that? Why are you me? This is my alt account's username. Why do you have my username? Are you sock? Oh, I don't like it. I'm just like a Roblox myth. Yeah, the Roblox myth is just your character, but you can get distance in any game you play. Roblox should let me experiment on a 5-year-old with that. Okay, wait. Hot potato, don't hold the bomb. Wait, I have the bomb. Why do I have the bomb? Who gave me the bomb? This guy gets so lucky in every aspect. He's the only person, but still one hot potato, because he snuck it through the gate. I think this person should be held accountable for this publicly. I'll do trivia. Yeah, nobody likes Brookhaven. Wait, one must sacrifice themselves already? Jeez, man. Man, I'm standing on this side. I'll let... Wait, why'd that not happen for me, though? How many bones do sharks have? They got nothing. They got nothing. That's wrong. What? They have no bones? How? Okay, I need to win one of these. This is programmed against me. The Matrix is coming after me. The Matrix is targeting me. Who lives in a trash can on Sesame Street? Oliver the Grouch? Oscar. Someone actually thought that. Haha. What the? How'd you live? Oh God! I didn't expect that. The other guy just had a heart attack. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Are these all gonna be like this? Someone said, I did not see the episode. He lives in a pineapple on every episode. When was Minecraft released? Hey man, it's not gonna feel great winning if I'm winning with 20 other people. Especially ones that look like this. What is the name of the fairy in Peter Winkerbell? Idiots. One more? Oh man. In Black Clover, what do both Surely we all won, right? Yeah, great. Okay, I need to be like the only one that wins. That's my new goal. I need to test my Brookhaven knowledge. The only thing I've done in that game is just be mean to people. Like, I'm about to come up on a bag because this is false. No! I thought I was right! Stop! Don't be mean to us. Look, I'm gonna get these guys killed. Oh. We did it! We won! Look, we lasted till the end of the round. Yippee! Wow, really trying to rewrite history here. We had to survive a clown attack. Country flags. Let's make viewers from around the country, from around the world upset. Now my country or burn. I know this one. What the doors? This is France. Whoa, how are you already there? This is Slovenia. This has got to be, No! I'm just taking a guess, honestly. Okay, I guess wrong. All right, I'm seeking out the most treacherous dub in the world. What year were ticks discontinued? Dude, you have a classic Roblox guest outfit on, and you got this wrong? Fake fan. Hot potato, don't hold the bomb. Surely I won't die to this. Ah! Ah! Stop! Go away from me! You can't have that. This is an airport. Stop! Stop! Ha! I played this game when Jansen was testing it. This is not a real badge. The correct answer is veteran badge, but this isn't the veteran badge either. They got the wrong one. Are you hacking at this game? The monthly average amount of Roblox players gotta be 200. Yes! Losers! Alright, I gotta beat this guy. When did Roblox change their logo? No! No! Oh, okay. I knew that was right. The second I saw it, I knew that was right. Lose for me. Dude, the easiest... I hate you. Yeah, great. 2 people win. I'm so proud. Look, it put me first. I won better than him. And let this be known, he only copied my answers. I technically won. Cap? Who do you believe, Mr. Football? Me or him? Albert? See, and that's because it's such a smart name. This is made for 3-year-olds. Which country are the pyramids located? China? Great Wall of, yeah, Korea. This is that Space Needle. Haha. Later. Later, my arch nemesis. You're hacking. You're getting everything wrong because you're stupid. And I'm smart. This is in Spain, maybe. No! Ah! Alright, I've met back with my arch nemesis. How many bones do sharks have? It's gotta be 250, right? Not! Hey! Let me out of here! Let me out! Alright, now this time, I am going to defeat my arch nemesis. Seriously. Alright, what is the name of the cowboy? Yeah. Hey, not bad. We knocked off a few of them. What year did Avengers Infinity War come out? And I will even look this up. Yes, 2018. Yes! No! Why'd you slip to this side? It's technically 3 people left. This guy doesn't count. Planet Salada. Yes! Alright, it's me versus my arch nemesis. Alright, he's not messing around. He's not trying to taunt at all. Albert copy. No, you are. Dude, look, we're evenly matched. How could this happen? Shut up. You're literally hacking on a game about being smart. That says something about you. Hey, look, Dennis. Look, you fell off. This guy doesn't know who you are. Yes! Defeated! I win! I actually won! I get the last laugh. See, guys, that's why you should look up to me. This is someone who likes me and my content, and I am just rubbing this victory. Bro, it's just a game. Let me stop you right there, buddy. The phrase, it's just a game, is such a weak mindset. You're okay with dying in Fortnite. Anyways, this is my friend's game, and I like it. Everybody on this game is so mean and angry.
Infinite dub! I put the infinite dub
which makes it even better that I have
all you have to do is
here. This game is called...
So, I found the infinite dirt glitch. Pretty much, it's only for Skyfact mods that like lets you have a cotton, put dirt on it, and then turn that into mud, and then use leaves, any leaf, to become grass blocks. Then you duplicate, you need 1 grass. You need 1 grass, and also 1 grass, and like 1 grass, infinite possibilities. So, alright, so all you have to do is throw it out. Get 4 of them. You get 4 grass blocks. And mine all of them, I get 4 dirt. Which is 4 balls of mud. Which is actually even more stuff. Now I have wooden cheese, which is cool and good. The part like easy progression. Like look, tiny progression has that. I don't know why, but I got the helmet before getting the outer irony. Smelter amber. If you just take amber, like if you take the red amber, and then you press U on it, like the U, the furnace that's cooking for 1 ingot. Horse or grindstone for the chance to get double. Yeah. Also put, I guess, a single torch to it. There. We're gonna get it. Oh my god. Oh. Bye. Oh, I cannot speed it up. I have to wait for sugar cane. Oh, fine, really? Why don't I? I get a return of 3, but I get a return of 3, but I lose, let's just say, like 2 every time I do it. Every time I do it, I lose 2. So every time I do that, I lose 2. Not this thing.
Would you fly on in for a September 11 deal? What about some cereal to cope with the Boston Marathon bombing? These are the most offensive ad campaigns ever. In 2011, Mexican restaurant Hacienda rented this specific billboard, on which they'd referenced the Jonestown Massacre, where cult leader Jim Jones had killed his entire following by spiking their Kool-Aid with poison. So what did the restaurant's billboard say? We're like a cult with better Kool-Aid, and their drinks were apparently to die for. Hacienda's VP of Sales and Marketing explained, "Our role is not to be controversial or even edgy. We want to be noticed, and there's a difference. We have a responsibility to advertise with care, and that's why we're pulling this ad. We made a mistake and don't want to have a negative image in the community, yet this wouldn't be their last controversial billboard." 5 years later in 2016, the restaurant made another reading,
"The best Mexican food this side of the wall,"
which quickly went viral on Reddit, sparking outrage. Really disappointed, Hacienda continues to push past what is acceptable for advertising. Not a fan of most of their billboards, but this is just too much. Hashtag take it down. Others showed their support in comments such as this one, yet unlike their previous billboard, Hacienda says it has no plans to apologize for or remove the ads. Their vice president explained,
"We don't intend to upset anybody, but we do use humor."
And Lee's Discount Liquor applied a similar strategy. Alcohol, it's cheaper than therapy. If alcohol is not the answer, change the question. You look like I need a drink, and perhaps so did the people who tried to get the billboards banned. Take down billboards stating Lee's Liquor is cheaper than therapy. The owners of Lee's Liquor has failed to remember the implications of alcohol regarding DUIs, broken families, and when people commit manslaughter. Lee's Liquor owners think this is funny? Take this billboard down. Various comments agreed, such as, "This is irresponsible advertising. You can sell alcohol without crossing this boundary," whereas the humor was liked by others. "Hey dude, get a life. It's a very funny sign. I wish we had more signs in Vegas like this. If you don't like the billboard, go back to Utah." Lee's Discount Liquor ran their own billboard controversy poll, which found that 77.2% of people called the ad clever and not offensive, yet this didn't stop a mandate to take the billboard down. Even worse was a business card shared to Reddit reading, "Are you an alcoholic? We can help," although they weren't offering counseling, but rather an alcohol delivery service. In all seriousness, I assume it's just a bad translation and meant "Do you enjoy alcohol? We can help," but yeah, really should have run that by a native speaker first. In that very same year, British supermarket Tesco found themselves in the infamous horse meat scandal, where one of their burgers was found containing 29% horse meat. Well, only 2 days after the scandal broke, Tesco tweeted it's sleepy time, so we're off to hit the hay. See you at 8 AM for more Tesco tweets, and the replies weren't too pretty. You're hitting the hay? Well, I suppose the poor horses don't need it anymore. Maybe hitting the hay wasn't the best choice of words right now. Plenty of room on the hay now that we've eaten all the horses. Tesco responded by tweeting, "I'm terribly sorry. That tweet was scheduled before we knew of the current situation. We never intend to make light of it, and in case this wasn't bad enough, Tesco then had to scrap a segment of its latest advert as it was due to include images of a horse. The horse was apparently set to be used in a humorous context, but while Tesco was simply a victim of bad timing, recipe website Epicurious was a victim of bad thinking, because after the Boston Marathon bombing, they deposed 2 insane tweets. In honor of Boston and New England, may we suggest whole grain cranberry scones. Boston, our hearts are with you. Here's a bowl of breakfast energy we could all use to start today. The tweets were quickly shared to a media training website which wrote, "Get your legs blown off by a terrorist? Try these scones. Lose a cherished friend? Maybe this bowl of breakfast energy can help," which then turned into articles by Mashed and Business Insider, as Epicurious was labelled by the public, morons, idiots, dickheads, and pathetic. The company responded with a copy and paste apology, leading to more criticism reading, "A repeatedly tweeted template apology isn't genuine. It's a form letter. The steady stream of identical tweets does nothing to engage with the audience and express human remorse, but were Epicurious's tweets as bad as Kenneth Cole's? Millions are in uproar in Cairo. Rumor is they heard our new spring collection is now available online, although the uproar had actually come from protests in Egypt, where 846 people were killed. Kenneth Cole quickly apologized before making the same mistake only 2 years later. In response to the Syrian civil war, he'd tweet, "Boots on the ground or not, let's not forget about sandals, pumps and loafers," sneakily advertising his new line of shoes. On a public billboard, Kenneth mocked the Hudson River crash landing, but at least he had the decency to avoid September 11, unlike this TV commercial by the Worldwide Nature Fund. It began by explaining in 2001, one of the worst tragedies in the history of humanity killed 2,819 people, before showing a bunch of other planes to articulate that in 2005 the tsunami killed 280,000 people. That's 100 times more deaths. The message of the ad was that our planet is brutally powerful, yet it felt like they were minimizing the severity of 9/11 to highlight a natural disaster that couldn't have been avoided. Not only is the message offensive, but it's scientifically flawed. All the carbon reductions and recycling in the world won't prevent tsunamis. Advertising double fail. The commercial was so offensive the WWF tried to claim it did not authorize its production or publication, yet there was another 9/11 ad that was somehow even worse. It began to circulate in September 2013 and showed a man flying toward 2 foot-long subs, which you could buy for a price of $9.11. The ad was captioned with 2 pieces of text. "Fly on in for September 11th and you will never forget this deal." But was the ad actually legitimate? Well, no. It was the work of satirical news site The Onion, which wrote from the structural steel melt on Tower 7 grain bread to the Twin Chowers cold cut combo with ground zero carb vinaigrette on Let's Whole Wheat Roll. We've got something for everybody this September 11th. Despite clearly being a joke, a man named Travis tried to cash in on the deal, printing the ad to bring to his local Subway, which they unbelievably accepted.
Is that a good coupon or no? It's a good coupon? It's good? Okay.
He and his friend were totally baffled,
Dude, I can't believe they did that, dude.
even showing their receipt to prove they hadn't lied. If the coupon itself wasn't hilarious enough, the fact that Subway accepted it as a legitimate coupon had me rolling on the floor. Subway, however, wasn't impressed. Like everyone, we are deeply offended by the fake story and ad created by The Onion. The story received coverage in a Sydney Morning Herald article, which highlighted another 9/11 deal that was instead completely genuine. The now closed Tumbledown Trails Golf Club in Wisconsin person posted this newspaper ad reading 12th anniversary of 9/11. To commemorate this, we are offering 9 holes with cart for only $9.11 per person, or 18 holes with cart for only $19.11. The owner of the course said the golf club began the promotion 2 years ago on the 10th anniversary of the attacks, and until now it had been warmly received as a way to ensure people never forgot the tragedy. He'd therefore add, "We're a little hurt by the fact that people are putting such a negative context on this. I thought people would appreciate it." It seemed the owner at least had some good intentions, although
Wait, cobalt? Uranium? Cody with Cody. What's up? Brown without you. Wait, so I'm expanding a bit my platform. That's like the easiest way to get mud. Make infinite water. Potato. Evil seeds. No evil seeds, right? I can make a market. Hey, it's kind of like a mob farm, except for fresh new body. Anyways, we have 64 more of these. Alright, 16 glass. Then to 16 dirt. And 16 buckets and like possibility. I can start farming now. Let's start farming, I guess. Let's get some carrot seeds. Get some potatoes. Potatoes. I got some potatoes. And yeah, we're going with. Oh my god. You can only do watering. I need the reinforced obsidian ingots. Casting molten, which requires alloying molten obsidian and molten iron. Oh well, I have to get one ingot or one block, full block. Alright, so we're gonna start by getting palm trees. So I need sand, which requires gravel. So how do I get a gravel tree? Alright, just gravel acorns. And I must crush them. Crush them. Right, so let's go. So yeah. Gravel stuff. We put some more of these down. The good thing, well, I have infinite. We have potatoes and carrots, but we don't have wheat. Seeds. I want the market, which requires red wool, which requires normal wool, which requires string, which is from getting a cottonwood tree, which requires getting a jungle sapling, which requires a cotton and a clay sapling, or the market. Not for one thing. Yet when I die. Can I duplicate? No! Oh my god. We have a limited amount of red dye. Oh wait, rose red. I can make a like do it. I make this with red dyes. Colon red water biofuel. Biofuel. Anyways, we got this big patch of land. Alright, I guess we're gonna go for seeds, so let's go for chicken seeds. Hell yeah. Where's a chicken seed? Chicken seeds. I can buy it for 16 raw corn. Alright, let's see cow seed. I need seeds. Which requires gold ingot, which requires smelting gold amber, which requires all of this. That's like that's the little wow. Oh my god. I need a lot of stuff. I need to get to iron, which requires a gravel, and how to get bone. How to get a bone? This thing. I need bone meal. Bone meal. Meal bone. Bone meal. Meal. lost my entire platform because it was near. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more. Oh my god. Right, we're getting shears. Next, I need to put a bellafite. Where's a bellafite sapling? Do I have just no? I need these to go faster so I can eat more. Okay, let's get some stuff. I'm using my clay bucket. I can't run anymore. All I need is a oh, my grass platform is back. Finally, my grass platform is back. Oh, we'll have to go to trees now because I'm full and I really need the stuff they drop. Yes. Food. Alright, we're gonna also get a bone sapling. Okay, now we need sand. Sand. Okay, sand tree. I need sand acorns, guys. Crushing gravel acorns. So I need not a lot. What the fuck is that oil sand? Quicksand. Whoa, that looks like dirt. Grilled cheese. Beer, bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. Soul sandstone. A chicken sandwich. Alright, we have this green. Because I finished my base, I don't like coming back. That's green. zal je mee met 10 is, wat wordt die met 10 mee? Bouwpaard, bonsai, by cauldron. Okay, consent it. In the alloy furnace. Fluid. Oh my god, that's a fluid thing. Look, why is redstone? There's a redstone fluid. Look at that. Kidding me? Raining. It's raining. Okay, copper. How do I get copper? I need to put copper anyway, guys. That? Basically, I stopped playing copper more stuff. What? I really hope I'm accident again. Oh, that's an accident. I lost anything. I just saying. Can't trapping. It's called a petrified trapping. I have a single one. I have multiple and let's make a thing. Farmers. Now let's get coal. Coal tree. To get a coal tree I need a big cabin because sand and water. Yeah, I got 3 ones. Okay, so I'm gonna get into a fossil thing. So please wait. This is connected. Because the rain is loud. Well, 0. Ooh. Oh man, that was good. I can now run again. How do I get iron and alright, so I need sand, gravel. Well, you also have to farm gravel, please, to get literally iron amber. Which to get infinite iron ender, I need an iron tree. That might be like multiple ways, okay? Yeah, by doing this, I can. The grindstone. Wait, bacon? How to get bacon? Right, 14 gravel trees. Inventory. And we're gonna make iron amber. But bye. Welcome. Also, hold on. Wanna cook it. We're just gonna keep it in a chest. Okay, cool. I can fix it with sticks. Right, 15 tons of damage to the environment. And we got coal pieces. I get a single coal. Just coal. I need coal. I need to make a coal amber. How much? If you call it that. Yeah. Nice, one coal. Collateral damage. Remember, it's hard, but also redstone. Wait. Compact nitrogen? Instead of water? Trap. We have empty chest, we have any chest. We have chest, we have everything that goes like top chest. Before the red. Chest with coals. What do we use? Like 6 ingot. Pearl. Sun block and the pearl. Just build it. Just chat. That's not cheap. Where's that? I gotta get out. I guess we got nothing. I get everything I think it's possible. Clay, gravel, petrified. All that can make an iron amber. Never mind, I'm missing stand. All that can now make me 2 iron embers. So next up, now, okay, we need, aren't you glad I didn't say, okay, porcelain, yeah, porcelain tank, porcelain tank, they require glass. How do I get glass? Wait, don't need that, they make sand. One sand! One single sand is expensive! Okay, dude, that's dumb expensive. Dude, I need to get more sands. Please, down. Why? Oh, you know. Then use sand. It's like just to get 2 single pieces of sand. I have iron ember, which is also I can make a machine thing that I smelt stuff faster. But I'm going with the level 1 because that's the cheapest and that's the only one I can actually get that is useful. Well, my level. I almost broke, but I got 16 stuff. So I think I only needed like 2. So 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, let's craft 2 sand. Let's cook the 2 sand. And now I need porcelain, which requires unfired porcelain, which requires clay and bone meal. So thank God I have more clay. The bad thing is I have no extra clay. Though I have bone meal. Let's get like not a lot. You know, 4. It's not a lot. Alright, my 2 gas is done. Okay, I just needed 1. Alright, I got 9 saplings. But it isn't cool. Yo, 1 item. 1 singular item. I have more charcoal that does the same thing. Now, oh yeah, also I need like porcelain. Let's take the porcelain stuff. We need a porcelain faucet. Hold up. You don't need more. I need a casting table. So I have 1 extra clay, so I can make 4 more. We'll need a faucet. No one else to do than just AFK.
On the 15th of September 2014, Notch sold Minecraft to Microsoft for a price of $2.5 billion. Not exactly a bad day at the office. After purchasing a $70 million LA mansion and forming relationships with some of the most influential and famous people in the world, the expectation of life following such might have been happiness, fulfillment, and freedom. However, the reality for Minecraft's founder was actually quite the opposite. Within less than a year of selling Minecraft, Marcus Notch person's life had become lonely, unfulfilled, and disordered, expressed through his relationships with other well-known influencers.
We used to be like, let's hang out with Notch all the time. We would call him, and me personally, but without Justin, I would reach out and say, hey, let's hang out. And every time I would reach out, it was just like a hard no.
Various tweets relating to the meaninglessness in his life, and Microsoft's attempt to remove Notch from Minecraft's history. Despite having it all from an outsider's perspective, Notch appears to have very little from an insider's perspective. But it wasn't always like this. There was one point at which Notch was considered a god amongst men.
I kind of always knew that I wanted to make games, and I said so in school to my career counselor thing, and she said,
It takes a lot to create a video game. You gotta make it fun. It's gotta look good, sound good, sometimes even have a story, or people to help perform the story, or sometimes it's Bowser's Inside Story. We'll come back to that. You also have to choose a day for it to release, although this one is normally pretty easy and inconsequential. Right? I mean, you can make a fantastic game, market it and everything, put evil genius Hideki Kamiya behind it. Okay, nothing attached to this man is ever destined to fail. But if you release it at the same time as Grand Theft Auto 5... See, I believe there are two types of bad Nintendo games. The ones that are actually bad, fundamentally flawed, and deserve to be ostracized, and the unfortunate ones that, due to a certain timely circumstance, suffered either negative reception or poor sales. Today, please join me as I make the case for many examples of the latter. And you know what? Let's just get it right out of the way. The Mario and Luigi series has recently made don't call it a comeback! A new
game. Where's Barco? What? Barco? What's a Barco? I'm thinking myself. Anyway, so I'm gonna make a glass. Okay, we have the porcelain tank. Like here. And yeah, we'll need more petrified resin. We have petrified resin. Wait. That's it. We have petrified resin. We have 2 cobble. I could still make lava. Just make it harder, like 5 times harder. Because part of fire. And oh yeah. I need more. I will have our porcelain table. And I need more. Just don't have enough. I actually just can't. Where is my clay? Alright, I have no clay. Objective is I not get clay. It must be pretty simple. Oh, and also, I'm gonna put some of that petrified. What is my petrified? Yeah. Get my petrified raisin. It feels like a hard no. I don't even have good stuff. Yes. I double wood. Makes glass noises. Lazy. Look. Up here, there's like, and I have to do a thing. Fighting. What? Where? Fast way to, you know, rotate. It's like running. I'm just running. Oh yeah, I think that's. I'm trying to eat all food. Ooh, yeah, done. Alright, let's go. We're getting free stuff. Free candy. Right. believe I could vote. I don't want my item to be destroyed. So I guess I'm gonna go fast. Hi. Oh, I think it can. I think it's gonna be destroyed. You know, stuck. Let me get 2 clay blocks. Turn that into clays. Get 8 dirt. Also, actually, let's expand this by like 2 blocks. Let's jump on this for boy meal. Is there really no wheat seeds? Like, is there really none? Let's get lots of, yeah. Alright, 1 carrot seed. 1 carrot seed. Really, 1 carrot seed. Would I have enough carrots for, like, 8? Yeah, we're also getting lots of porcelain because
game with Brothership on the Switch, because the last entry in the series before it was almost 6 years prior, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey, a 3DS remake of a DS game in 2019. Let me explain. Alpha Dream had put out these titles consistently from the GBA to the 3DS, but around the time of the Alpha Team, around the time of Dream Team, things took a heavy financial dip. The company found themselves massively in debt and decided a cheap return on investment would be to remake the Game Boy Advance's Superstar Saga. Classic. The game already proved its numbers, and asset reuse can make it relatively inexpensive. Plus, it was a 15-year-old game that could be played on the 3DS, so it had the potential to bring a new market to their knees, fighting Calcula's Soul 30 times in a row. And the final product is a great game, probably the best way to experience Superstar Saga, although ironically regarding that Calcula joke, it is much easier. But it sold like blue vein ass, with a big theory being that Nintendo fans were distracted by the recently released Nintendo Switch. Yeah, that's a little bullshit. Obviously, developing this game for the Switch would have been better, but that's costly and much trickier. The console you've already put 3 games out on. Switches were hard to find then too, so even if the 3DS wasn't at its brightest, it was still probably the best platform for Alpha Dream. And just as long as they don't do it, you already know this. In March of 2018, 1 year after the Switch launched, Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Yeah, I don't know why I'm recording this, I kept saying DX. is announced for 2019, and it does in fact come out in January of that year, and proceeds to become one of, if not the worst selling Mario games, and the company goes bankrupt later that year. Very comedically depressing when you look at the Mario and Luigi sales and you see Bowser's Inside Story as both the best and worst selling game. The Superstar Saga remake, remastered, perhaps could have sold better on Switch in 2017. It's debatable, but no 3DS game released in 2019 was ever going to crack 1 million, so let's give a quick highlight reel to those guys. Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance was released September 10th, 2001. Okay, but here's the thing. See, that was just a silly coincidence. Not Nintendo's fault. Nobody could have predicted Advance Wars would start the day before we Americans advanced into a war, sort of. But 20 years later, and we've converted irony into tradition. A remake, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, is announced for the Switch in 2021 with the release date of December 3rd. It gets delayed to spring of 2022 so they can smooth out some more edges, and in spring of 2022, a massive conflict with global effects erupts in Europe. So Nintendo, they're tapping into the astral plane. They can already see this game featured on Voyant's poorly timed Nintendo games list. They delay the game again, this time indefinitely, because a cutesy war game launching while a real war is claiming lives every day is just not ideal. This decision is made with complete sincerity because one person around this time did accidentally get access to this game, and it was fully finished, ready for shelves. Nintendo wasn't delaying for their own sake, they really actually meant it, and as a human being, I respect that, but as an Advance Wars fan, which no, you can't be both, ugh. And by doing so, they were slowly killing any chance the remake had left. A second delay, no release date, marketing ceased, hype was dying. It was a remake of 2 Game Boy Advance games that was only launching in the West, so you might say the odds were never there. But finally, Advance Wars manages to come out on April 21st, 2023, a whole 3 weeks before Tears of the Kingdom. It sold abysmally and will probably be the series' conclusion, but don't blame me because I bought 2 copies. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is ass. There is no content but coin collecting, which is grindy and monotonous and too much like real life. That said, this game was a huge hit. It's the 5th best selling for the console, and reception was pretty warm, much like its release date in August of 2012. I think it's not the most exciting entry, all things considered, but of course 2D Mario is always gonna sweep, okay? Broom, broom. So why is it on this list if it didn't suffer any sales or critical backlash? The answer is in New Super Mario Bros. U, a much better game that just maybe did not need to be a launch title for the almighty next-gen, most expensive Nintendo console ever, Wii U. That's not to say that U came out at a bad time. 2 and U, okay, how are we gonna do this? New Super Mario Bros. U, being a 2D platformer meant to showcase the powerful hardware of the Wii U, was maybe a poor idea that led to some Wii U blue-balling, but it was definitely not well-timed when this series just proved 3 months earlier that it evidently did not require more than a 3DS. What we ultimately saw was these 2 games selling millions, but by packing them so close together, the New Super formula fatigue hit critical numbers. People accused Nintendo of pumping out this stale, cookie-cutter, soulless series, resulting in the very rare insider commentary, Iwata himself coming to shut down the haters, promising that this back-to-back release style was unorthodox for the company and that New Supers would only happen once per console. And though they did ease up on releases after, the reputation of New Super Mario Bros. Never recovered. People only mention it in negative spaces. Deluxe is announced into loud simultaneous groaning. Wonder comes out and everyone's all, thank God we're past that. New Super Luigi U. Wait, I forgot about New Super Luigi U. Maybe that should be on the list. Actually, never mind. The first question I had upon my encounter with this game is, why the f is it so expensive? Well, I'll tell you, dramatized me from 2015. This is quintessential Kirby. It's both the top of a trilogy as well as the second game if you feel like going with the Dark Matter format. And it released a whole year after the Nintendo 64 when kids were already having the talk with their parents about the thirds and the Ds. Who wants to play this when this exists? Definitely not me. Apparently only about 76,000 Japanese people did. I.e. low sales, outdated perspective, Dragon Quest plagiarism. Is it actually bad? No, this is probably my second favorite of the games being discussed today. It's Dreamland 2 on console and colored pencils with more animals and risky Nintendo imagery. It has co-op and it's got Rob, okay guys, Rob. Samus! This game has 4 characters in Smash, but only half of them are Kirby characters. But the only thing worse than releasing a SNES game 1 year after the 64 is releasing a SNES game 3 years after the 64, and it being Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Thracia 776 is a game that I am scared to pronounce, let alone perceive. It was released in Japan in the year 1999, 3 years after this egomaniacal guy, and exclusively for the Super Famicom R4, I mean Nintendo Power cartridges, before getting a standard boxed release in January of 2000. Any guesses as to why this game has the lowest sales in the series? Yet, Fire Emblem fans love this game, and I didn't play it because I'm too dumb to figure out how translation patches work, I guess. I don't know. So for this one, we can only go off the word of others, but I believe this game to be great because nobody has ever lied about Fire Emblem being a good game. 776, you gotta add the 1, baby. These games are not alone, though. In fact, we could probably build most of this list today on games that came out for dying consoles when a new one was on the market. Old consoles have bigger install bases and are easier to develop for, or even games that came out on consoles that didn't sell well. I could list every single Wii U game and say that they were poorly timed because they launched on a failing system, and that's also the reason half of them get ported to the Switch. That's half of them, though. So when I tell you about a game still stuck there like Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, is this a poorly timed game that deserves a second look? No, it's just bad. It's poorly timed because it never should have been timed at all, but a game like Mother 3, child of all holy, what hath transpired? How could they? A Game Boy Advance game released 2 years after the DS. Actually, I can't call this poorly timed because we're lucky to have gotten it at all. Earthbound went through development hell and it almost cost us the game, but it definitely charged us the reputation of an early 90s game releasing in 1995. Earthbound 64, Yeah, that one speaks for itself. So even though Mother 3 comes out in 2006 for the Game Boy Advance, 2 years post DS, and just never in America, I'm happy it exists. That is not true. Nintendo, when the fuck? Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Let me just begin this one by saying that Fire Emblem is not a franchise for everyone, and it especially wasn't 20 years ago, and super especially not for the intended audience of the Wii. You think these motherfuckers know what Ether is? Radiant Dawn in particular is a sequel to a game that didn't sell great, and it's not exactly the most welcoming in terms of difficulty. Anytime people would talk about Fire Emblem back then, they just focus on permadeath and make it seem like the entire game was just meant to f*** you. And I mean, yeah, they're right. So I don't really think a different release date would have saved this game from the low sales it ultimately received. But Nintendo did not do it any favors, choosing to launch it the same week as Mario Galaxy. Come the fuck, what is wrong with you, bro? Tellius remakes when?
Pikmin 4 has been officially announced by Nintendo.
Okay, in 2015. When did the game come out?
2023.
Okay, so let's zoom out and look at this circumstantially. 2015 is a lousy year for Nintendo as the Wii U falls further behind the competition. They need something, and so Miyamoto just casually mentions that Pikmin 4 is like, so totally done, sis. And wow, what a shocker. The fan base really holds on to being told that a beloved first-party IP should be happening soon. Obviously, it doesn't. There is something to be said about that alone. But in 2017, Nintendo released a Pikmin game called Hey Pikmin and was very vague about whether or not this was the game they had been referencing as Pikmin 4. It's developed by Azrest, which sounds kind of familiar. How did we start talking about all this again? And it's a neat little 2D platformer that has a Pikmin skin and vibe, but doesn't explore the RTS side of things as much as the main series. It's easy to tell how the perception of portability shaped the experience they wanted to offer. I also personally think it controls kind of weird, not that controls have ever been the strong suit of Pikmin, but Miyamoto later clarified that Pikmin 4 was still progressing, separating the two entities, but that didn't stop people from acting like this game was named Hey You Pikmin, resulting in backlash over what the game wasn't. And of course, low sales. In one corner, you could say Hey Pikmin is poorly timed coming out post-Switch pre-4, in another, you could say all of this could have been avoided if Miyamoto had just held his tongue, even when PR told him to. But honestly, Hey Pikmin is just kind of mid. Like, this is probably my least favorite game here on the list. Its novelty only exists in the fact that it's the only spin-off and 2D. It's okay, but I'd rather just play Nintendo Land Pikmin instead. Now this is a flippity flip. Metroid Prime started off risky. It could have been the worst-selling game in the series when it released. The 2D exploration game with platforming elements transitioned into a 3D first-person exploration game with platforming elements. That's a big change in a historically successful franchise, but it must have been very correctly timed because it took the Metroid series into a next-gen identity along with the GameCube, and Metroid Prime goes on to become the then best-selling game in the series. A pleasant result, perhaps throwing Nintendo into a state of confidence. Years later, when it comes to Metroid Prime 2, the sales, less than half of Prime 1 and the worst-selling console game until other end. How could the sequel do so poorly when the first game was such a smash hit? Metroid Prime 2 is a fantastic game. People know this now and they did then, but deciding to launch your game within a week of both Halo 2 and Half-Life 2, that was a really brave decision. Many people theorize that while these games are totally different, and that's more so recognized now, in the second entry, they were still seen as occupying similar territory, futuristic aliens. And of course, Halo 2 was going to come out on top, leading to the dip in sales that the third game only kind of fixed, not really, still under half. This takes us into a Metroid Prime drought. Metroid Prime 4 is one of the most hyped up Nintendo games in the past decade. That's because you gotta understand how long people were asking for it. Nintendo puts the Metroid Prime series on hiatus. They have Retro go over and make Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, and then in 2017 they whip out a number and the internet ends. People were thirsty. They really loved seeing Metroid Prime 4, and I think it was only made worse after... Oh my god, how many times will how many times will I be blessed to retell the fascinating biblical story of Metroid Prime Federation Force? I think this is like the 5th time on the channel. So this is like throwing a Slim Jim into a crowd of starving peasants. The trailer heard round the world. Nintendo returns to this series for the first time in 5 years since Other M, and it's... do we have... You know! The backlash was unprecedented. There has never been a worse reaction to what is actually a very decent game. There are not many first-person co-op shooters on the 3DS, and playing as not Samus in a Metroid universe is a great concept. And what's interesting is that the genuine faults of this game, stuff like the crazy high solo difficulty and the final boss, are never actually criticized by anyone, because motherfuckers were fuming at the mere concept. Nobody played it. It's probably the most ill-timed Nintendo game ever, which is why why we're gonna close the list with it. It's definitely the worst selling in the series, and if Samus Returns and Federation Force swapped release dates, both games would have profited. Oh yeah, shout out Samus Returns. People say it sold badly because it came out after the Switch. Once again, I don't think that's the case. It was only a few months,
What?
and
How is
Metroid's
this
first
a new
real return
scenario?
in years. Oh no, hold on, pause the music.
On January 10th of 2012, a lost Roblox installer from 2008 was found on the Roblox servers, leading many to speculate whether other clients could be found using the same method. Unbeknownst to several, this would start one of the most substantial searches for lost clients in Roblox history. With the discovery of the 2008 installer, players began using version hashes found online. Strings of
To start off this case, I will check off all of MePhone 4's health and safety violations. This will result in MePhone getting fired from his job as a host, and he'll also have to pay at least $14,500 for each violation, which includes the 3 times the contestants had to jump off the crash cliff, the slingshot contest, and the deadly traps he installed in episode 6 of season 1 and episode 10 of season 2. There were 13 contestants overall that MePhone 4 imprisoned in Idiotic Island, so that will make 13 unlawful imprisonment charges. I'm not going to count knife and bombs eliminations, however, because they do deserve it.
Here is your pencil. We're going to have a challenge to decide who will join the game. It's a paint gun contest. You all get paint guns.
You're all going down.
Hey, that's not fair. Oh yeah, the paint is explosive.
Even though Teddy Bear was mainly responsible for everyone's deaths, well, minus Apple, you could still blame MePhone for inciting everyone to shoot each other with explosive paint guns, which not only means he is supplying illegal firearms and explosives, but is also responsible for 8 manslaughters.
I'll show you who to mess with. No way. Yeah.
And in return, Lightbulb will rejoin the game.
I could stay?
No.
Wow.
Each team gets an axe.
Wow. Wow. I'm highly offended. Well then, I really need a new book, okay?
Don't worry, we got you a new one.
Wow, really? What is it?
Twilight.
What? No.
Haha!
OMG.
Sorry, the contestant magnet is also a real magnet. I guess Salt doesn't compete. Oh, and Bomb won immunity, so they automatically are safe.
Oh no, it's a shark.
Oh yeah, there are sharks.
Forgot to put this as another OSA violation, but he should have obviously told the contestants that there are sharks in there, so we can give him several endangerment charges, and also 2 gross negligent homicide charges.
Why would you want there to be no recap?
Yeah, MePhone, that's the recap. You can't just get rid of it.
It's not wanted this episode.
I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
No,
MePhone, what are you doing? Stop, I have a contract. MePhone, no. Ah!
Oh my god, now he just straight up killed Brian.
Bomb is eliminated.
No. See, that's what you get for betraying me.
Eventually.
Hey, I just realized, isn't someone missing?
Yeah, nobody showed up last month. Was someone supposed to? Oh, guys, do you see that? What is that?
It's Bomb! Here are your boomerangs.
Yeah.
MePhone says, everyone but OJ, drink OJ.
What?
MePhone says, stop.
Weird question. Would drinking an OJ from a walking, talking cup count as mutilation? Absolutely, because he feels sick without it. From the looks of it, he probably needs at least 4 jugs of orange juice, which costs about $12. So MePhone would have to pay for that and spend 20 years in prison on top of that.
There's a clone of it nearby for no apparent reason, and you're all going there. He's safe.
Use the chainsaw. Phew, that was...
No, my last chair. Protect me. You'll have to pay for that. Wait, I can't go back to Idiotic Island.
Inanimate Insanity Season 2 is taking place right here.
No, it's not. My winning hotel's here, and I'm telling you, it's not going anywhere.
So MePhone crashed a plane on OJ's $1 million hotel, accidentally caused his death from pure shock, and leaves the newbies in great danger on the plane. We can give MePhone another OSA violation for putting Test Tube and everyone else in danger due to the fact that her liquid substance could have been a bad hazard to everyone if it spreads in the water. In addition to that, Test Tube usually feels sick and dizzy when she runs out of her neon liquid, so we can also give MePhone a careless endangerment charge. We can also add on an additional gross negligent homicide charge towards microphone.
Whoever doesn't receive today's prize, which happens to be a poison ivy burger.
No, we're not safe. You just threw poison ivy at us.
Oh, ages.
Did you think this was funny? Did you?
The portal, what is here? Against our wills.
What kind of monster would trap innocent?
You opened the door. What's wrong with you? Didn't you read the sign?
Wrong with me? You hoarded these innocent people in my closet without my consent.
There were 6 people that MePhone hoarded in the closet. This includes Yin Yang and the Cherries individually, since they are conjoined twins. And I'm also not counting Box because he's not a living being. We can also charge him with adverse possession because he did lock up these contestants in OJ's property without his consent.
I've been overshadowed by an owl, ladies and gentlemen. When's the focus gonna be me, huh? Oh my gosh, Test Tube, are you okay?
So MePhone burns Test Tube to death and also endangers the life of a baby Prime Sugar. Even though MePhone didn't directly cause the deaths of 10 contestants, he still should have at least kept the bridge as sturdy as possible, just so a butterfly would have not been able to knock it down. So MePhone isn't off the hook with many manslaughter charges and an OSA violation.
You will be assigned a creature to nurture and send into our fighting tournament. The winner gets the immunity cookie.
Not gonna lie, I feel like there could have been a much better way to tame these monsters instead of having them fight to the death. Now for a little montage.
Ow.
It's you versus you.
This system. So, a while back now, in the inner north.
Okay, I got iron. Iron. The irony. I got real irony. Since I don't want to waste lots of time getting lots of stuff, just so that I can get a singular thingy, I'm trying to make. What the fuck? Look, why is it supposed to like stab it? Why? Oh, let me get my. Alright, so all I have to do is to stop. I'm big. Let's put down water. Well, water. Yeah, and here's the lava, and then this will make infinite cobble. All I need to do is cobble, so that I can get redstone. Oh, I forgot to this. Oh my cat. I need my cat seed. Yo, why is that a mod called Chinese Workshop? It turns into a cat feed. I need more cobble to make more cobble. Get cobble, make cobble. So pretty much completing the entire thing and counts as doing everything he wants you to do. So it's like, for example, I need one more. Oh, I think it was. Finally, I unlocked the one, the only infinite cobble. An infinite iron amber. I was off by one block. And this is how I hope lava. Is it good? You know, I'm low on lava, kinda. This and like food stuff. Hold up. So I have a clay. I have clay, as in, not clay stuff. I'm deciding to keep the clay stuff. Keep the clay stuff. What are you doing? Oh, you know, no. Clay. Make more clay for me and myself. Just me, just myself.
It's crazy. Motherfucker! Hi, now. Recently, you didn't even play that much Roblox. You just played Minecraft. Why? Also, what surgery? On my arm to remove the metal. Bitch! That was a lot of style. Right, Margaret?
Greg.
Someone clip that, man. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Triple killer? How did I... What? Someone clip that, man. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Triple killer? How did I... What? And that. No, why does it do that? Why are there two people? I got great. That clip, what? Made the clip, I did. Just send it in the, what? Send it in the, chat. I need to bounce off the wall. Wall bounce. It's so hard to kill when you have this dark ass. I guess I just have to spawn camp because which means YouTube removes it. God damn it! I just need to spawn camp. I just have to spawn camp. Oh. There we go. Now we go, Brian. Add that. Add what? I just put the clip ID in. Hold on, I have to look at live chat and not the normal text chat. But wait, because I can't right now. After I die, I'll look at it. Did I just miss that? Wow. Damn. Damn, bruh! Not really that bad? Oh, yeah. Alright. So is this, YouTube.com/this? Or is it clips and then what? Hold on, your clips go into here and then I add this in. Someone clip that, man. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Wait, no! Triple kill. How did I... What? Wait, hold on. You didn't those free kills. Those free kills. I was trying to tell people to clip all of the free kills in the same clip. You clipped 1 kill. Oh my god. I got 1. That's not enough. Anyone can get 1 with like luck. I need you to clip the free, bro. I feel like the colors are getting worse. Okay. You asked for a clip? Yeah, I asked for... Do I have to clip it myself? I guess I fucking do. Okay, damn it. I mean... Yeah, I did ask for a clip, but... Imagine clipping the wrong thing, though. You're asking for a clip, but they clipped the wrong thing. Or they clipped half of it. Finally understand how to play this game. Fuck me. It didn't bounce. It did not bounce. So, Nath, are you gonna make the clip, or do I have to do it? It's fine if you don't make the clip, it's kind of just... You make the clip? Alright.
Block one. I need an iron pickaxe, bow, that's it. Moss. No shimmy, you must have cobblestone bone. Yeah, this is bad to the bone. Oh, what's gonna be? I need a dispenser. Okay, I'm gonna get the simple block mine.
God damn it.
I can't. I need energy.
What? Oh my god, I went gray. This guy's just spamming easy. That's kind of... Where's the clip, bro? Uh-oh, this is shitty color again. Oh, better color. Let's go. I'm farming these styles, bro. Mario. Hold up. So, you got dentures. I don't know what... Isn't that like something about like...
things you can add to your games, but
I don't know, I'm not gonna
lines gets larger.
Did you make the clip?
Methods of drawing them really struggle with performance. Today, I've collated the research and techniques of several avid programmers, along with my own discoveries, to present to you a beginner's guide to junk, a fast way to get thick outlines.
Is it something about your
teeth? 4.4 came out this week, and it's a fantastic way to get Today,
okay, buddy, how did he get the shot first?
Tomorrow
I'll get them. Yeah,
so this is a phishing email that I just received. The subject line of the email says the content on my Twitter or X page does not comply with the X community guidelines. You'll note, though, this email is not coming from x.com or the official legitimate X website. It's coming from info@possibles-x.com via SendGrid. SendGrid being one of the email relay providers where they could send phishing emails like this out in bulk. There's not much more to this email, really just a big button to review details, and that is the call to action button more to make sure that you fall for the scam. If we hover over that big review details button, you can see at the bottom of the screen the URL that it will send me to. Since this email was sent by SendGrid, that actually includes some tracking details, like parameters or URL information that knows, okay, I can tie to this email address, this individual, that recipient, really click the link. But let's take a look at what that really is. I'll right-click the Review Details button and then copy the link. Now I'm inside of Remnux, the reverse engineering malware Linux distribution, and I can open up just a little text editor for me to work in. I'll use Sublime Text. With that, I can paste in the URL and take a look at what this actually sends me to. The /click is the final endpoint here, but the question mark denotes all these other HTTP parameters or variables that are sent. You might be able to find an ampersand if you're looking for other variables that are provided, but it doesn't look like they're any other, so only the UPN is what they're interested in. We don't particularly care about that. I just want to see where will this link actually send me. So now I'll open up a terminal. I'll use Control-Alt-T, I'll hit F11 on my keyboard to full screen this. Let me curl just that location. And I'll actually add a -v flag because I'm going to assume this will redirect me or send me somewhere else on the internet. Tag V means verbose, so I'll be able to see all that it's doing. I'll hit enter, and okay, looks like that gave me a wrong link. You can see here it says wrong link for the title and the header of the page in HTML. There's a little bit of description here. If you're copying the link from a mail reader, please ensure that you copy all the lines in the link. So it probably needs that UPN term. Honestly, that's fine if I want to just poke and play with this. So let's run the curl command again, but let's use that full link including the UPN bell. This will now tell the threat actor, hacker, and cybercriminal that, oh, this user clicked on the link. But it'll also give them on their server side a little bit more context to be able to say, oh, this is for the John Hammond Twitter user, and it'll probably grab some more of the details for my account so it looks convincing. Let's try it out. I'll hit enter, and there we go. You can see the location, so the redirect from that HTTP 302 status code. It'll now bring me to possibles-x.com with my Twitter account. So let's go see what that page looks like. Let's try to not follow through the redirect. Let's go to just that website to start. Let's again use our curl-v, and then let's remove the tag for my username and just see what the website on its own responds with. Well, we are seeing a 403, so probably won't actually access that without any URL or user specified. Let's open up our web browser. I'll use Firefox here because that is what is installed in Remnux.
Are you streaming
now, if
right
I go
now?
to possibles-x.com without my username at the end, ooh, X copyright appeal. The gimmick and why that's different from our curl command on the command line is likely because of the user agent that we include.
Bro, the triple kill clip. You still haven't gotten that
user
yet.
agent within my actual Firefox
You
web browser, and let's
clipped,
try
but
and
you
apply that as
didn't.
our
You
user
clicked the
agent
wrong
and then let's see if we
thing.
get any different results. We'll run the same command again, but let's specify that capital A to include a username for user agent variable and value. And enter on that. There we go. Now we have a full page, and you can see regular JavaScript, HTML, CSS. Just kind of being funneled. Whoa, what was that? All right, we got a lot to dig into here. Let's be fun. Interacting with possibles-x.com in our web browser, though, there's not much more to the website. I just hit Control-U on my keyboard to be able to view source and look at the HTML that this is all made up of. Looks like there's a lot of static boilerplate cascading style sheets, CSS just to make it look pretty. There's a lot here with random stuff. I'm curious if that's just a smart little evasion or a trick to be able to get around automated security mechanisms. I'm doubtful that all of these actually exist, unless this is just some other stupid front-end framework that has bloat like they tend to, you know? We do see other interesting comments here, though, so maybe that's still a world record. The tagline here for this page is really interesting. The help center isn't a link. I'm assuming that would have been like somebody clicking to go to the homepage. But X copyright appeal and a little tagline wander multiple timelines on a single screen, tracking organized content and engaging with communities in real time. Isn't that just like TweetDeck or whatever X Pro thing that they try to sell it now as? Is this site just ripped from that? Let's go try and appeal now. Click on our button. Enter our password, and the username would probably be auto-filled with whatever is included in the URL. Let me try that.
It's basically, for example, if you're in a McDonald's, you're asking
I probably just need an @sign there to know the username, but this gives us some interesting details on like what this
cheeseburger
the error images here are probably going to be
instead they give you a hamburger.
Anyway, let's try to get to please subscribe as our username.
You know what I mean? And then
you can see it added at whatever actual Twitter account or X account has that handle. And now of course, I mentioned using that as the identifier, add in the image,
oh, at least
and
I
add
gave
the
you
username and add their handle. This is all along the same lines as how we saw Linus Tech Tips got hacked some time ago with a phishing email that looked a lot like this. Let's go ahead and appeal now, and you'll see please subscribe is now filled in for the username. Well, I can't edit it, but it's going to ask for a password, your password, so we can collect, harvest, and steal your credentials. Let me send bogus data. You see the view there, bogus data. Forgot password? Does that do anything? No, that's not even a link.
You don't even need to
Nor
click.
is sign up. Only one. This is so garbage. We'll hit F12 so we can open up the network tab. And I'll expand this out so you can see it a little bit better. But going to the network tab, we can see communications to our possiblesx.com, where it is sending or updating presumably a last message.txt. Oh, there we go. We can see X powered by Plesklin. Is that a thing? Plesklin. Oh, yeah, okay, just a hosting panel. Yep, that looks like the 404 error message that we saw just a bit ago. This all kind of has the same style. All right, anyway, it keeps updating this last message.txt, but let's try and just clear that out, and then let's try and send our bogus data. Okay, it went straight to Telegram? Whoa, let me right-click and copy that whole thing. Wait just a second, before we go any further, please let me take a quick second to tell... Hello.
Hello.
MePhone didn't just
I'm
make
gonna
the show.
see
He made you.
if you have even attempted to make a clip or not.
This simple. What did they do?
You're watching a fucking ad.
Arrived on our soil and brought forth questions and curiosity. They offer technology in return for information about a unique source of organic energy. But the more they learn,
You didn't even
the more
attempt
they
to
come
clip.
to harvest our life.
You could have just told me you don't want to clip, and then I could have just clipped it. I'm not gonna get mad at you because
Starting off strong here, Steve Kopp commits a lot of
I do
cracks
not
when he
want
sends out
to
his
have
eggs.
anger
First,
issues
the MePhones
over a
bribe the
simple
shimmers for their
clip,
technology
but
in exchange of their organic energy.
when
This
you
will qualify
agree
as
to
corruption.
something, you have to
Second,
do it.
they blew up a great chunk of their planet with the big possibility of many shimmers dying from the explosion. Mass property destruction and genocide comes with 2 death sentences already. Next, they abducted 6 shimmer eggs. And finally, when Steve gets his corny little paws on one of the shimmer's eggs' energy, he places that energy into MePhone 4's body for advanced technology at the time. Obviously, there's gotta be a lot of value in that organic energy, so this would probably count as grand larceny. Throughout Steve's relationship with MePhone, he's been nothing but abusive and neglectful towards him, and that's not even mentioning the heinous stuff that he would do later on after MePhone left his home. Steve will get 5 years of prison time and a lawsuit for the abuse and trauma he left on MePhone.
Are you on?
Please touch date.
What?
Please touch date. Please touch date. Please touch date.
Judging by 3DS's scream, I'm gonna assume that cops tortured him off screen and then locked him up in the storage room for over a decade. There has been 3 times throughout the series that cops sent out his newest MePhone creations to assassinate MePhone 4, so he will get 3 life sentences for soliciting the murder.
I'm here to help you, not hurt you. He's gonna terminate us and take the million.
Who?
Steve sent out MePhone 5 to not only kill MePhone 4, but to also take $1 million away from him. However, it was revealed that the money was actually at the bank and not in the suitcase, so this would classify as a grand larceny attempt, plus an additional soliciting the murder charge, since Steve also wants to take out MePhone 4S as well.
Can you call people on your regular watch, huh?
No, that would be dumb.
How about this then? You give me your egg, and I get that MePhone 4 battery for you right away.
He said no. Yeah, stop getting all creepy. If you want to get all creepy, Pinhead, I know a guy.
You think this is creepy? Once again, you've underestimated me.
Not only does the core man watch MePhone throughout the entire series in his headquarters, but he also harasses him in the II movie under threat that he will do something very violent, which involves in Steve deleting MePhone contestants, but I'll get to that in a bit. But for now, Steve will get charged with cyberstalking and harassment with fear of violence.
So what's the challenge?
No, I didn't want to leave this. Like I said, I think the whole rest of the show was the amazing program. I want to leave that today. Once you put that wire from MeCloud into 4, I was able to hijack MeLife to do just that. I mean, it really is amazing. The artificial
Oh, he's not going for this
the miracles. And with all of those miracles, which one is the best of the best? I need a definitive answer. Something as simple as right to the death.
I see.
Trust me, whichever one of you wins, once you know how it feels.
I see.
And no funny business, or I'll pull the plug on everything right now. Literally.
Is he rage quitting?
Then everything MeLife has ever generated. Gone. In an instant.
He's not.
I'm on a sailboat. But it's not really a sailboat, it's a spaceship.
A spaceship? The same one I made.
Hey, why's your progress stalled?
You're not, that's
Blue.
Toilet?
Hotel has been compromised. A little place.
No! Just stay together! We can...
I could slap on a mass murder charge and carry on, but I want to go one step further and consider this a form of genocide, since Steve is wiping out almost an entire group of MePhone's creations, and genocide can be qualified if someone kills a high amount of people in a certain group, another easy death sentence for Steve Cogs. I will also add on a terrorism charge for posing fear and danger against MePhone and his creations. And also to a much less significant degree, trespassing, since he uses MePhone X to unlawfully enter both Hotel OJ and Purgatory Mansion.
You idiot, stop!
This gets a little complicated, but on the one hand, Steve did rent to pull the Me plug out to remove everything that MePhone 4 ever generated. But on the other hand, he didn't technically pull the plug out, but at the same time, Toilet didn't really know about the consequences, so I really can't say it's his fault for trying to save everyone. Steve only freaked out at Toilet because he wanted to use the ship to destroy the Shimmer saucer. Plus, I already charged him earlier for the conspiracy that he would pull the plug, so nothing more to add here.
The show was a good idea, and we'll do it. Only this time it'll be... Other one. Fan told you about our show, right? It seemed very safe.
Out of here!
After all your rebellion, your years of insolence, all you had to do was stay quiet and let it happen. Even after everything, I have let you live. But no, you just had to disobey me one last time. Hopeful way time. Joining Ghosts are you, D-pad? Let me help you.
Oh. Well, you made it.
This is amazing! Not only do I kill you, I wipe out the whole line of every single little insect you created. So intuitive, all with one flick of my wrist. Goodbye.
Oh my god, wrong one. Doesn't very much.
No!
MePad. MePhone. Degree murder. I'm not gonna let this slide because Steve tried to kill MePad earlier, so I'm still gonna charge him with second degree murder.
We can't provide you ever again! Get back!
What is that shit?
Now this is rich! Even after everything you've been through, I still won, because I have this! Clearly it's only grown in power over the years. I don't remember it blinking.
Maybe that's because it doesn't.
This is another grand larceny attempt, but only this time Steve tries to take the same energy that he placed inside of MePhone 4's body before turning into P-Corn.
Okay, buddy. How many freaking weapons does this guy have?
The fuck is Wiggle? Dude, stop just making me garbage game like hobbies. Yeah, you deserve to. You deserve to fucking deserve to.
This pay to win ass guy, bro. Also, I have crazy ass brain.
It's still not fixed.
Let's go! Now he's gonna try hard. He's gonna start try hard. It's not gonna be good for me. I just teabagged this guy.
Garbage game. You deserve 5 billion dislikes. No, in fact, you deserve infinite dislikes. What the fuck is my home? Wait, there was this sponsored.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Wait, Among Us is already done. Why?
Alright, try that. What is bro? Oh! Bro teabagged on me as well. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Well, it's kind of toxic. And you start teabagging. No, and then you start placement.
You get the Are You With Your Cave Diver, which is horrible, delivers fucking dislikes. I don't even want to play it. Thomas is the Mad Bomber. What the fuck do you mean by Mad Bomber? B-Hop on Dust 2.
Okay, buddy.
No.
Oh, hi. No! How the fuck did I fumble that shit so bad?
It's wrong.
70 MS is crazy. I'll just leave the match. He has good ping. I mean, not he has good ping, but he has.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know. I forgot what I was about to say. Alright, so I'm gonna join Turtle and Ito. He's in the ring select. He's in the ring select, damn it. Okay. Why would you be in the ring select and not join?
Oh, hell no.
Load. 1 in 5. Crazy. Is the 1 in 5 that there's clouds or something? Is that always there? Jahashima is ring 7. He just sounds like a J-Turn knockoff. That's true.
Everything is Ito, gone. And now it's opened by Ito. Good. This feels like horrible. This feels like the game is getting more horrible. Because it's too hard. Look.
Still not in, that's sad.
Oh, hold on. Oh my fucking god, why not? Why is fucking security fucking toilet? Oh my
god. Ring 6, Heresy. Wow, is Jato really this dead? Is Jato really this dead? Is Jato really this dead? Nobody. There's absolutely nobody. There's like 1 or 2. How is this? Where's it go? Did I start this with grass? I am not playing with grass. I'm gonna say this 1 or twice. How many times you want me to say? I'm not gonna play with grass. Shit, man.
Can hire, manage, go from Cisco.
Spinning countless of such nice so it's an action.
What the Power of Hell should already be dead. Friend Blue Johnson's. Fun fact, turning a policy down to one makes it easier for you to use. It makes you easier to why do I feel like this is always power? God damn it. I suck at ball. Ball jumps? I suck at ball jumps. No, ball jump doesn't sound that bad. I hate the new Eternal Tales of Hell. Redesign is stupid. Bro, J-To is just... Because I started with J-To. I mean, nobody likes J-To, let me just tell you that. Well, no, I meant everyone loves J-To, but nobody likes Juicrease. Chat. Just... Like, you know how little updates J-To got because of Juicrease? You know how bad that shit is? And you're just stealing it to, I don't know, fucking, like, fix, like, or, like, change her sister's transgender voice box or whatever the fuck. You know how fucked that is? Look, nobody should hate like people being transgender because that's transphobic. But the thing is, Juke is the type of person that makes people hate trans people. Okay? Juke is the type of person who make people like stereotypically. No, not stereotypically. Fuck me. Juke is the type of person who makes transgender people seem like bad people, but they're not. They're really chill, you know. I know a transgender person, and they're really chill. Okay, but the thing is, Juke is the type of person to make these people seem bad because she's fucking shit. And that's why it's bad. Like, chat, it's bad, okay? This is bad behavior. Juke is so fucked. Rename it to J-To. Yeah, but Jay's just J is just Juke. Like, there's no... I don't know how to say this to you, but J is just Juke. You could just name it to, like, I don't know, like, well, the old one, like Jupiter, but that's Juke as well. Eternal Towers of Hell. It does sound like a knockoff, but at least there's like 2 owners now, so, and at least they don't steal Robux, so devs can actually have motivation to work on something. Like, do you know how frequent updates we're getting? Do you know how, like, frequent the updates are getting? It's getting, like, way frequent. Way more frequent, okay? Like, an update which normally takes 1 or 2 years when Juke was there, now takes, like, 3 or 4 weeks. That's how crazy it is. We got, like, 4 fucking... Fuck me. Oh my god. What a save. We got, like, 4 different updates in, like, 3 weeks. Like, the first 3 weeks that Juke is gone. You know how good that is? like for the Jado community, as well as like Bundun and Jellybean. I'm about to coil this tower. I'm about to enable coil. This is pissing me off. Regret the new updates because I'm a pro first. You get what I mean though. Hi Luna. Hello. I was supposed to get surgery today, but they delayed it, and I never received a call. Still waiting for a call, which is not good. God damn it, bro! I'm about to coil this tower. Watch me do this shit, bro. I'm about to coil this fucking tower, bro. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking coil this tower. I'm about to coil this shit like more than ever, bro. Coiling time, cheating time. I'm only coiling this so I can get the tower points. Because this tower is like the most annoying bullshit ever. It's not even annoying. The jumps are just repetitive. Look how repetitive this shit is. The whole floor 1 is literally just cylinder spam. And it's not even creative jumps. You may think, oh well, you can't really put any creative jumps when it's hot difficulty. Yes you can. But well, the main reason is because this was made back in when when Ito is Jado and Jukri's in charge. I'm gonna blame everything on Jukri's because she's a fucking asshole. Let me just tell you that.
This question comes from Suzanne, who asks, if you had a printed version of the whole of Wikipedia, how many printers would you need in order to keep up with the changes made in the live version? For the English Wikipedia, you'd need this many. 6 printers is surprisingly few, but before you try to create a live updated paper version of Wikipedia, let's look at what those printers would be doing and how much they cost. People consider printing out Wikipedia before. In 2012, Rob Matthews printed every feature article in the book a couple of weeks today. And in 2015, Michael Mandelberg created an art installation to show the scope of Wikipedia by printing around 1% of its articles, although without images. The entire encyclopedia would be a lot bigger. Wikipedia user Tom TW set up a Wikipedia page and calculated the current size of the whole English Wikipedia without images in printed volume. We turned to fill a lot of bookshelves, but most libraries have far more books. Keeping up with the edits would be harder. English Wikipedia currently receives about 150,000 edits each day, or 100 per minute. We could try to find a way to measure the word count of the average edit, but that's hard, bordering on impossible. Unfortunately, we don't need to. We can just estimate that each change is going to require us to reprint a page somewhere. Now, many edits will actually change multiple pages, but only other edits are reverts, which would let us put back pages that we've already printed. So one page per edit seems like a reasonable middle ground. For a mix of photos, tables, and text typical of Wikipedia, ability to print from about 15 pages per minute. This means you only need about 6 printers running at any given time to keep pace with roughly 100 edits each minute. The paper was set. Using Rob Matthews' book as a starting point, I did my own back-of-the-envelope estimate for the size of the current Wikipedia. Based on the average length of featured articles versus all articles, I came up with an estimate of 300 cubic meters for a print of the whole thing. By comparison, if you're trying to keep up with the edits, you'd be printing out 300 cubic meters every month. 6 printers isn't that many, but they'd be running all the time, and that gets expensive. The electricity to run them would be a few dollars a day. The paper would be about 1 cent per sheet, which means you'd be spending about $1,000 a day. You want to hire people to manage this 24/7, so depending on wages in your area, this could cost less than the paper, or much less if you can figure a way to trick Wikipedia's volunteer editors into helping you. Even the printers themselves wouldn't be too expensive, despite the terrifyingly fast replacement cycle, but the ink cartridges would be a nightmare. Various sources estimate that for a typical inkjet printer, the real-life cost of ink runs from 5 cents a page for black and white to around 10 cents a page for color. With 150,000 daily page edits, that means you'd be spending about $10,000 per day on ink cartridges. So you definitely want to invest in a laser printer. Otherwise, in just a month or two, this project could end up costing you $500,000. But that's not even the worst part. If someday Wikipedia decides to go dark again, like they did in 2012, and you want to join the protest, you're gonna have to get a giant creative marker so you can color every page solid black. I would definitely stick to digital.
Not a cheater.
This question comes from N. Murdoch, who was thinking about how the 3 wise men in the Christmas story follow a star to Bethlehem where they found the baby Jesus. The question is, what if you did walk toward a known star at a fixed speed? What path would you trace on the Earth?
These towers actually.
Sirius is the brightest star in the sky other than the sun. If the wise men left Jerusalem on December 25th, 180, and walked towards Sirius day and night, even when it's below the horizon, this spiral is the path to follow over the surface. The size of the spiral is determined by how far a person can walk in half a day. If we allow a little theological confusion and assume that the wise men can walk on water, they'll eventually wind up going in an endless circle 30 kilometers in diameter around the South Pole. But let's be a little more realistic. The wise men are hardly going to walk toward the star while it's behind the Earth. Let's assume they only walk toward the star while it's in the sky and the sun is set, but they can still walk on water. In that case, their path actually takes them through Bethlehem. They don't stop there. After a few years, they wind up circling Botswana. These paths are calculated using, among other things, Payafem, which provides tools for determining historical positions of Bethlehem and clock. It's tricky to figure out exactly what the wise men would have been following. There aren't very many good astronomical candidates for the star of Bethlehem. Chinese records don't show supernova at the right time, and none of the other obvious candidates really check out. And furthermore, there's a lot of historical and theological debate over Jesus' date and even year of birth. The paths in this video are all calculated for a somewhat arbitrary departure date from Jerusalem of December 25th, 180. Different departure dates would lead to different paths, but the overall picture would be roughly the same. What if the wise men followed a planet? Planets move against the background of stars, so the paths they produce are more complex. Here's where the wise men would have gone if they followed Venus. And here's their path for Mars. I like how they apparently look for the baby Jesus atop Mount Everest, which I guess is a logical place to check if you assume he's descending from heaven and stopping at the first land he reaches. If the 3 wise men had a hover car that could move at highway speed over land and water, maybe it's in the Gnostic Gospel somewhere, and they decided to follow Venus, they would take a particularly weird path. At one point, they went up near the North Pole in October. There, the sun and Venus spend months near the horizon, rising and setting, nudging the Magi into a month-long spiral around the pole, a chaotic, strange Magi attractor, which would provide a more theological foundation for the story of Santa Claus. Sadly, the 3 wise men probably weren't following Venus. It's one of the most familiar objects in the night sky, and as the laser Patrick Moore observed, if the wise men mistook it for a new star, they couldn't have been very wise. But maybe they're wiser than Sir Patrick gives them credit for. After all, if you pick a random star in the sky, point at the horizon, and predict that there is a baby about to be born in that direction, statistics and birth rates are on your side.
So now I can zone 4.
0, and F0. The top half of the byte is what it's text for, the hex E and F. Power step. Super Mario World had a lot of
World to finale, the world's farewell.
A lot of the old code just gets skipped right over and never executed. However, some of it can still be triggered under the right circumstances, usually with the help of some bugs or glitches. In this video, we'll take a look at a couple of bugs or glitches.
I'm gonna check out.
In this video, we'll take a look at a couple of concepts that ended up being scrapped, but an empty shell of their room.
Well, okay. I know this lobby because Nav imported it to my game. Express tower access. Tower of fairly simple challenge. This one looks better than the last one. Way better, actually. Yo! Finish the 3 challenges. This tower looks like an actual tower! No way. Like an actual decent quality tower. Did this get revamped, or was it this the entire... I mean, this is Zones, so that's probably why. Zones are just better than Rings. They're newer. Let me just say, they're newer. They're not... For the time,
probably... Online and void on experience. Now, first information, if you have a flight walk super early in the morning, like 4, 5 AM, everything is glorious. Sure, you have to wake up early enough, but you have that brilliant excitement that it's the day of the trip, peacefully driving through the night, dark, empty roads, you've reached the airport, it's basically empty, and you're through and waiting for your plane in no time. It's seamless, live, perfect. But if like most people, you booked a flight in the height of the summer months, at the weekend, peak travel time, you may have just signed yourself up to hell on earth. So you bought your tickets for your big summer getaway, you've done all the prep, you've gone out and bought yet another pair of shorts as part of your holiday clothes shopping, even though you've got 4 perfectly fine pairs at home from previous years. You've somehow managed to wrangle all your clothes into your suitcase, and you've finally made it to the airport. So when you step through the revolving glass doors, the first thing you have to do is, of course, check in. That dreaded moment when you look across all the airline check-in desks. Most of them are pretty bare, and yours is rammed. Now, if you've already checked in online, and you're just travelling with a singular backpacker's hand luggage, lucky you start fast. But if you have a suitcase like the majority of us, get in line, buddy. Snake queues everywhere. I mean, I mentioned these little buggers in the conventions in the nutshell video, and quite literally set this, the snake queue. We've all experienced one at some point in our lives. Reminiscent of any airport is the classic back and forth queue design. Very space efficient. It's just a part of the experience, stuck behind so many people. Families, elderly people, families of elderly people. But when you do eventually make it in front of the queue, and you now resemble the pensioners that are in front of you, you hand over your passport, and that moment we all know too well. What the employee behind the desk kind of holds your passport photo up to your face to check the resemblance. Now, what do you do in this scenario? If you're anything like me, your passport photo was taken 7 years ago, and frankly, looks nothing like you. So I kind of stand there and try and subtly make myself look as much like the photo as possible, changing my expression, moving my hair around a little bit, like that would make any difference. But once you pass the resemblance test, that was merely the beginning. Next is the suitcase weighing. So different airlines offer different maximum suitcase weights, so I guess the plane doesn't get too heavy in me. I don't know, hold the bit. And even though I know I've used one of those weird gravity scale things at home before I left, and I know for a fact my suitcase is way under the maximum weight, whenever I drop that suitcase on the conveyor, I feel the hot sweat coming on, like a middle-aged woman going through the menopause. I mean, nobody wants to be that guy whose suitcase is way over the maximum weight, and you're forced to either pay the price of a Boeing 737 to add some extra weight, or humiliate yourself by sitting on the floor and removing items from your case, hoping you've just gone under the max weight. And also, what is with those signs on the check-in desk that list the items that you can't have in your suitcase? Now, this will be fine, but they always say no firearms or explosives. What is the point of that? Just a list of the most obvious things to not pack in your suitcase. Oh, silly me, let me just remove this RPG from my suitcase that I didn't realise I couldn't bring with me. But when your case is hopefully under the weight of one, and your firearms are put aside, you stand and watch as your suitcase disappears through that little flap into the abyss as you salute it. And you just have to trust them that it gets on the plane. That suitcase could be heading anywhere for all I know. And can I just add, thank God for e-tickets, because if you still have to print your booking confirmation physically, it would be lost within 5 minutes. So you finally conquered the check-in desk, the queues, the passport check, the bag weight. You've got your boarding pass, don't lose it. But trust me, that is nothing, because next, the most dreaded part, security. Now, despite the name, as I approach, I am feeling anything but secure. You take one step in the room, guards everywhere with sniffer dogs. And in the UK, they carry guns. Not the sniffer dogs, the guards. And unlike you US viewers, it's not every day you'll English fellow. CA, how do you say firearms? I mean, the only time I see these things is in video games. There's even more snake queues, machines making random noises. Before you even get close to the action, it's already pretty intimidating. And if that's not scary enough, security is far from simple. There are so many steps and rules. So when I finally get called on, the first obstacle, the trays before the metal detectors. So it's hand luggage in one tray, but electricals have to go separate. Then it's liquids of 100 ml in another place, in a plastic bag, empty your pockets, sign here, chunk of hair here, swap your mouth here. It's all so overwhelming. Then you're rushing because there's 700 people behind you. And I don't even know where I stand on the clothing situation in security anymore. A few years ago, your shoes have to come off. Now they don't, but your belt has to go in. And sometimes your jackets do, but sometimes they don't. And hoodies do, but coats don't. I honestly have no clue. To be honest, I just stripped fully naked to be on the safe side. So as all your prized possessions sail away in tiny grey trays, it's finally time to step up to the metal detectors. All these bad boys are designed to make the strongest willed man break down.
I'll try to be dramatic, but it's been a hard fight.
Now it doesn't matter if I've gotten rid of every trace of metal on me, removed fillings, taken out hip replacements, have 0 drugs on me, not even a packet of polos. When I step through those things, they will always go off. These things aren't metal detectors, they are me detectors. You walk in, make that stupid pose, and then without fail, beep beep beep, everybody looks at you like you're some sort of dangerous criminal. Over to this side, please, sir, where you then frankly get violated. Now just to get serious for a second, fun fact about me, I actually have an orthopedic heel in my right shoe under my foot because I have a lifelong condition called being a loser. But no, I have sadly been cursed with a condition called scoliosis. So whilst your spine looks like this, mine looks like this. Thankfully, it doesn't impact my life too much, and most people wouldn't even realise I have it by looking at me, it does mean I pretty much have to constantly wear a little chunk of rubber tucked under my right heel to straighten me out and stop any pain. Well, airport staff seem to love it. Without fail, it is taken off me and put through a special drug detection machine for closer inspection. Like I'm Pablo Escobar, smuggling a wad of Colombian snow in my sweat-soaked orthopathetic heel. And even though I know, of course, I have no drugs, I panic and start to look so guilty that I actually start to convince myself that I am smuggling drugs. And let's just be honest for a second here. In a universe where I was a drug smuggler, why would I humiliate myself by putting drugs in an orthopedic heel? That's not cool at all. I put them somewhere way cooler, like put my bubble through. And you know what I said earlier about putting liquids in a clear bag? Make sure that you have checked everything. Because if you leave anything over 100 ml on its own or any aerosols, your bag will be separated and swabbed. Then you really do look guilty. You'll get pulled into a side room and interrogated because you left half a capsule on its own without a plastic bag. But once you've made it through the detectives, dodged an international drug trafficking list, and reobtained all your possessions, if security is hell, the next area is a heavenly place, duty free. So simply put, duty free is just a store area of the airport that sells things with no VAT. So everything is way cheaper. And you'll know when you make it duty free because the air reeks of a weird mix of all the popular fragrances rolled into one. It's a really expensive stink cloud. What I imagine Jeremy Fragrance's apartment smells like.
People don't know that I'm not wearing underwear.
Male model faces all over the walls with fragrances you've never even heard of, but who cares? Because everything is so cheap. Sunglasses, sun cream, aftershave, neck pillows, M&M's, weirdly everywhere for some reason. You can buy a 3-litre bottle of Jack Daniels for about £5. Duty free is truly the alcoholic's paradise. Stock up, buy gifts for friends and family, and then you have every English bloke rushing to buy ciggies in bulk to sell to their mates down the pub to make a cheeky profit like they're Alan Sugar, if Alan Sugar promoted lung cancer. So once you make out duty free, you are a free man. The rest of the airport is yours to peruse. There's even more shops to explore. But don't be fooled. While duty free is cheap, not everywhere in the airport is too. In fact, it's quite the opposite. The obligatory airport Burger King can be double the price, so stay vigilant, travelers. And some of the stores in airports are so weird. I don't know about you guys, but when I pack for a holiday, I already have all my clothes prepared in my suitcase before I come to the airport. I mean, sure, the odd hat or a pair of glasses, but why is there a JD selling a full night tech fleece tracksuit in the airport? I mean, I know it's England, but come on, I'm not just going to whack that baby on whilst I'm walking around the beach in the 30-degree heat in Costa del Sol and a Rolex store. Sure, I know all these design stores have slightly reduced prices and all, but come on, you have to be a different level of wealthy to just casually buy a Rolex before you fly. So amongst relaxing and doing some shopping, your only next big challenge is your gate number. You'll have to wait ages for it to appear on one of the many various screens. These screens will be your best friend until you board the plane. Now this wait can be pretty boring, so sit around, eat some food, have a drink, and why not sit and look at some of the planes taking off and landing? Hey, you might even see the one that you're going to be on. Funny story about Saturn. So when I moved to Amsterdam a few years ago to TwitchCon, I knew it would only be around a 45-minute long flight. So as I sat down near a window and waited for my plane to roll in, I was met with horror as I realised it was one of those dinky propeller planes. I mean, I'm a pretty nervous flyer already, and it doesn't help when you see them pumping up the tiny rubber tyres and using their iPhone flashlights to check the underside of the wing and the propellers that rattle as they spun. I mean, to be completely honest with you, after everything I'd seen, I didn't even think the plane would make it off the runway, never mind making it to Amsterdam. The flight was of course all okay. I mean, I did get a little bit nervous and repeatedly chanting I'm going to die to myself over and over again when I saw the propellers bend as they spun, until I looked to my left and realised a little girl overheard me and she burst into tears. And Flybe, the airline that I flew with, no longer exists. But anyway, eventually, your gate number will appear. Usually when you're in the toilet or one moment when you're not looking at the screen, and of course, it's the furthest gate away. So you trek halfway across the airport, racing the people on the walking conveyors. And of course, the distance to your gate can vary depending on the side of the airport you're in. Yet again, Amsterdam's airport, Schiphol. Fellas, I pray you never, ever experience that airport. Being the fourth busiest in Europe, it is gigantic. It is far too big. I mean, there were screens telling you how long the walk to your gate would be, with some of the times being over 25 minutes. Just to walk there. In Schiphol, you need to take a flight to get to your flight. A truly hellish experience. They do have a cool clock though. Wow, look at that. There's a little man trapped in there.
Working on a weekend like usual. Working on a weekend like usual.
Anyway, you finally finish your mammoth expedition and make it to your gate. You sit down, let out a sigh of relief as your legs throb. You can finally relax as you take a glimpse over the screen and realise the gate has moved. It happens every single time. And just a tip, if you are ever in a French-speaking country and your flight has a delay, never read the word out loud. So when you eventually make it to the right gate, if you can just stand, you hop in the queue and everyone starts boarding. First, the people in the fast one, then the other commoners. So you slowly edge towards the front. Don't worry, you've got this. Nothing else can go wrong now. You hand the kind worker your passport, they scan it, hand it back to you, give you a big smile, and they say, enjoy your flight. Where you then reply, you too. Oh, you idiot. Why did you say that? She is not getting on the plane with you. You fool, as you relive the moment as you walk down the air bridge. But who cares? Congratulations, you've conquered the airport. Go forth, young Padawan, get on your plane, sit down, and revel in the experience. A 3-screen babies, someone ripping apart, no leg room, uncomfy chairs, and mediocre food for 4 hours. And isn't it funny that there's no Wi-Fi on board, but the card reader that charges you £10 for a small tube of Pringles works just fine? But remember, you may have made it through one airport, but there is always a second on the other side. It's like the airport you came from in your home country, but on hard difficulty. It's usually much hotter, and you don't understand a word anyone is saying. The guards are usually bigger, scarier, and sterner. Well, thankfully, arrivals is much easier than departing. There's just one last step before you can enjoy your vacation. The baggage collection, the conveyor of death. You sit and wait and wait and wait. It seems that everyone else's suitcase comes out before yours, and even though you paid extra for your case to go on first, all that means is that on the other end, it comes out last. But eventually, you see it. Your suitcase. It's emerged from the darkness. It survived the abyss. It slowly moves ever closer to you. You reach out your hand and miss it, so you have to go around again. But then you grab it. Finally, you are a free man. Go and enjoy your vacation. You deserve it. Then you look at your watch and realise it's 10 minutes until your flight home because a week has passed whilst you're waiting for your case. Sure, airports are okay. They're hectic. They're stressful. They're tiresome. But you know what? Sometimes they're nostalgic. The airport can be the host of that energy.
We put shapes in Mario Party using this custom program that forces characters to take the exact path of their shape with perfect control stick inputs. Circles, squares, triangles, and do nothing all competed to see who could win the most minigames in Mario Party Superstars last year. And if you haven't seen it yet, you have a few seconds to leave this video right now and watch it because I'm about to spoil what happens. Okay, still here? Good. Then you'll know that Square lived up to his name with maybe the squarest performance of all time. That my buddy Circle made an unreal comeback against Triangle, who dominated most of the show, but it just wasn't enough. That three-sided menace played by Waluigi became the champion, and my rival Jorts couldn't get enough of it. But nobody performed quite like Luigi, who was just thrown into the contest last minute doing absolutely nothing the entire time, lovingly referred to as Team Dot by the fans. But to everyone's surprise, he found himself in dead last when all was said and done. And guys, I wish I could just say that this was a fun little challenge in a party game designed for children, but unfortunately, it's not. I wish I could just say, let's run it back.
Because that's transparent.
Ça rend bien.
I don't know if that's...
I trapped over 100 players in my Minecraft server, but anyone that leaves will be permanently banned, and whoever is the last player remaining keeps the server.
Don't leave the server. Don't leave the server for anything.
I prepared to wait 10 hours.
Bro, I'm gonna be in the circle for the next day.
This could take 10 hours or it could take 100. I am keeping this server open until only one player is left.
How long is this gonna go on for?
I got nothing else better to do today.
So many players are already getting banned because if you touch the circle, you instantly die. And whenever someone dies, they get banned.
Oh, get away from the circle. Don't go to the edge. Don't go to the edge.
I just watched my accidentally walk out.
I think this player just left their computer to get some food. So many people are trying to push them out of the circle.
Push AFK people. So now if you're AFK, you'll get shoved off. Do not go to the edge. I can't trust you guys. Let me get to the toilet. You'll kill me.
I will not close this server until one player is left. But it has already been half an hour, so now I'm going to make things more interesting. I added a big hole in the center of the circle. Now you have to run around and do laps.
Just keep running. Just keep running. I have 11 laps. Yeah, I see that the doors are like obstacles now. That makes sense.
And every minute, a random obstacle is added to the circle.
I'm probably gonna be gone soon. I don't know if I can do this anymore.
Some players are trying to go so fast, they accidentally die.
Okay, collisions are so annoying. What? No! I got pushed onto the red. I'm out.
This player went AFK in the cactus. There are so many dangerous obstacles, but now they just got banned from a cactus.
Oh, I'm getting pushed into the cobweb. What's the deal?
Get me out of the cobweb. I'm losing time.
Yeah, don't jump on the honey. It slows you down.
This player has run around the circle 50 times. That is so many laps.
Oh, I forgot the fire was here almost died.
I always fail to drink leaves every time.
I almost got pushed to the red. I almost got pushed to the red.
Over 50 players have already been banned, and that was just the beginning. You can stop running in circles. We are going back to the regular circle. Everyone see this item? If you can use a fishing rod to pick up the ender pearl, then you will have a big advantage for the next challenge. But if you get too close and step on the circle, you are banned.
I'm not going for that. It's a fishing game. Yeah, there's an item in the center.
Oh, I have to go pee so bad.
A player called Jake got the ender pearl without getting banned. Why are you all using the fishing rod on me? I cannot see anything.
There's so many black lines everywhere.
I placed a platform just outside of the circle. If you can ender pearl to the platform, I will give you a full set of netherite armor. But if you miss, the ender pearl will land outside the circle and ban you.
If he misses, he's out.
I got it. I'm trying.
They overshot it.
No!
If anyone else wants to reach the platform, pick up this ender pearl.
Yo, if anyone has a pearl, I'll usually go for it right now.
Wait, I think this one is going to make it. Congratulations, you have now got a full set of netherite armor, and that is going to be very helpful because now we are going into survival mode.
Oh, okay. We'll take a look in this house. We're in survival.
Oh, there's a village over here, so I'm gonna get all this wheat.
Does anyone need pickaxe? I have a win one.
I just pasted a massive piece of land inside the circle, and these players can do whatever they want.
We can start a farm. I got some seeds.
All of the trees are gone already. You're joking.
I just got so much iron. Oh, does anybody still got wood? I can make a shield for myself.
Some players do not realize that they still need to stay inside the circle. They are walking off the edge.
No, I jumped out. Alright, good luck, guys.
Oh no.
It did not work. I'm looking at the edge. It's like, it goes all the way down. It goes all the way down the bedrock.
And while no one can fight each other, some players found a way to kill anyone that is not paying attention.
I died. I killed him.
I'm not gonna target any of you guys. I'm gonna team up with you guys when I can.
Some players think they are safe, but anyone can place sand to try and trap you.
Can we place blocks? I want to spawn trap some more.
I'm running out of food. I'm down to 3.5. Glowberries.
I need food like really badly. I have 2.5 hunger bars.
I have no more food. I'm gonna die.
Underground is definitely a lot safer than above, and some players were able to leave their computer for a while, but some people are getting lava buckets, which means it is very dangerous to stand still.
Someone just tried to lava trap me. Cactus guy is lava trapping people. The clutch cactus is trying to they're lava trapping. I just got banned. Oh, I killed lava.
A lot of people are burning to death.
Everyone listen up. Whoever can make the best looking build gets a reward. I just announced there is a building competition. So many groups of players are working together. I am so excited to see what they make.
I made my stone cutter, I made my smooth stone, I made my stone wall, my stone bricks.
This player built a subscribe sign, very unoriginal.
Check out our lovely base here. We've had the smoothest of granite walls. Now, if we go this way down into the beautiful basement, we can see what was once a lovely farm and is now a dark, ominous cave.
Out of the 63 remaining players, I don't think any of them are actual builders. And if any of you are builders, you are just hiding in an underground box. No more survival mode. It's time I make things a little more difficult. So now I'm going to make them play some useless games to see who leaves.
We started with 150 players, now we're down to 61.
I made them dig a big pile of sand, see who could get closest to the edge. We even had a math competition. What is 1 + 1?
Okay, I'm getting bored. I think I might just leave.
Players are getting out in all sorts of ways. 6 more players stepped on the red circle, and 7 players decided to leave because they had other things to do.
Oh, he's just gonna leave us here.
I have at least 4 or 5 hours left in me, by the way.
I just split the circle into 4 sections: diamond, gold, amethyst, and emerald.
One of these squares is likely going to be eliminated or have to do parkour or something.
After 30 seconds from now, the area that has the most players will be banned.
Do we all go to the same spot?
I'm in gold.
Diamond has the most players, so everyone in diamond will be banned.
We're going to emerald. Go to emerald.
Diamond has the most. It's hard to count because everyone moves.
Now gold has the most players. Everyone keeps moving.
If we all go to gold and we stay near the edges, kind of spread out a little bit, less people will come into it.
Anyone that stands in the middle will die.
There's no way amethyst has the most.
Don't come here.
5, 4.
This is not good. 3,
2.
Oh no!
1. Time is up. Okay, I lied. So now these are going to be your teams.
These are now your teams? Yes, let's go!
I am about to make these teams race each other. A lot of players are about to get banned. While some teams are completely chaotic,
everybody form into a triangle as quick as possible. 3 sides, boys. 3 sides.
The diamond team is already making a plan.
We gotta be organized. Everybody line up against the wall.
We're gonna demolish the other teams. We are together. We are brothers.
This is a race.
No, we're all racing against each other. Look.
Your goal is to get to the other side, and the last team to activate the opposite redstone lamp gets banned.
Whoever loses this all gets banned.
But if you fall outside the circle anywhere, you instantly die.
We can't fall down or we die. We lose if we fall down.
Only one player from your team needs to complete the race, so each team will need a volunteer.
Okay, we should probably just send a couple of people. Who's the best at parkour? I'll do it.
If we don't do it, we lose.
3, 2, 1, go.
We're counting on you and you can do this, alright? Be very careful.
The players have to cross a whole bunch of glass panes, then they have to jump over the dripstone, pass all the other obstacles, then get to the other side.
We win! We did it! Amethyst and Gold are not doing this strategy. They are done.
Diamond team and gold team have already finished the race, and so many players have already got banned.
Go into F5 and make sure that everybody's hitbox aligns with the block so that there's no possible gap. Gamer, can you move a little bit this way?
But the Emerald team has a secret plan. To win the race, you need to activate the other team's lamp.
Now nobody move. Do not touch your keyboard at all.
Emerald team is standing in just the right way that their player hitboxes make it almost impossible for Amethyst to win.
Be very careful. Watch your hitbox. He's trying to get us to go in the boat.
Everyone stay still.
Amethyst is trying to use their player hitboxes as well, but there are too many gaps.
How? Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Emerald team is safe, and Amethyst has lost the race.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, we literally would have won.
Oh no.
Everyone on Amethyst team will now be banned.
After that, I made the players battle each other on this massive tower, and 6 more players got banned.
I tried to turn around.
We are 7 hours into the event, and only 23 players remain. You can see that I made some changes to the circle, and now I am activating the most deadly redstone machine yet.
What is that? You guys see that?
Oh, please.
What is that? Is it a spinner? Is it a spinner?
This looks Oxio-friendly, man.
This is the spinner of death. If you get caught in the sword blades, then you will be banned.
There's no shot. I'm surviving this. I am scared right now.
Everyone is now running away from the sword blades.
No, not sweet berries. I'm in the berries.
I hate sweet berries.
These players could run around this circle for the next 10 hours. This is where the game becomes very difficult.
Yo, my game crashed. Damn, alright.
Guys, I almost forgot that I can't go on the red wolf.
I just saw someone walk on the carpet.
Immediately players are getting banned. If you go too fast, you might step on the circle.
Oh, nah, I know. Good night, fellas.
No. Oh, snap. I got pushed. I'm gonna die to fire.
The fire's really deadly now.
I'm actually gonna die to fire.
Each time you go around the circle, the obstacles change.
Panic snow.
I was so dead. I kept getting stuck in cobwebs.
I just take the magma fire bit. Everything else is fine.
Oh my gosh, why does the fans have to do this? I mean, am I seriously the only one that got hit by those fans?
Not a fan of that obstacle.
There are so many things to dodge.
I made it this far for a reason. My keyboard. It's not. I can't stop. It's not letting me. It's not.
Derek, you can make it. I believe in you.
Don't push it, Derek.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it if I keep going at this pace. Snappy's watching me. He knows I'm screwed.
I made the content, Derek.
I'm not making a fan. Guys, bye.
Derek? I can see you, Derek.
Stop opening the shulkers. You're lagging my game.
These walls are so close to you, Derek.
I'm not dying without a fight. I'm going.
No, Derek.
Come on. I see him in the corner of my eye.
Derek, you need to go faster, otherwise you will die.
Oh no. I went.
It's over for Derek.
Oh. See you guys later.
The players are easily able to catch up, so I'm increasing the speed.
Did it make it harder?
It did just speed up.
Okay, I think it actually is starting to move faster now.
No, but it did speed up.
Imagine if we just do this for the next 2 hours.
These players have been running around this circle for over an hour now.
This event is so long.
I just wanna sleep.
I'm drinking too much water. I need to go to the bathroom.
This player is starting to fall behind.
I lost my lead. I was so close to the front.
Guys, I think we're falling behind.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'll die if I don't regenerate. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No. Awesome playing. Y'all have a great night.
I'm going to place some red carpet here. Let's see if anyone stands on it. All the other blocks are red. It is so hard to see the red wool. Just a reminder, if anyone touches red carpet, they instantly die.
I do not want to go on that red.
Guys, watch out. Oh no, there's red carpet.
I still don't trust the red. I'm gonna just be very careful. There's a wool there.
Darkening just got banned for standing on the red carpet. I feel so bad. Less than 10 players remain, so I'm opening the entrance to the next stage.
We don't have to do this anymore, yes?
It's over. Yes.
These are the final 8 players. One of you will be the winner, and the rest of you will eventually leave the server.
We are top 8 out of 150.
I hope you are ready because it only gets more difficult from here. By activating this command block, the ground will start to open.
This is so trippy.
The floor is opening. What are you going to do?
Sure hope I don't die. I'll stand in the middle.
If you fall down there, you might die.
Come on, Quentin, let's go.
This is so intense.
That's so scary.
This is the world's longest dropper. If anyone hits the ground, they instantly get banned for leaving the circle. While we are falling here, if you want to be in one of my videos, all you need to do is subscribe and join the Discord.
Yes, sir.
All the players in this video are random subscribers, and I want to make a bunch more videos.
Oh, yo!
Subscribe and use the link in the description to be in one of my future videos. After you go through this portal, the circle is completely filled in with red wolves.
Looks dangerous.
Oh, it's conveyor belt. The conveyor belt's gonna lift.
And if I flick this lever right here, the platform is moving up.
Oh no, we're lifting.
I wish all of you locked. 6 of us are going.
If any of you stop moving for more than 30 seconds, the conveyor will push you off. And if you touch the ground, you die.
If you could just move back, that would be greatly appreciated.
There's so much more behind everybody, please.
But to make it slightly more difficult, I think we should add some water. If you stop concentrating, the water will push you off.
It has water, which makes it harder.
Why do I gotta be in the water? Why do I gotta be in the water?
These players really want to win. The water is barely affecting them. If none of you are going to get out that easily, there is only one option left.
That's what the dispensers are for.
That was.
This is scary. What is this?
To avoid the TNT, you need to jump between conveyors. But if you miss the jump, then you fall down and die.
Dude, I've jumped at every conveyor belt multiple times. 3, you are slowing down the TNT.
Collisions are on when you jump next to people.
If the TNT does not work, then let's see if the spinners ban any of you. Be careful, the spinner might push you off.
Move out the way.
How about you move?
I'm starting the second spinner.
Chill.
You gotta move quick, okay? You gotta move quick.
Bring on, get a move on.
Move out the way.
Get a move. What are you doing?
I jumped into the conveyor belt and somebody hit me and I fell.
I'm sorry, Gamerful.
Gamerful just died. He tried jumping between the conveyor but fell down the gap.
Dude, I feel so bad because he got stuck on me.
At the start of the video, there were over 150 players in the circle. Now only 7 players remain.
Oh, snap.
From here on out, you have to stay concentrating at all times.
This is getting crazy.
You have 3 conveyors to jump between. All the conveyors are constantly moving you to the circle, and there are 6 spinners that can push you off at any moment.
Why am I the only one in the middle? This scares me. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Oh, I almost just walked off the edge.
If you stop concentrating for even a moment, the spinners can push you off the conveyor.
Hey guys, how's it going? What are you guys doing over here?
But I think this is too easy. You can just stand in the safe area. So now I am adding powdered snow. From now on, you have to stand in front of the spinners.
My health isn't regenerating?
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. We're not regenerating. Wait, what?
I've just disabled health regeneration. Any damage you take from being in powdered snow is permanent.
Well, I'm good enough to not take damage.
Yup, I lost half a heart.
I have activated the fans. Anyone that jumps will be pushed off.
I'm doing great. I just need to pee. That's the only thing for me.
Someone just fell off. Spring on MC has now been banned.
Dude, I'm only half paying attention now.
This is the hardest part of the video, because I'm going to keep these spinners here until only 2 players remain. Let's see how long you can last.
Can we not get like a tiny break? Just a mini break?
Unfortunately, my arm fell asleep. I'm extremely tired, so I'm gonna go to sleep now.
There are 4 players remaining. If you are not careful, you will slowly lose health to the powdered snow.
I've lost 2 hearts.
Dude, we're top 4.
Insane that we're also in.
I don't have much energy left.
14 hours in, Slime Shocky is thinking of leaving.
It's too late for me.
Slime Shocky is so tired, he has started to lose concentration. You are slowly getting damaged from the powdered snow.
See you guys on the other side.
Dude, you did amazing. How far you went?
Slime Shocky died from standing in powdered snow for too long.
Oh, man, my hands.
I hope you made the right decision, bro.
I will wait until 1 more player gets eliminated, then we will move to the final stage.
We're final 3 right now. Final 3.
Can we stop, please? I want to go to the bathroom.
We have just passed the 16-hour mark.
H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P. Beep, beep.
Pan got pushed off by the spinner.
I was not ready for that. I was about to jump over.
I have reset the circle and activated the final stage. The rules are simple. The last player to leave wins. Quentin and Remote Birch, you are the final 2 players. Player combat is now enabled.
Oh, sorry.
They have to fight each other until someone is punched out of the circle.
We are chilling.
I'm so tired. I want to go to bed.
But every 20 minutes, the circle gets smaller.
Out of all the events I've played, this is probably the hardest one.
None of them can stop fighting for longer than a few seconds. Otherwise, they could be punched off the edge any moment.
Damn, you can take so much damage. How much are you on?
It is hour 18. Quentin and Remote Bert are concentrating so hard. They have stopped talking entirely.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Remote Bert, you are the last player to leave the server, and now you can keep it.
Yes, we did!
Extremely anticlimactic once again.
But the server is going to cost about $50 a month to maintain, and I'm assuming you don't have any admins to help you run it, so Remote Bert, I'll give you $1,000 if you sell me the server right now.
Yeah, okay.
You have 5 seconds to say whatever you want.
Robert, subscribe, Snappy.
Fuck me. Okay. It doesn't respawn. My internet fucked. Do I have to rejoin, bro? Oh my god. I'm not going to rejoin, just for that. The Void is a really, like, I don't know, tier 15 or something. Really long tiered obby. World's longest obby sub emoji. Whoa, emoji. These easy ass jumps. But I think they do get harder. It's my first attempt. Why is Turtle not responding? Bro just doesn't respond. If I fall, I'm gay. JK, JK. If I fall, I'm not gay. Because... Is that the end? Is that... Am I cooked? Can I not... Yeah, okay, that's... Alright. Damn. I'm just gonna call Turtle. Hold on, please. Leave group, Azurum, leave group. Oh my god. Turtle. Call. He's not AFK, he's just... Turtle. Toilet. Toilet. Toilet, bro. I want to test the game beta test. Claw machine simulate. How employed, how unemployed is my friends? I mean, I'm unemployed. I do not touch grass. I'm 13. Obviously I'm not employed. Say water. Water. How do you guys say it? Chat. How many different ways to say it? Water. I don't know. Wata. I'm joking. Wata. Vata. Vatar. Vitar. I'm just putting accents on. I'm not even doing it in the Vata. I don't know, man. Cause what the fuck, bro? I don't know because I don't. I went into the UK for 3 years. That's why I have this goofy accent. I can make circuits in here. What the fuck? Does people actually do this shit? I built a circuit. Now connect this to this, connect this to this. this to this. This to this. This to this. I did a circuit. Let's go. This is my circuit now.
A while ago, I posted 2 videos showcasing 10 facts about Undertale that the vast majority of people did not know. You might think I've run out of things to talk about at this point, but after a ton of requests, today we'll be looking at 10 more Undertale facts and secrets that you did not already know. A lot of these are things that I myself wasn't even sure on before doing the research for this video, so I hope you walk away learning something new today. Before we begin, I just wanted to mention that we're getting extremely close to 300,000 subscribers to the channel. I'd love to get there before the end of the year, and every little bit helps. So thank you to everyone who subscribed.
Ellen's trying to make a comeback with her new stand-up special, although its reviews have mostly been terrible. She spends most of the special responding to her being kicked out of showbiz, which began when someone posted just one single tweet. Right now, we all need a little kindness. You know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Respond to this with the most insane stories you've heard about Ellen being mean. The tweet posted in March 2020 received about enough replies to begin Ellen's downfall. I worked at Real Food Daily, served her and Portia a brunch. She wrote a letter to the owner and complained about my cheap nail polish, not that it was on her plate, but just that it was on my hand. I worked till closing the night before, and this was the next morn. Almost got me fired. The nail polish story was so unbelievable, the person who wrote it went on Inside Edition.
This former waitress claimed she was threatened with a 2-week suspension after Ellen DeGeneres complained about, of all things, her chipped fingernail polish.
I remember just being like, really?
But the story shared back on Twitter were only getting worse. I once worked at Warner Brothers. One day I was in the elevator and Ellen and her entourage came in. Naturally, I held the floor and asked her what floor she was getting on. Her assistant answered 3rd floor. 30 minutes later, I got a call from my boss saying I was fired because I was harassing her. An old friend worked on her a lot and smiled and said good afternoon to her one day and she became unhinged. Who do you think you are? You don't look at me, yada yada. She said Portia was with her and seemed embarrassed and tried to calm her down. Has forever changed my opinion of her. The responses went on and on and on, all of which being compared to Ellen's classic catchphrase.
I always end each show by saying be kind to one another.
Audience member Dana DiMatteo then went public with her degrading experience on the show.
They tell you, you can't be smarter, funnier than Ellen. She's the comedian and the star, not you.
Don't be funnier than Ellen. That's gonna be hard considering she's not that funny to begin with. If you've been a comedian your whole life and you're afraid a random audience member will upstage you, maybe you're just not funny. Dana then revealed that Ellen's completely different when the cameras turn off.
How does the Ellen we see on I'm gonna call Shadow Rider because he's my bestie. I'm joking. He's not, but he's British. And I'm not British, but I'm kind of British. I'm just gonna delete everything. Crazy. Okay, now. Oh my fucking... Okay, so people are deleting this shit. Damn. This is what happens when you go into like a public... Oh yeah, I forgot. Click. Deleting it. Deleting it. Delete, 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 delete. I'm gonna make a hole so I can cave dive into. Yeah, also. I already have it on. This is lagging my PC. And it's not good. So I'm deleting all of it. So valid. no more. Say bye-bye to your creation. Delete. Kaput. Delete. Deletion of the creation. Delete. Is he? Why is there another one here? Did he just? Can they just paste in the thing like that? Oh, they can just save it and then paste it. Oh, I see. So they actually don't care. I thought, okay. Can't you just make it in your private server and then paste it in? No, What the fuck? Die. Holy shit. I'm gonna stop destroying people's creations. This guy's just pasting it. What kind of 1 FPS bullshit is this? Have you ever played Animal Crossing? No, but I do have a Switch, and it's Animal Crossing Edition. Switch. It has, you know, those green and blue, like light green, light blue Joy-Cons or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't even know what they're called anymore. I haven't played it. I haven't played my Nintendo Switch in like 5 years. I'm not even joking. I played it back when I was in Hong Kong, and that's it. I still have it. Do you want me to stream playing it? This is not made for French keyboards. Bro, the skull emoji doesn't work. Oh my god. That's kind of fucked. You know what? I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring the Nintendo Switch up. You're gonna hear me. You're gonna hear the sound of it. Hold on. Join. You're gonna. Is it Regressivator? Because if it is, I'm not going.
Haven't they seen the one Muncher getup? I don't like what you're doing. Whoa, here we go. Oh my god,
Mario?
Toadette, you bitch!
You know, sometimes a company like a Sonic, Bakugan, they'll come to Roblox and they'll make their game, and it'll make sense. Even if Sonic Speed Simulator is just a gambling, soulless wasteland, it's still a game. You know, you get companies involved like Amazon, and if you look below that, Sponsored Ed, Walmart. When we start trickling down into the more evil companies, it's like, hey, why are you here? What are you...
With goofy sound effects over the top. Now, of course, comedy is completely subjective, but I guess on... And movies, a form of entertainment that has dominated our society for over a century. We can't get enough of them. Whether you're sat at home on the couch eating snacks or quickly rushing to the movie theatre to get your next fix of movie magic, it's undeniable that movies are huge. Now, speaking of going to the movie theatre, boy, as a kid, I loved it. Pulling into the car park to see the place crammed with people ready to see the new blockbuster. Walking through the doors, the fresh smell of popcorn hits your nose, and the carpets are just the right amount of sticky, but I loved it. You go up, buy your tickets for the movie you want to see, and then head over to buy your confectionery. Now, food and drinks at the movies is a whole thing in itself. First off, you have popcorn. Now, with popcorn sizes, it really doesn't matter which size I buy, because I always end up cracking under pressure and saying yes whenever they ask me if I want to upgrade to the next size anyway. And personally, I don't trust anybody that eats anything besides salted popcorn. Okay, maybe toffee can have a pass. And buttered. You know what, I'm just saying anything but sweet. Anyway, regardless of what size and flavour you buy, it really doesn't matter because 85% of it will end up all over the floor, your chair, or your lap. But hey, at least for a little snack for after the movie is done. And don't get me started on the drinks. Now, I'm personally an enjoyer of drinks that fall under the slush variety. Any form of crushed ice slathered with coloured numbers, and I am buying it. Now, despite being disgustingly overpriced here, these slush drinks are pure illusion. You find extra large thinking you have a gallon of delicious icy goodness, but in fact, that is about 80% air. And if you're anything like me, you finished it before the movie is even close to starting. But when you finally do get your snack sorted, your drink of choice in hand, you venture into the right screen, wander through the darkness, sit down at your seat, get comfortable, the movie starts, then a man the size of Shaq sits right in front of you, and the person behind you kicks your seat hard enough to break your spine. Through the years, I've become an expert at watching just the sides of a movie. But if you do get lucky enough to have a good view, it's onto the movies themselves. Now, according to Google, there is very little, but it mainly through 8 genres of film: drama, comedy, action, fantasy, horror, romance, western, and thriller. Now, sure, this works great. It's a pretty solid list, but let's be realistic. We can do a bit of cleanup. This one is basically the love child of these two. This one is basically just this one, but in the desert. We'll rip sci-fi onto the end of fantasy, and we need to add animation. And when it comes to drama, I'm staying miles away from that one. This is not a drama channel. Keemstar and Critical can handle that one. So overall, a pretty solid list. Now, of course, these genres can all overlap and intertwine. You can have horror comedy or romance thriller, not to mention those weird specific genres like sports film or medical drama. Well, let's keep things simple for now. Firstly, action. Now, every action movie almost always rides on the back of its protagonist, a jacked, rugged, ex-military brute with a troubled past and an impeccable set of skills that includes combat, walking away from explosions, driving cars, and having the thickest set of plot armor known to man, to the point that they dodge or absorb every hazard in their way. I will admit, I am a sucker for a good action movie, or even a bad action movie. In fact, the bad ones are arguably better than the good ones sometimes. The weirder and more over the top, the better for me. Like the movie Wildcard, where Jason Statham chokes a man with a handful of poker chips, and then in the final fight of the movie, defeats a man with a knife and spoon. Combat is always my personal favourite with action movies. Whether it's John Wick's perfectly choreographed artistic fight scenes, or whatever the hell they make Jackie Chan do, you can always guarantee I'll be loving it. And it's always a classic of any action movie combat scene with how clueless the grunts are, politely waiting their turn to just be demolished by the undefeatable main character. Or those golden scenes where a character is confronted by a group completely unaware of who they're confronting. The group keep prodding, but then finally, when provoked, they snap and unleash hell with all their might. And action movies often have a habit of being titled with one singular intense word: rampage, skyscraper, crank, war, faster, sabotage. And 3 of those are starring The Rock. I mean, The Rock is so popular, I feel these days you can walk up to the ticket counter at the movies, ask to watch the movie with The Rock in, and the worker will look at you with a confused look and ask which one you meant. And much like The Rock, it's very common for action stars to basically just play themselves in every movie they cast in. Dupes of each character they play. Rough, violent muscle men. But there's nothing wrong with that. They're good at it. I mean, they make you root for them. I end up walking out the movie theatre feeling like I could beat up an entire crowd of people. Ultimately, action is that genre where I know what to expect going in. It's a comfort genre for me. No real complex plot to follow, just eye candy, all over the top. Big explosions, cars speeding everywhere, intense fight scenes. I can sort of just switch off for an hour or so, sit back and soak up the intense happenings of the movie. Fantasy / sci-fi. Fantasy and sci-fi. Your Marvel movies, your Lord of the Rings, your Harry Potters. Now with fantasy and science fiction, they're often the genres that if you enjoy them, you get roped into being called a nerd or a geek. But I promise guys, take it from me, just dress up as Spider-Man one more time to the movie theatre, and that girl you like will notice you. Hang in there, champ. Well, no, ultimately, I guess I would also fall under the nerd or geek category, because I won't lie, I am a stickler for these genres. Now for me, the golden thing with sci-fi or fantasy movies is the world building and the lore. Sure, you can have cool characters, that's great and all, but if they aren't bound in an interesting world that feels alive and full, it's like they have no real backbone to stand on. I mean, as a kid, I was obsessed with Star Wars, and I mean infatuated with it. Now I'm only in my 20s, so I will admit I was more a fan of the prequels. But before you Star Wars elitists come after me, it's nostalgia talking. I mean, I had the figures, the model ships. I played Lego Star Wars every single day, and sure, the characters were great and all, but it's the way the whole world felt alive. Each race had its own planet that they came from, with extensive history and past battles and ba-da-da-da. Actually, it's quite nerdy, isn't it? But you know what I'm saying. The universe these franchises take place in plays a huge role. The living, breathing world itself may be the most important character. Now, it's undeniable that these genres suffer very much from the constant upkeep factor. Take Marvel or DC movies, for example. To keep up with the happenings of the MCU or DCU and their numerous phases, you bet the studios have a brand new movie release or 7 TV shows planned for the next month that fans just have to watch that next installment to see what that specific Avenger has been up to and how it ties into the ongoing story. I mean, I remember a few good years ago, I had never seen a single Marvel movie, not one. And then a friend introduced me to the first Iron Man, and within 2 nights, I'd watched all 16 movies that were in the MCU at that point. Just because they all tie in and link, I had to watch this one to find out why this happened in this one. They're addictive for sure, and boy, it's a good business model. I mean, it's like a stranglehold they have on their hardcore fans. No matter how awful one release is, as soon as the next one comes out, fans shove that last one to the back of their mind and consume the next, just hoping it'll be better. All the magic in the wizarding world of Harry Potter, from the spells to the locations to the houses, people can't seem to get enough of the stuff. Alamora, watch this! Alamora, watch this! Alamora! And these genres have some of the most dedicated fan bases, collectors, stan accounts, fan edits, crying at trailers, cheering in their damn movie theatre.
But why not put this energy into a job or something?
Not to mention the merchandise. I mean, these successful movie franchises will take their branding and stick it on any household item. And all jokes aside, sci-fi and fantasy is an excuse to get away from the mundane reality of the real world and have fun with nonsensical ideas, people with powerful superpowers, beings from another planet, and build a world wrapping all of it into one that fans and viewers alike can completely get lost in. Whenever I sit and watch a sci-fi
and start suffering, or I play Roblox. Or there's another option, which is that
Alright, so Roblox has a whole entire section dedicated.
there's another option, which is that you watch me suffer in CS2. Because CS2 is I have. Do you know what I bought up as well?
Easy level.
Easy level. That's the thing about that. You couldn't see it coming though. Doesn't mean it isn't an easy level.
The fucking
Roblox Twilight Daycare in many update. This is something nobody asked for, and I don't think this is something we needed. Twilight Daycare in this other game, Maple Hospital. I swear that they compete to do the most in.
I haven't played some of these games in 10 years, so to bring back the old memories, I'm gonna build a massive phone in the middle surrounded by 9 islands for the most iconic mobile games of all time. So I started by quickly building the outline of the phone, and as you can see, it's huge. But now to make it 3D, I'm gonna extend it up that many blocks, and do that all around the build.
Fun.
That should be fun. I don't know why it's not. Okay. Sell oil and control the planet, but what? NAF is in 2-player gym tycoon. Okay, buddy. How am I giving dents to the Nintendo Switch screen? It's so shit, man, genuinely. I can't even. Alright. Touch to become the manager. I am the fucking manager, boy. Boy, I am the fucking manager. Start working, little bro. Start working, little bro. Start working, little bro. Start working, little bro. Get out. Okay. What, car? Where's the car? Fuck no. Where's the car? Knee surgery? Yeah, it's tomorrow's knee surgery. I forgot what the memes said. So I don't. Where's the car? It's the fucking car. We need to grind for the car. Then why did you say come? There's no point in coming here. Oh fuck, that sounded weird. Why is this? Why is this a conveyor? That's strange. Also, there's only one tycoon. It's so dark. Oh my god. It's so dark. Wait, what? Wait, how do I start working again? Because, huh? Oh, I can't see anything. This is not even possible. Before, this was not dark. Dude, how do I... Oh, you have to click this? I see. It's like walls or like light I can buy. Something like that. Weight dropper 2. And I can't see anything. This is so bad. Like, for real, just add a point light. If it's this dark, just add a point light. It is not that hard. It is 2 clicks. God damn it. This switch is fucked up. I'm gonna find some more powerful Type-C cables. Type-C to Type-C. I think this got the job. I think this. Wait, no. It's I need a USB.
Well, it's so fucking old. It was updated 2022.
I don't have any. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Bunny. Money. Can I steal? Hold up. We're giving him free money. Get your free.
Oh my god, bro. So chat, I'm trying to. Okay, we got the droppers. Last update 3 years ago. I'm never playing this thing ever again. Goodbye. You're on your own. Why is it 2-player though? Can't it just be 1 player? Because oh no, I forgot. Okay. If you don't know how to wall hop, ask someone to help you. Boy, I'm on 120 FPS. That's much better. Oh, did they just leave? What? You hate brain rot, same. I don't know if the automatic jump feature is good or not. So
I need a cool place to build my awesome nether portal of death and destruction. This looks so ass. I gotta touch it up later.
I regret playing.
What the fuck is that? Actually, no, I'm not a little bitch. I ain't no bitch. Come here, bitch. Fuck you. I'm gonna build it into the wall here. That looks really normal and not fucked up at all. Are we feeling this one? Okay, before I go in, I'm gonna drop all my stuff off before I step in that, because I'm 90% sure that thing's gonna kill me. I ain't even scared of the dark no more, man. I used to be terrified. I used to, oh, he's gonna kill me. I don't care no more. Where are all the mobs, by the way? There are no mobs. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this isn't too particularly bad. Okay. Nope. Okay, cool. Pikachu boy. Why do they look like that? I mean, bro, I got dropped on the head as a kid too, but like, by the way, I had to manually update the game and I downloaded it off of like 9minecraft.net. I'm 90% sure I have like 3 spirals on my fucking computer. That fucker isn't already one of them. Yo, Brian, come fight me, boy. I'm gonna be 1 meter right now, boy. Wait. Alright, you know, I'm gonna challenge him. Okay, let's okay, so I think I won. Damn! Yo, he busted my fucking armor. I asked that fucker for a refund.
What is this shit?
Hello, Miss My World. Hello, here, Brian. Stop doing that. Like, I know you like bungee diving into the big old lake as much as the next guy. That's cheap. Help. Well, I don't exactly feel like doing that.
Alright, people, what's up? Generation Z is officially getting old. Now, audience, almost a week people.
I don't know. 1001
Twitch to Gen X became 2 generations behind. X the generation my parents were born in. So yeah, officially Generation Z is UNC status. And with myself in Generation Z, there is a lot of things that Gen Alpha and Gen Beta are missing out on. There is truly a lot for us to recap today in this video. Anyways, before we begin the video, shout out to Wait for the video idea. I thank you, bro. Anyways, with that being said, let's begin. I know that I just reiterated exactly what the caption of this video says, but with the statement I just said a second ago, I feel just like this guy. I seriously have no idea how I'm gonna handle an 8-year-old boy calling me an unk. Because it felt like just yesterday I was calling my high school teachers old. But when I was born, they became 2 generations behind, and now I'm facing the same fate. It's enough to make a grown man shed a tear. Bro, the DS under the pillow was one of my signature moves in childhood, and coincidentally enough, so did all of Gen Z do this as well. I thought it was like a 180,000 IQ move whenever my parents would come into my bedroom at 2 a.m. and I was playing Pokemon Soul Silver on my DS, like the video, you know what that is. I put that shit under my pillow and I thought that I was fucking Einstein with this shit. But the truth is, ladies and gentlemen, they knew exactly what I was doing. I guess my parents understood that the grind was real. I had to finish Pokemon Soul Silver. But anyways, audience, the comments on this video are actually pretty wild. There are people, yes, you heard me correctly, real people that are commenting on this video saying, what the hell is a DS? I hide my phone under my pillow. Well, Mr. They, them in the profile picture, a Nintendo DS is the equivalent of the Nintendo Switch OLED that you play every fucking day of the week. Another person comments saying, what is a DS? Crying emoji. I can't believe that there are some people typing into TikTok, what the hell is a DS? What is a DS in tech slang? Are you fucking serious? This is exactly what I mean by Generation Alpha and Gen Beta. They're missing out on so much good shit. Some motherfuckers are gonna say that Fortnite was their childhood. Oh my god. Listen, all I'm gonna say is that if you are in Generation Z, you fully understand. You forgot the 3. It's 3DS. You got it wrong. Well, let me tell you something, Miss Dogshit Digital Arts. Before your infertile mother couldn't conceive your high chromosome ass, the Nintendo DS was the predecessor to the 3DS, which, you know, it was much better because the DS's battery life would last 10 times your 3DS. So you go ahead and keep flexing your 3DS, even though nobody used that feature whatsoever, because it was just that dog shit. And I'm gonna keep playing my DS that still has the battery life of 10 fucking months. You forgot the 3 and 3DS. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I think the most damning thing on this list was Pokemon Go. I remember when I was playing Pokemon Go, it was the closest thing to world peace. It was whenever people were walking outside and actually going places. The typical 400-pound GameStop nerds that would usually spend their Tuesday dooning to Lolicon, they were outside walking, putting one foot in front of the other on Pokemon Go. It truly was a dystopian era in time. The fact that world peace was almost 8 years ago is fucking wild. And of course, we can't forget fidget spinners in the depth. I'll have you guys know that I was a heavy participant in both of those things. And the fact that this shit was 7 and 9 years ago makes me feel like a fucking old ass man. Can we get chop up Gen Z nostalgia to be like, bro, it was just a dance move, bro, it was just an autism fidget spinner. It was the energy, bro. You wouldn't understand that shit, Gen Alpha. But bro, we had the fucking gritty. Get the fuck out of here with your gritty ass. Whack ass motherfucker.
Gen Alpha McDonald's playground. iPads, Gen Alpha babies. This is the McDonald's playground now, guys.
Wall hop hell mode.
No more fun.
Wow, this looks actually pathetic. For anybody that doesn't remember, McDonald's play places used to look like this, okay? It was a fucking blast. And the fact that this shit boiled down to a random piano on the wall and 3 iPads with stools is fucking insane. This is how wars were fought between Gen Z. This is where my immune system was built up, and this is how I survived pneumonia at 5 years old. And now we're dwindling this shit down to 3 iPads where 3 dumbasses can watch Skibbity Toilet. The latest Spice King Big Taki Challenge? Bro, fuck me. Holy shit. This is some saddening dystopian shit that I wish we could go back to 2012 with. At least we had a playground, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a bunch of wasted square footage. I would rather the McDonald's play place have nothing at all than this dog shit. I don't even feel like an unk at this point. I just feel bad for you guys. This is where your memories are made. This is where you guys have fun. Fucking sad, bro. You know, because of this video, it just reminded me of something. Let me remind you guys when consoles were coming out. The first Nintendo Wii came out November 19th of 2006. The Xbox 360 came out November 22nd of 2005. The PlayStation 3 came out November 11th of 2006. And the DS came out November 21st of 2004. The Nintendo DS is 20 fucking years old. The Xbox 360 is 18 years old. The PlayStation 3 is 17 years old. And an honorable mention, which is the console that I played, the GameCube, is 22. I bet that I just made all of you age by 30 fucking years just saying that. Well, maybe not all of you guys, but a good portion. Not even the consoles themselves, but think about the video games at the time. Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2 lobbies where you would scream the N-word at everybody. You know, when I was in 8th grade, bro, I was the king of the N-word. Listen, man, Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 2 lobbies, nothing was off limits. Which, honestly, looking back now when I was in 6th grade screaming that shit with my prepubescent voice, maybe I wasn't so intimidating as I thought I was. But still, it's still an era to cherish. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea who this lady is, but we need more of her in these new generations. This has got to be some of the most wholesome shit I've ever seen in my life. Personally, audience, I think Generation Z is going to be amazing parents, amazing teachers. You guys are going to be blessed with some pretty amazing people in your life. I'm glad to end this video off on a good note. Anyways, audience, subscribe for a part 2 of Generation Z nostalgia. With that being said, I'll catch you guys.
God, what does it do this? It's so unsatisfying. Like, why is it on the last wall hop always?
Yeah, you better see. Now I don't have to beat you up.
Whew, that's a relief. I was so terrified.
I'm gonna crash out.
Oh, what the heck, knife?
Hello?
Was that a freaking dolphin?
Bye-bye.
Wait, what?
Since I'm so strong and you're so small, I can throw you way over there.
No way, huh?
What, s'mores?
I'm not yet.
I love s'mores. Wait, how do you make s'mores again?
It's simple. Just take a marshmallow, stick a twig for it, then you just put down the fire. And voila, s'mores.
Mr. Tough Guy is
I'm
eliminated
gonna
with
crash
224 votes.
What? This cannot happen. I'll give you the doorbell. Oh, would you like to get the money sharp enough? Oh, Revolution, that bumps way too much.
Pretty sure he just killed Balloon. OJ
I'll
Pig.
kill you.
How would you like to pick up your Doradol, sissy?
Oh, in that case, here you go.
Sorry, Cheesy, you don't understand. Oh, I understand. This sharp guy thinks he's better than me.
Cheesy, we're still playing.
You think you're funnier than me, Knife? Why, I oughta? Why did you do that?
Self-defense, that's why.
Lawson?
First things first. There we go. First things first. There we go.
First things first. There we go.
Okay, save the monologue for the interviews.
Yeah.
Just get in the rocket.
Easy cheese.
You didn't eat the entire pizza.
No, you! Both of you! Go to the compound corner! No,
Cheese.
you! No, you! Oh, you enjoying the show, fan? How do you like it now? Paintbrush! You act like you're still just a spectator, that nothing means a real impact! Well, how about your precious little egg on the hardwood floor? You better not!
Since the egg turned out to be alive later on, this means Paintbrush will be sentenced for life for attempted infanticide.
Well, fan, isn't that just interesting? Have you ever analyzed
I
dirt?
didn't
Well,
make this.
how about now?
Can I just hold
Zero,
down
just
space?
accept it. Not everything needs an explanation.
Yes,
Yeah, I can
it's
just hold down space.
Paintbrush just set all of the paint materials on fire. They will have to pay $980 for these items.
I guess it's good for
They also set
about
baseball on fire. They also came close to setting Methone, the co-host, and the other contestants on fire as well. Paintbrush will be charged with arson. They'll also have to pay $10,000 on top of that because they also set the forest on fire.
Come on, you can use this since you're a little sticky.
So since Yin and Yang are two different people, they will both get separate charges depending on who's responsible for the main crime. So let's get started.
Ah, it worked. Now you can just... Well, before we go, I just want to say... We aren't connected anymore. You can go now.
I will, and I will kill everyone here, including you!
I wouldn't recommend doing that if I were you.
Hey, what are you doing?
You idiots.
Fuck
my
no.
leg.
Hello, Yang. Take it easy. I think someone needs to go stand in the calm down corner.
Shut up!
No, Yang will never calm down. I never liked when we were put together.
Marshmallow, where?
Now who wants to buy an affair?
Yang, why'd you do that?
Yeah, Nathan.
You can't be serious.
It wouldn't have been me. I'm gluten free. Okay.
I ate it. I was starving.
You guys are pretty annoying.
Shut up!
Security!
beneath me. No, above me, loser. I, King of Monkeys, block you from your beloved bottom until you leave my demands.
That's a lot of Dr. Fizz cans. Holy shit.
Maybe the thinkers are better off without a leader. We're smarter together. We destroyed the government.
These guys are menaces. They will both get 10 years for destroying the government, and they both will split on paying $250.
That's it. I can take it. Oh, I'm sorry. Thought scene? I don't know.
Knew it. Marvelous.
No, stop! I won't stop until I smash your face hard enough to win. I am not part of this.
Where should I go? I'll be back.
Besides killing Cheesy, of course, MePhone 4S causes property destruction. You'll have to pay $20 for both the chair and the table each.
Go away. Perhaps it is you who should go away, MePhone 4.
It was likely that 4S was sent out by cops to terminate MePhone 4, so 4S will be charged with accessory to murder.
I have cookies. Put that cookie down! No!
Oh my gosh, what did you do?
Who cares? I'm the host now! If you don't shut up, I'll multiply your votes by 2.
Well, I think...
That's it. Your votes have been multiplied.
Hey, you can't do that.
I just did.
What is this?
Soul got 61 votes, so yeah, she's safe.
I hate him.
I hate you. That's why I poisoned the cookie. Prepare 4 seconds.
Hey, that's...
I wish we could get the old people back.
Oh. Show's mine now. It belongs to me, you outdated technology. I'm so enraged, I can just...
Hell mode is too hell.
If you look at the host, I'll just kill the glass of orange juice.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go eat
Fine.
dinner.
Great. I'm finally hosting
Dinner
it. I'm gonna again.
Yippee.
You know what? Look at the money. Give your change
Why is
on.
my
Look,
chair so
you guys have
sweet?
put me in that trap.
Bro, why is the wheel of my chair so squeaky? Look. It's so squeaky, I'm not even joking. Okay, alright, see ya. I mean, chat.
Cash. Wonga. Dosh.
Big Chungus.
Money.
Big chunk.
Many argue that it makes the world go round. Others may simply think it is the root of all evil. Well, back long ago, and I mean super long ago, like before YouTube existed, when money wasn't really a thing, you had bartering, the exchange of goods or services for other goods or services without the use of money, which pretty much just looked like two blokes stood in a field saying something along the lines of this. I'll give you 2 cows for your shovel. Make it 3 cows. Okay, deal. And then they would simply trade items and go about their day. Now, this system worked flawlessly until they realised something like this could happen. I'll give you a cow for 6 fish. But I don't want a cow. Oh shit. And it was here that they invented money. Throughout history, various civilizations have created their own forms of currency and economies to buy and sell goods or services and reward individuals for their work. Whether it was the Egyptians with their receipts that showed how much grain they had stored, the Romans with their salters' salaries, or the Chinese creating paper money, it all built the foundations on how we use money in the modern world. Now, of course, today, different countries and territories have their own currencies. The American dollar, the Japanese yen, the European euro, the Swiss franc, and the South African rand. Oh, there's also England, where the local currency is a tea bag and half a packet of crisps. And each of these currencies have exchange rates. Say, for example, you had 1 million Iranian rial. Nice, sounds like a lot. Well, say you were to then book a flight to the US of A. When you land, that 1 million Iranian rial in the US is worth a whopping $23. Rapper 50 cent in Iran would technically be known as 21,000 rial. Now, money can be used to buy most things in life, really. Food, animals, drugs, vehicles, property, clothing, the list goes on. Now, it's of course important to mention that 2 items of the same type can each hold different values. For example, this car is around $222,000, whereas this car is $70. This plain white t-shirt is $7.60, whereas this plain white t-shirt is $160. And of course, the art world is known for being pretty crazy when it comes to money. Different art pieces selling for different prices all the time, going for tens of millions a lot of the time. Take this piece, for example, Orange, Red, Yellow by Mark Rothko. Now, this piece sold at auction for $86,882,500. And just quickly, believe it or not, I've actually seen this painting in person. And now, I know what you think I'm going to say about it, especially with that price tag, and fair enough. I mean, just look at it. But no, hear me out. It's commonly said that Rothko's pieces were created to evoke an emotion from the viewer due to their sheer size and use of colour. And honestly, when you're stood there in person in a dimly lit room, just you and the painting as it stares back at you, the way Rothko intended for the piece to be displayed, you start to realise, wow, this really is shit. But anyway, if you think Rothko's work sold for a lot of money, now compare it to this piece, which sold for $105 million. Except it didn't, because it's a liquidised photo of PewDiePie's face that I made in Photoshop 5 minutes ago. And it's pretty common knowledge that the most expensive item currently known to man is all the DLC for Farming Sim 2019. And it's not just objects that hold worth, individuals also have net worths, an accumulation of the value of all of their assets. There's Bill Gates at $123.3 billion, the mastermind behind Microsoft, one of the big 5, creators of the Windows operating system, inventors of the Xbox, and pioneers in the technology industry. And maybe his biggest feat yet, he can jump over an office chair.
Is it true that you can leap over a chair from standing position?
Depends on the size of the chair.
Elon Musk at $153 billion, the brain behind such companies as Tesla and SpaceX, electric cars, flamethrowers, funny relatable memes, launching rockets from the Earth left, right and centre, all with the goal of colonising Mars in our lifetime. And James Dyson at $9.7 billion, who made some hoovers and stuff.
This is a review for the Dyson V7.
Money isn't a simple concept either. In fact, it can be quite the illusion. Take this for example. I'd never pay that. The shipping is way too high. But this, on the other hand, oh baby, sign me up. Or how about this? This is extortionate money. What do you take me for? If you ever think I paid this much, you'd be actually on second thoughts. And there's one ancient word that can summon huge crowds into frenzies. Battle-like scenarios, in fact. Sale. The battle of Black Friday raining terror across all stores, like the front line of a war zone with warriors in pursuit to save some shillings. Only the greatest can come out on top and acquire the treasure. Work to earn money, spend money, store money, sell things for money, donate money, print money, don't do that, destroy money, don't do that either. And if you're feeling lucky, gamble your money in the sacred lands of Las Vegas and either win big or lose it all and then fall into reams of crippling debt and be forced to beg for money. See, it's all one big circle really. Oh, and there's also tax, but I'm not gonna get into that motherfucker. Money is super useful. Buy a pair of shoes with it, use it as a very expensive paperweight, bail a friend out of prison. It's endless fun for all the family. And hey, ultimately, all money is just pieces of paper and metal that us humans have given value. And by that logic, any item could be currency. This image of a monkey eating ice cream could be a form of currency. I mean, it isn't yet, but it could be. And believe it or not, physical cash is only 8% of the world's money. The other 92% is in the form of in-game microtransactions. And as for the future of money, who knows? Maybe physical cash will be wiped out entirely, with all money and transactions becoming fully digital. I mean, with the recent explosion of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum becoming bigger than ever, and stock market scandals left, right, and centre, your guess is as good as mine. In 2021, there's thousands of ways you can make money, from starting a successful business, creating a unique product, finding yourself in the middle of a Mr. Beast video, or starting a YouTube channel for children. There really is more options than ever when it comes to earning money. And with all of that said, goodbye.
I know what you're thinking. Ter, how'd you manage to find such a rare and valuable artifact? Well, here's the story. I was shopping at my local thrift store, and in the corner of my eye I found Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun. Now, a normal person would just say it looks like complete shovelware and bad, but one man's trash is another man's treasure, and clearly this was the best game ever made. So I bought it for the low price of $8,000 for the low price of $5. Now, if we do some basic math, $5 for 30 games means it goes for about 16.6 cents per game. And above all, every single one of them are great games, which is clearly a steal for the price and is definitely not lying to get me to buy the game. So in this video, I'll be taking a look at Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun. Before we get started, I just want to mention how poor the condition was on the packaging of this game. This has got to be one of the poorest conditioned games I've ever purchased. It was covered in a texture that just felt like pure dirt. It also had not one, but 3 stickers on it. That's probably because no one wants to keep this pile of garbage. That's because people don't want to keep this masterpiece to themselves and share it with everyone they know. Now without further ado, let's finally play Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun for the Nintendo Wii. The UI in Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun is typical to your average Wii game. Basically, randomly use motion controls in order to control the menu, even though the Wii Remote and Nunchuck have perfectly usable D-pads and sticks respectively. It can sometimes be painful to navigate at times, and it's especially annoying when you're trying to enter a name with the motion controls, but I guess that could be forgiven because every Wii game is like that. But at least with Wii Sports, you're not forced to use the pointer. Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun presumably contains 30 great games. But the funny thing about that is no, at least when you first start the game. Because over half of the 30 great games are only available when you unlock them. Because of course you have to unlock over half the minigames in a shovelware game about minigames. So anyways, maybe instead of complaining, I should actually talk about...
I'm the man. Oh my. Hey, nice seeing you.
Clearly, this game has the best gameplay. In a party game revolving around minigames, the most important thing is how fun the minigames are. Whereas something like Mario Party has fun boards and memorable minigames, Family Party 30 Great Games has really creative minigames like the Pole Climb 2 and the Home Run Match. But I'm not going to rush over things, let's go into detail. By that I mean I'm going to talk about 14 out of 30 great games because the rest of them are unlockable, so that's really stupid. The first minigame is the Floating Island. The main goal of this minigame is to make it to the end. Sounds pretty simple, right? Yeah, you're right. The only problem is that the controls are actually the worst thing I've ever played in the video game. Everything just feels stiff, and after you press the jump button, it takes a full second for the character to actually do what you want them to do. And unlike every competent platformer, you can't adjust your jump after you make it, which only leads to you falling over and over again. And also, I don't know why there's still 4 screens even when I'm playing with bots. The next minigame is the Boxercise. This is clearly a rhythm game, but instead of clicking a circle or swiping in a certain direction, you have to waggle and swing the Wii Remote in various ways. This works about as well as you'd expect it to. Basically, not at all. Especially since it was designed with the regular Wiimote in mind, and now Wii Motion Plus. Another big problem with this minigame is that you have to go through it over and over again, faster and faster every time. You know, instead of just ending the minigame. But besides the fact it's completely unplayable, yeah, it's alright. The next minigame is the Inner Clock 2. Well, I'm glad I never had to play the Inner Clock 1 because this is actual shit. So the goal of the game is to press the A button when you think your timer matches the timer at the top. It's really not all that fun, and the majority of the gameplay comes down to...
I'm the man. Oh my.
Which doesn't really lead to the most interesting gameplay. Another problem is that once everyone's done hitting the button, you have to do it again. Yeah, I really think 3 rounds of this is a bit unnecessary, but whatever. This game is poop. Moving on. The next minigame is the Hammer Strike. You know how in the Mario 64 Bowser fights you could grab Bowser and spin him around and throw him? Yeah, well this is like that, but as a minigame, and a bad one at that. You have to spin the controller to spin around and then press A to release. Again, the Wii Nunchuck has a perfectly usable stick, so why don't you just use that instead of forcing motion controls into everything? The only really good thing about this minigame is that it ends pretty quickly, and doesn't last for 80 years like all the other ones. The next minigame is the Pole Climb 2. Yeah, I don't get this game. So you waggle the Wii Remote to go up the pole, but then there's stuff in your way and you have to jump to other poles, and I don't know how to do that because the game doesn't tell you. I mean, it does, but you have to go out of the way to look at them. It's not like in Mario Party where they clearly give you the instructions on how to play each minigame. So yeah, they exist, they're just out of the way. And because the instructions aren't right in my face, it makes all the minigames way harder. But like the last minigame, the best part is that it ends pretty quickly. Alright, next we got the Obstacle Race 2. Okay, seriously, why are we only playing the sequels to these minigames? Where are the originals? So in this game, you run. I'm sure you're never gonna guess how you do that. And yeah, I still have very little idea of what to do, but we're back to the realm of single-player split screen, so that's cool. You win if you make it to the end of the obstacle course first. And to that I say, good luck with that, cause these bots actually go sicko mode. Next up is the Reflexes. Wow, really cool name there. Now, I just don't understand this game, so this is obviously to test your reaction time. But yet, when you hit a direction, it takes more than a full second to hold down the thing. And even once you do hold it down, sometimes it keeps moving anyways. Another major problem with this minigame is that not only do you have to wait for every single family member to go through it, but you also have to go through 3 rounds. This is one of the longest minigames in the whole game, and yet content-wise it's still completely empty. plenty. The next game is the Unicycle. In this game, you let little Billy experience traumatic brain damage, or he could do this. This is cool too. Yeah, even with the instructions, this one's just pure jank. It just feels so slippery, and you could barely move straight without falling over. Yeah, this is a no from me. The next game is the Beach Flag. What's a beach flag, you may ask? Doesn't matter, the minigame's already over. The boat race, goddammit, I couldn't care less, please let me go. So anyways, you waggle. The home run match. Imagine Wii Sports, but bad. That's all I had in the script. Moving on. Fuck you, Granny Smith. The last minigame is the quarterback. Oh, I guess I didn't connect my nunchuck. So this minigame is the longest, but also the most interesting of them all. Interesting enough to last 5 minutes now. So basically, the entire family takes turns trying to get a touchdown. I don't know why there's some random family playing with NFL players, but okay. The controls for this game are also dreadful. You use the nunchuck to move, and then you aim with the pointer, press A to set up your throw, and then waggle to do your throw. Now that's just way too much shit to keep track of when playing Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun. So much that by the time you get used to it, it's not even your turn anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, in this game, everyone takes turns. Because it's impossible to have a 1v3 minigame. Like, who would do that, Mario Party? So the game ends up lasting a really unnecessary amount of time, especially since you have to wait for the full squad to have their turn. But yeah, this minigame's just long and tiring. And that's all, oh wait, no. And that's 12 out of the 30 minigames. Now you may be wondering why I didn't take a look at the other 18 minigames. Well, that's because this video is over 8 minutes. I mean, it could also be because they're unlockable and I didn't unlock them. Yeah, we'll just go with that. All the minigames have one crucial thing in common that makes them all bad. They mostly just involve waggling the Wii remote, and the controls are pretty unresponsive all around. A lot of games also suffer from some serious pacing issues, the quarterback in particular. That minigame lasts forever. Despite its predecessor being popular enough to receive negative reviews, Family Party 30 Great Games Outdoor Fun continues to have 0 reviews to this day. And that's where I come in. Yeah, this game isn't very good.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, that's weird. I swear, I just joined this game and all these guys started staring at me. I'm not even kidding, it sounds like a bit.
This is me killing every boss in Minecraft in one hit, a feat that was previously impossible before the latest snapshot, which if you didn't know, they added a new mace weapon that not only deals more damage the further you're falling before hitting something, but also negates your fall damage. So the point of this video is to see how hard it is for an average guy like me to kill the Ender Dragon, the Wither, and the Warden in one hit. Oh, and I'm doing it in survival, so I should probably get some stuff. Oh, there's 2 of them in here, hang on.
It's literally raining twisted vines. Now let's do the cactus. Okay, that one actually looked kind of nice. What about the sugarcane? Whatever this thing is, and finally bamboo. Bamboo definitely has my favorite sound out of these, but something that might sound better is a massive dripstone hitting the ground. Okay, let's just use this genius redstone timer to make sure we don't miss the sound, and now we fall all the way to the bottom. I like how it just gets faster the more that fall. Apparently if you place a bunch of end crystals inside of each other, it looks really satisfying, but it doesn't seem to be working for me, so I guess we have to use a command block. I think we placed them on the wrong block, but it's definitely working. This thing actually looks so cool. I can't believe this is in Minecraft. Wait, I wonder what happens if we touch it. For this next one, let's build a giant cactus farm. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just watching them pop up all over the place is really satisfying. Another satisfying thing we can do is place skull sensors in a row like this, and then we can fill all the empty slots up with TNT. And now finally if we drop an item on it, it makes this really cool pulsing effect. Oh yeah, I forgot it would all blow up. For this next experiment, we are going to need a massive pyramid, so let's build that. Okay, that literally took me almost 30 minutes and I didn't even finish it. But now what we can do is place water in the middle and watch it all flow down the pyramid. Was that worth the 30-minute wait? Probably not. We can also drain all the water as well, but it's definitely not as satisfying as watching it flow down the pyramid. Earlier we dropped a bunch of anvils on a village, but I wonder what it would look like if we dropped it on a regular world. Okay, it kind of just started. I didn't mean for that to happen. But yeah, that was still pretty cool. Now let's take a break from experiments and check out some of the most satisfying maps in Minecraft. These are 7 colored rings made by Bosco Winks, and when you fly through them one after another, it's actually really cool to look at. Just like this massive spiral made by Amioke, which looks especially cool if you fly through it with an elytra like this. This is an island in the shape of a Mobius strip that was also made by Amioke, which I honestly have no idea how it works, but it's definitely really satisfying to look at. And another thing that I don't understand is this Penrose triangle made by Aliscata, which also looks really cool from far away. Wait, I wonder what will happen if I turn it to sand. These next 3 builds were made by Adamax EP, and these are more like illusions, but they're still really satisfying to look at, especially this one, which will probably make you dizzy if you spin fast enough. If you put a Jeb name tag on a sheep, it makes it rainbow. So I wonder what will happen if I make a big pit and fill it with Jeb sheep. This is pretty normal. I see this every day in survival. Okay, now this is insane. You can barely even tell that there are sheep in the hole. Next, let's create a sand-only world and see what happens. Oh wait, I have to break the block first. There's a short amount of time before it becomes way too laggy, so now let's make it laggier with concrete. This would probably look so cool if it wasn't a slideshow. Next I decided to make a sapling-only world, and watching them grow was actually really satisfying. I can't move on until all the holes are filled. Another experiment similar to this idea is making a drip leaf-only world. I honestly had no idea what would happen with this one, but it's probably one of my favorites so far. And the last world I made was a cactus-only world, but it didn't really go well, so we'll just move on. If you place 2 slabs like this, and then you push them together with a piston, you can make an illegal slab. So I wonder what it would look like if we copied the build a bunch of times to make a wall of illegal slabs. Honestly, I'm not sure if this is satisfying, but it's definitely pretty cool, and also really laggy. Picking up a ton of XP can also be pretty satisfying. Okay, it just won't stop. It's been doing this for like 5 minutes. And for the last experiment, I decided to put some bees in a nest. A lot of bees. Okay, if we set it today, they should all come out at the same time. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even know if that was satisfying. It's kind of unsettling, actually.
Hello, class. Your homework assignment, as the U.S. states that you are, was to make your state flag. A flag to stir pride in your citizens. A flag to stand proud on the American stage. A tough task, though not too tough with the guidelines I gave you upon which you will be graded. 1. Keep it simple, something a child could draw, even if they need to simplify it again. Good enough. 2. Make it distinct at a distance. A flag is not a poster, it's not wallpaper, it's not a patch, it's not money or anything else looked at up close. No tiny details. It's a flag. It'll be flying from afar among other flags, and when the wind stops, you still need to be able to spot yours. 3. Colors or fewer, unless you really know what you're doing, but if you think you do, you probably don't. 4. Symbols. Have them. Your colors and what you design with them should mean something. It should say something about your citizens. 5. Words on a flag. The ideal number is 0. It's a flag, not a note that you're passing in class. Thank you. I'll take that. If you violated this rule, I hope you hid those words in a design because you will be marked down. And there is one thing you were absolutely forbidden from writing, because a flag is not a name tag. If you wrote your name on your flag fails as a flag. No exceptions. All right, let's just get a quick look and see how everybody did. Hold up your flag, please. Alright, because you are also internet to keep your attention, you're getting put on a tier list from S to F. S for super, F for you guessed it, you failed. And I can see that so many of you did already. The F tier is going to be absolutely bursting, so we're going to break it down into a tier list inside a tier list, S to F for the F tier. Alright, let's just get the worst out of the way. Kansas, Montana, Wisconsin, Oregon, that's you. I'm sorry, get up here. You guys and so many of your classmates went with this basic template, seal on blue, that all you bluebells, by copying each other, have each made each other so much worse in the distinct at a distance department. And you 4, you started with seals in the center, which is already subpar, but signing that seal, so much sorrier. And Montana, this kerning, my eyes can only take so much. Wisconsin, unironically, a cheese-based flag would have been better. Do that. And, oh, an objection from Oregon. You have a different design on the back, and and this is so much better. I'm gonna give it a pass. You should just ditch the front of your flag and be all in on the beaver. Hey, I wouldn't be laughing, California. It's your turn up here now, and I know you think your flag is awesome, but you seem to have scrawled California across it. And don't think bragging about the Republic is going to help your grade. I know all about that phase as an independent country that lasted, what was it again? Oh right, barely 3 weeks. Rather a shorter time than some other nation states I could mention. And about your bear, look at him. Really look, California. That's a scared bear. Why did you draw him that way? This is A tier, but F tier. Hey, are you crying? There's no crying in flag design. There's just doing better, which you easily can. Next, Dakota Sisters, you're up, and you've both written your name, so instant fail. But North, your seal is at least better drawn, so D tier, F tier, and South, you've picked a brighter blue, which is a bit distinct, so I'll put you on tier with your sister. But wait, did you write your name on the flag twice? F tier twice then. But suggestion, Dakotas. You both obviously like this spiky design element, so maybe you could do a cool North-South sister states thing with that. You know, bring some of that Greenland, Antarctica energy to the states. Now, all of you listen up. Today is not the final day of your judgment. Better is always an option. Take Miss Mississippi. She started with this flag, but recently felt it didn't fit her, and so transitioned to this one. Yes, she added words, which I will mark her down for, but they're hidden as hidden words can be. Then she put her favorite flower in the center, which is a bit too complicated for my liking, but you know what? This flag symbolically says Miss Magnolia, Mississippi. Exactly what a flag needs to do. Solid C. And let her serve as a model of achievable improvement for everyone who fails today, especially California. Thank you, Miss Mississippi. You can sit down now. Next up, Nebraska. At least you didn't write your name real big on the bottom. FD. Vermont. Not terrible for F tier, obviously. Best looking seal so far, I guess. C tier. Maine. You wrote your name real big, but in a classy way. I can't believe you girls are even making me have to compare seal design so closely. F tier, C tier. No, I'm getting blue blinded. Can someone help me out here? New Mexico. What vexillological virtuosity is this? The design in the center, so simple and sacred of the Zia people, done with bold colors that match the New Mexican landscape itself. It's enchanting. Need I even say the words New Mexico? S tier. Thank you for giving me hope. Okay, back to the bluebells. New Hampshire. Seal on blue, but you did kind of go all in on the seal, and the ship is pretty good. I didn't think I needed a rule to say that a flag is not a painting of other flags, but here you are with 3. FB. Connecticut. Fan of the grapes, huh, kid? Nah, I'm good, thanks. Purple is objectively the worst color, but you know what? You could do something with that, and it would stand out. In the meantime, FD. Enjoy your grapes. Michigan. Circumspice? I will, and all I see is more boring blue. FD. Can anyone do blue but good? Ah, Alaska. Look at this, ladies. The northernest state showing off the northernest star in an open blue sky. And she didn't feel the need to write Alaska across it, which must have been pretty tempting. Hey, California? And even better, the companion constellation of the Big Dipper is but the tail of Ursa Major, a great bear in the sky, the animal most associated with this state and important to the Alaska natives. How clever, Alaska. I simply must give you the Best Bear Award. This flag is pretty top tier, but the low contrast design with the sparse stars does make it difficult to differentiate at a distance, especially in, say, dark winters. And it breaks my brain that your official vertical orientation is for the North Star to be at the bottom. North Star, top star. Look, this is an amazing patch, which I think comes pre-installed on every backpack in Alaska, so your citizens obviously love it. It's a good flag, it's the best bear, best in B tier. Oh, sorry, Miss Missouri, I didn't see you've also got a bear. 2 bears? No, wait, there's a bear on the seal the bears are holding? You definitely win most bears, darling. And most stars with, wow, 61. 13 for the original 13 states on the American seal, which you put inside your seal for sealception. Then 24 stars for your entry as the 24th state twice. It's very busy, and you put all those bears and stars and words atop a tricolor, the most basic of all flag designs, but blessed be, you didn't write your name, so I'm passing you. D tier. Anyone else who didn't write their name? Ah, Rhode Island. You wrote Hope, but I'll take it at this point. This is also quite the square, but I guess you're going all in on the sailing motif with the anchors and the colors, and it works. C tier. On to the Commonwealth Club. No more hiding in the back. It's your turn. Commonwealth of Massachusetts. At least it's not blue, and it's sort of simple in comparison, of course. FC. Kentucky. I know you like being in the Commonwealth Club, but you can't write it on your flag. Well, you can, but you're getting F tier, D tier for that. Pennsylvania. If you're gonna do seal on blue, this is pretty good. And you didn't write Commonwealth of Pennsylvania anywhere. F tier, B tier. And come on up, Captain of the Club, Commonwealth of Virginia. Let's see what you've done. Oh God, are you trying to get me demonetized? Your flag has nudity, murder, and an explicit call to violence. But you know what, Virginia? That's kind of badass. FB. Oh, hi, Ohio. Another oddly shaped flag. You know this is more of a cape than a flag, right? Right, you do. Well, it's very much America. I'm gonna give it a B. Next up, Delaware. Delaware. Fully writing out the date on the bottom is just such a bottom tier move. I know you're the forgotten state and you want to emphasize that you're really the first, but there's gotta be a better way. FF. Wyoming. Let me tell you something, Wyoming. Let me tell you what I foresee as the final chapter of my life. When age or end state buff will have to get it custom printed to remove this terrible, needless seal you've stamped in the center. A seal upon which you have written your name. It's so close to epic, but for now I must, by my own unbreakable rule, give it an F. But S tier, obviously. Now, who's going to be next? All the I's. You're up, starting with Idaho. You wrote your name twice. I can't even right now. FF. Iowa. You got your name too, and a whole sentence of instruction. Have you won the most words award? Oh, no, not even close. Idaho beat you for 12 to tie with Nebraska to be beaten by Wyoming for 13, and first place goes to South Dakota, 17 words. But that doesn't make us any less bad, Iowa. And you also wrote your name. F tier, obviously, but at least it's much America, so F tier, A tier. Indiana. Oh, what a relief, Indiana. Pretty good. Colors are similar to Alaska, but with more stars, it's more identifiable at a distance, and you've done your own thing with the Torch of Liberty. It's pretty good. I'm gonna give it an what are you doing? F tier, A tier. Sit down. Last of the eyes, Illinois. You've also gone with an eagle, but it is not very good. I'm sorry. And your backwards sovereignty on the scroll points for realism, I guess. But a flag is not a painting. And you added the date of this design? Why? Oh, this is literally just the seal of Illinois on a white background written above the word Illinois. It's terrible. F tier, F tier. Colorado. I feel like you're really trying to push my boundaries here, Colorado. The design is simple while still standing out, and I'd give it a B, but this giant C, it's a little on the nose, don't you think, Colorado? And you know what else it is? It's writing. Writing on a flag. C for C tier. And don't point to Ohio, she did it better. Most people didn't even notice the O. Next, Minnesota. Terrible. Oof, this is just terrible. Your name isn't as big and bad as the other bluebells, but the busyness is bottom tier bad. Wisconsin, I was too harsh on you before.
Hold up, I'm gonna do
Roblox Twilight Daycare in belly update. This is something nobody asked for, and I don't think this is something we needed. Twilight Daycare in this other game, Maple Hospital, I swear that they compete to do the most insane things that has ever touched Roblox. Maple Hospital has officially brought cancer to Roblox, which we really needed that. And the My Water Broke update, which is like, you don't gotta go into that much detail. In both these games, they're owned by GameFam, who officially brought gambling to the Sonic universe, which is really cool. Who knows what they'll do with these other games like Build-A-Bear Tycoon. Maybe they'll add cancer to that one. But we're gonna try out the in-belly Twilight Daycare update. All right, our options are we could be a baby toddler or we could be in-belly. All right, we want to be in-belly. Merge with a pregnant player. All right, so whose stomach do I want to be inside? Or I'll pick you. You asked Pretty Girl Ride to be in their belly. That's disturbing. All right, you're taking too long. I'm moving on. This is gonna be a stillborn. Oh my God, where am I? All right, there I am. Emotion, rage. Oh, I'm making her mad. This is like an exorcist. How do I make you have an illness and kill you? Sickness. Start throwing up. Throw up now. She's gonna abort me, I think, if I keep this up, which would be no comment on that. We're not gonna get into that type of thing. I don't know why I brought that up. I can unmerge, which I think is does that mean she gives birth? I want her to give birth right on this sidewalk. No, that just means I died inside her stomach, actually. Are there, like, cigarettes in this game that she can smoke while she's pregnant with me? Oh, I'm now in belly. Oh, my God. You are so pregnant. Wow. Looks like an accordion. Look at that. Not to body shame this pregnant woman or anything like that. Give birth to me now. I want out. That must be really traumatic for whoever is pregnant with me when I unmerge and they just see their belly immediately flatten, knowing that I have died. Oh, I don't like this. I'm mad. Or you're mad now. Dude, this is insane. Dude, she just unmerged me. She went... I'm gonna take her username down and I'm gonna report her. That's pretty messed up what she just did to me. Pecks your stomach a lot. Dude, what happened to your leg? Not to body shame another pregnant woman, but what's going on here? What are you hiding in there? Oh my God, I want this person. I want this person to give birth to me. Dude, I hope every game has this update. I want this on every single game. I want a hamburger. I'm just gonna eat trash while she's pregnant with me. I crave a cigarette. You're depressed. Haha. Ugh. Whoa, is she giving birth? Is it happening? Ooh, la, 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 la. Ooh. Ew. Look at this guy. Look at this pregnant guy. Dude, why are you paying attention to that one? I'm literally right here. I'm craving this baby. Eat it. Eat the child. Eat the child. Stop giving this worthless runt attention. Oh my God, you're throwing up all over him. Stop. She's resting this baby on her stomach. She's resting this baby on me. She unmerged me. Look, that baby's gonna see that you unmerged me. He's scared now. He knows what's coming for him too. Why? You killed me. Now I'm going to haunt you forever. Dude, why does she look... Why does she look like that on here? That's not what she looks like. You know, like I said, Maple Hospital is also responsible for a lot of very strange updates. I think you can get, like, even more pregnant in this game. Let me, how do I do this? There's a lot of things you can be in this game. Diarrhea is a condition you could have. I'm on my security job in this game, and spill. If I click the spill button, just go straight through my pants. Oops. Look, and people are just stepping in it. I could go up to a pregnant woman and just have diarrhea on her feet. Look at this doctor. She is face first in my diarrhea. Oops. All right, yeah, maternity. I could have twins. I could be double pregnant and be in my huge trimester. Whoa. Twins whoa. I don't like this too much. I'm more pregnant than you. Whoa, pregnant women are on fire in this game. Oh, geez. Ow! Good thing I had these two babies in my stomach to cushion the fall. Another cool thing you can do is put rat traps under pregnant women. So you can be pregnant in this game, and you can also violently kill pregnant women. Oh, what's all this? How do I unlock the green diarrhea? How do I make this guy with 100 years of medical experience mop up my diarrhea? Oh. All right, I have the chicken pox now. Start a meteor disaster. All right, you can summon meteors. You can ask God to send meteors down on all the pregnant women. Oh. All right, I just killed a lot of babies. Need to be held or will cry sometimes. Will like wears diapers, makes accidents a lot. Has anxiety, sometimes scared of the dark. Small messy eater, likes being tickled, soft voice. Gets exited a lot, the end. You're not even a baby. You're just a creep. You're a grown man. Get out of here, freak. I really like that you can just have diarrhea on knocked out pregnant women. Oh, she just had her baby. Maybe I helped her. Dude, why is everybody on fire? Ouch! And see, this is the environment this game breeds. This person has cancer, and I can just have diarrhea on them, and that's not okay. See, that's not something I should be. That's not something I should be able to do. Like, that's just not a nice thing. And the game's basically telling me to do that. I hope nobody gets mad at me for this. This isn't my fault. Looks in mirror, sees all the diarrhea on you. Ew, you low-key stink. You stink. I saved up all my money to get you another toy. Boop, diarrhea on the toy. Sorry. Puts on Band-Aid. Yeah, man, that ought to fix this. You saved her. The Band-Aid worked. It low-key worked. Why'd nobody think of that? Oh, whoa, hey. Let go of me. My dad's a doctor. He helps people. Where are you taking me? Can we be friends? I don't have many. Let me give you one of these. Oops. He's looking at it. Sorry about that. Please, he's dining. Someone get me a doctor. I'm low-key dining. I think you are ding. You know, and no matter what I or you think about how detailed they're getting with their pregnant updates, they are leading the charge. Because all we have besides that is Travis got pregnant with sleep with my dad and cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas. So you have to give them credit somewhere. We love Twilight Hospital and we will continue to support them.
Être un bon entrepreneur, c'est savoir qu'on ne peut pas tout faire tout seul. Pour vos projets web, faites confiance à Yonos. Avec plus de 30 ans d'expérience, c'est le partenaire digital idéal pour l'hébergement, les serveurs et le cloud. Gagnez en puissance grâce à une infrastructure digitale performante, flexible et sûre. Vous bénéficiez en plus d'un accompagnement personnalisé par des experts. Rendez-vous sur yonos.fr. Yonos, votre partenaire digital.
There are thousands of role-play games on Roblox fighting for your attention, and they all have some type of gimmick, whether it's date AI, babes, get cancer, Snapchat on Roblox, Snapblocks. Surely this will go over well. Snapchat has turned from a messaging app to some weird social media app for rejects and canceled celebrities like David Dobrik, who tried to kill his friend on a crane or let bad things happen to his female friends. When you get exiled from YouTube, you go to Snapchat. All right, let's test this out. Whoa, I'm getting a call. Oh, and I got a snap from her. What? Connected. Well, you're right there. All right, let's check my snap blocks. Oh. She's bullying me. She just sent a picture of me and then laughing emoji. Look, your car's being stolen. Your kid's gonna die. Man, stop calling me. What? All right, anyways, let's check out snap blocks. Okay, so you can actually take pictures. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, okay, none of that, none of that. That's not what we use these things for. Look at this fun day I'm having. Dude, I hate how you can just... How do I... Stop calling me! This is so weird. Oh, look, there's a little guy back there. Click. What do you mean, question mark? I'm going to kill this man. All right, let's send that to her. All right. I'm right behind you. Dude, what do you want? Stop. She's angrily texting me. 100. 100. All right, let's take a picture of this guy's feet and send it to him. Hey, man, check these out. You're gonna want to see this. No. You just hit me with your car. No. Oh, well, all right. Maybe a good thing I couldn't say that. All right. If you're gonna follow me around so ugly. Oh, which one of these are you? Oh, she's mad at me. Just wait until you see what's on your phone. This is you seeing my message. I'm going to kill you. All right, send that to her. What'd she send back? So, what do you mean? The thing is, you started this when you started bullying me for how I look. Dude, you're chasing me down, calling me. Get out of my life. Stop calling me. Okay, I can block you. All right, you're blocked. I'm gonna send this guy pictures of his house. You're not safe. Come on, man, check your phone. Dude, how are you still Snapchatting me? I blocked you. Dude, that's scary. That's really scary. How do you turn into that? Don't Snapchat me anymore. Don't Snap blocks me anymore. All right. So I sent that guy a Snapchat of himself while he's already on his phone. Dude, imagine just receiving this on Snapchat. Just a picture from above in your own home. Yep, send that to you, buddy. Why are you a demon now? This is actually horrifying. Stop sending me those. All right, there's that guy again.
I'm always watching you.
Send. All right, he just opened it. He just opened it. He's looking around. All right, let's send him a Snapchat of us on the toilet. Whoa. All right. Whoa, all right, we got a bit of an angle there. I'm clogging your toilet. All right, send that to the homeowner. I'm sleeping in your bed. Send that over to him. I'm going to kill you. Bro, what the? What do you want? Stop. That's so scary. All right, is there a gun? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna shoot you with my gun. All right, I'm going to shoot you. I'll send that to her and him. Oh, I got a snap. Oh, cool. Chill, bro. I'll just send them more pictures of me holding guns. This is what I do on real Snapchat. I just send strangers pictures of me holding guns outside their house. I'm pushing this baby into traffic. Here, I'll just send that to everybody. Everybody in the server. Dude, this is actually what Sniper Wolf did to Jack's films, if you know about that drama. Just taking pictures outside their home. And she's still on YouTube. No consequences. All right, gotta get the snap on her toilet. This is a bit up close and personal. She just sold her house to get me out of there. I'm still in here. All right, can we ruin someone's life with a false accusation? Let's see James here. Let's get him on Snap. Ladies, if you see James, run. He is a creep and danger to women. All right, let's send that to everybody, including him. All right, ladies, watch out for this guy. All right, did that send? All right, he's checking his phone. Look, his girlfriend's crying. Dude, people are saying things about you, man. You gotta check your phone. Dude, bleep. She's crying. Oh, wait, I can get this on my Snap. Let's get them in the same frame. This guy... He's shooting me. That guy James was chasing that woman. He's a creep. I'm gonna send that to everyone, man. You pulled out a gun. You're a threat. She's checking her phone. Man, get out of my car. All right, I'm gonna use this against you. Like he's checking it again. New snap. All right, what does that have to do with what I sent? There he is again. He's trying to hurt me for telling you ladies to be careful. I love also sending that to James. Yeah, you're gonna want to check your phone again, man. See, now you really are a creep. He is wearing a mask to hide his identity. This is a lot like Twitter, what I'm doing. This happens often on Twitter. I love watching people check their phone knowing that knowing that they can just see what you sent them. All right, someone responded. I'm on his team? What do you mean? I'm going to find your home address. Send that right over. Someone help me! He's in my car! I think he's gone. I think he actually left the server. So false accusations definitely do work to ruin someone's life. We ran him out of the server. This guy is the biggest noob. LMAO. It's just a different level of embarrassing when you receiving a photo of yourself like that. What a noob. Looks like we're shaking hands. He forgives me for what I've done to him online. Yeah, sorry for everyone's lives I ruined in this video. I just had to test out this new innovative update. At the next RDC, at the Innovator Awards, they need to talk about when Snapblocks was released. How Snapblocks changed the world. How I could take pictures of people and make fun of them and then send it to them.
Leclerc, bonjour.
Bonjour, merci pour votre promo sur les spaghettoni Barilla. Alors voici mon astuce pour les doser.
Oui, dites-nous.
Eh bien, c'est simple, une poignée par personne, et ensuite, on ajoute le reste du paquet.
Super astuce. À tester avec le paquet de 500 grammes de spaghettoni Albronzo Barilla à moins 34%, soit 1,28 € du 11 au 22 mars pendant les super pouvoirs d'achat. Tout ce qui compte pour vous existe à prix Leclerc. Soit 2,56 € le kilo. Modalité magasin et drive participant sur www.e.leclerc. Pour votre santé, limitez les aliments gras.
I hope I get adopted. Is ban 3 years. Adopt me, please, adopt me, please, adopt me, please, adopt me, please. It's like she said the code words to awaken my sleeper cell to make her life a living hell. Good Nate. Good Nate. Dude, this spelling on the server sucks. Hello, I should change my avatar because this is a previous leader of China, and I actually lost sponsorships over having this in my videos. So this was all a big misunderstanding. Please give me your money. No way, noob. Fatty. Dude, can you spell one thing correctly? I'm gonna make you go insane. I'm gonna gaslight you then. Yes, please adopt me. I'm such an idiot. I hate myself. Oh, okay. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oops. All right, guys, I felt really bad for her, so I turned her into... All right, maybe this is in bad taste. At least I'm not insulting a Chinese leader where I would lose sponsors. But I don't get sponsored by any British companies, so I'm in the clear to make her look like the ex-Queen of England. Whatever happened to her. People are making fun of her. Giving my account away. Who wants my Robux? What? That's it. I'm living. No, don't live in. Well, she's gone. I'd like to think that I just created a lifelong mental illness. Dude, they're never gonna believe you're Shaquille looking like that. You got it all wrong. All right. There you go. I don't know. I don't think I feel right about what I just did. Oh, God! All right, Shaq just ran over a child with his car. One of you viewers, please add that to his Wikipedia, his real Wikipedia. Stop! All right, that's it. That's it, Shaq. You're... well, there he goes. Oh, he's gonna hit the tower. Hello. What would you like to order? Burger and fries. Jesus, it's been 2 seconds. Don't honk at me. Yeah. Yummy! Yummy! How do I give this to you? How do I give this to you? How do I stop eating it? I can't stop eating it! I'm not touching anything! Bye, I'm telling the police! Don't tell them! Oh my god, she's really gonna tell them too. There, I'll be the cop. Hello? What seems to be the issue? I was across the road at the restaurant and the guy started eating my burger. I will kill him and his family and get him banned off the platform. Okay. Whoopsies. I'm so clumsy. Why did you do this to me? I'm dead now. All because of a burger. All because of a little burger. All because of a burger. God, get over here. You got me killed. All because of a burger. Dude, she got scared. She got scared and left. Oh my god, an alien started attacking this guy. Dude, I actually just saved you. You don't realize it yet. Kiss. That's it. I'm taking action. Hey, let me in. Stop all that. You are my husband. Yes. Yeah. No. Let us in. That is a 40-year-old man. What did you just say? He's 40 years old. He's gonna kidnap you. Ha 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 ha. Ha-ra-han. Man, who invited you? I warned you. I'm gonna have to get inside now. Open the door, he said. It's too late. The drill. Oh my god. It ripped him apart. Look at them. That's kind of beautiful to see their severed body parts like together. They really loved each other. Dude, he's already talking to a different girl now. Dude, she's right there. She's right there. I'm gonna kill her in front of you. I have no choice. This is so evil of you. See, that's what happens when you cheat. You don't punch me. What do you think that's gonna do? Don't you think she's a little young for you, man? May I take your order? May, of course, being the worst thing I've ever said, and so it gets hashtagged. Cheeseburger. Man, stop stealing cheeseburgers. All right, you stole. Now you know what happens. Get out of here. I heard that lady honk at me. You really gonna honk at me? Huh? Oh my god, oh. Dude, I just spawned a new restaurant. Oh my god. Some countries will cut off your hand if you steal. This is what happens in Paradise Island. This is a lawless land. Oh, Jesus. It would be a shame if an active shooter... It'd be a shame if they're... Let me rephrase that. It'd be a shame if they're... if they had an active refrigerator. Let's finish the lyrics. Ow! I don't know that song. I really saved myself with that refrigerator line. That'd be so scary to see this. Oh, whoa. What did I just let out? Oop, keep that in. I might kill my ex. Let me throw up. Oh, I'm just a refrigerator. I'm just a refrigerator. Dude, where's the kitchen? I can't act natural over here. What is this? You know, when you're having painful diarrhea, but you're so hungry. This is what this fridge is for. Are you still looking for me? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I am perfectly hidden right now. Actual idiots. Dude, they didn't know. They didn't notice. I gotta get out of here. There is a monster. Dude, they're too scared to come back inside. And there's nothing there. And you're just insane. I'm gonna close the door behind them and then turn into something much worse. Dude, this thing's so much scarier. Look at her running away.
Can we go and check for monsters?
Oh wait, I can jump scare people. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so bad.
Hey guys.
That is so bad. What? There are thousands of Roblox.
the end of the stream. Randomly. Hold up, I gotta pick the thing.
To understand the overwhelming hatred for Planet Fitness, you first need to understand their business model. Planet Fitness was created with the goal of having a non-competitive culture opposite to that of something like Gold's Gym, where bodybuilding is glorified. Everything in Planet Fitness is catered towards the less experienced beginner, and on the surface this makes Planet Fitness look like a fairly To understand the overwhelming hatred for Planet Fitness, you first need to understand their business model. Planet Fitness was created with the goal of having a non-competitive culture opposite to that of something like Gold's Gym, where bodybuilding is glorified. Everything in Planet Fitness is catered towards the less experienced beginner, and on the surface this makes Planet Fitness look like a fairly positive place. However, as we look into the methods they use to achieve this beginner-friendly image, you'll start to understand why their approach also receives an insane amount of backlash. This image posted to the Gym Memes Facebook page shows a note attached to a Planet Fitness leg press reading, "We do not cater to bodybuilders or heavyweight lifters. Please help us keep our non-intimidating environment by loading only 4 weight plates on each side," with this note showing that not only are Planet Fitness trying to cater to beginners, but they're also trying to repel anyone who might consider themselves an intermediate or advanced lifter. In addition to requesting that members only use a maximum of 4 plates on the leg press, Planet Fitness gyms also feature no squat rack, no deadlifting area, and no bench press, with the Smith machine being the only alternative for those looking to perform these exercises, or if you're desperate enough you can evidently use the machine where you'd usually do dips. The gym requests that members refrain from doing T-rows, overhead presses, clean and jerks, deadlifts, and even requests that members don't do supersets, which is achieved in part by maxing out their dumbbells at 75 pounds or 34 kilos, with this number being an even lower 60 pounds or 27 kilos depending on which franchise you go to. As an alternative, Planet Fitness gyms are instead filled with excessive amounts of cardio equipment, with a possible goal of encouraging their members to avoid the weight training area altogether. So basically Planet Fitness doesn't allow you to actually get stronger. The only gym that doesn't like people going to the gym. I went to Planet Fitness as a joke with one of my friends because your first day you get free to test out, and I was deadlifting 360 on the Smith machine and I put pads underneath the weight so it wouldn't slam, and the manager kicked me out because I was noticeably stronger than everyone else and creating an intimidating atmosphere. Planet Fitness having a problem with people who are noticeably stronger than everyone else is something that can also be observed in countless different YouTube videos.
I wasn't there a week and I was told, you intimidate the other patrons and we don't like your type here.
For example, 4 times world's strongest man Brian Shaw was kicked out of Planet Fitness whilst making a fairly relaxed YouTube video, with this piece of content pairing another title to Planet Fitness cancelled my membership after 500-pound bench press, cementing their dislike for those who go to the gym to push their limits. As an extra measure to avoid intense exercise, Planet Fitness also has their notorious lung alarm, which can be triggered by Planet Fitness staff anytime they see a member working out too intensely. Lung alarm is actually pretty goated. If it goes off, it means that you're making gains, and the staff is just making sure that everyone knows that you're built different. But while this person managed to frame the lung alarm as beneficial, on a wider scale the concept has been criticized pretty damn heavily. The alarms are set to trigger when they detect muscles actually contracting. Planet Fitness, you're being too loud. Also Planet Fitness uses tornado warning sign to replace the noise of normal gym activities. This alarm is infinitely more disruptive than the clanking of weights or grunts of strained lifters. It's also startling, which can cause severe injuries to anyone under load, and in addition to simply having the lung alarm, there are countless comments describing ridiculous situations during which the alarm has been sounded. I accidentally dropped my drink off the treadmill and the lung alarm went off. I got kicked out. The lung alarm goes off if you accidentally drop a pen.
Alright guys, I'm at Planet Fitness. Watch how ridiculous this is. Really?
But to be fair to Planet Fitness, both gym members and the staff themselves have often stated in videos and comments that the lung alarm is rarely ever used.
Yes, there is a lung alarm. However, I've never even heard it go off.
I've worked at 2 different Planet Fitness locations, and we never once sounded the lung alarm on people for anything. I think it depends on the individual locations, whether they're franchise or not. We were told that we weren't allowed to use it, and it was more of a novelty item. I went to Planet Fitness for 6 months and never heard the alarm. I think it mostly depends on the manager you get. Treat the alarm as a sign of a good or bad manager. If that alarm sounds, it's time to find another gym. As a person who works at Planet Fitness, we never set the lung alarm off.
We don't pull the lung alarm. We don't pull it because there's no purpose to it. Like, you know, on the flip side, too, we work out fine. Sometimes as soon as we just hear anything, boom, we just pull it. And if they pull your manager's there, or your manager's not there.
However, while the alarm can be dismissed as somewhat of a meme, drinking out of a gallon water jug as well as their dress code are both something that Planet Fitness does take extremely seriously. In the previously mentioned video where Brian Shaw gets kicked out of Planet Fitness, a sign can be seen which reads, "Dress code to maintain a no intimidation environment. Please no jeans, boots, sandals, or string tank tops. Thank you." Other banned items of clothing include do-rags, skull caps, bandanas, and judging from internet anecdotes, this dress code is definitely the next reason behind why the gym is so hated. I used to have a Planet Fitness membership, and on multiple occasions they asked me to go home and change my gym outfit to something less revealing. I was wearing a tank top and shorts, lol, or they would give me one of those hideous white t-shirts with their logo to cover myself up. In this video titled Planet Fitness Fail Why I Cancelled My Membership, the girl explains that she was confronted by staff for simply having a 1-gallon water bottle.
One of the workers did a beeline for me one time while I'm working out, interrupts my set, and is like, "Oh, you can't have that gallon of water here."
Whilst another member was denied entry altogether because his water bottle was too big to fit in their designated cup holder.
So I'm in here at Planet Fitness with this bottle, and Miss Ashley does not want to allow me to work out because she says my bottle will not fit into her cup holder.
Imagine asking someone to leave because they're drinking water and being healthy. For being a judgment-free facility, all they do is judge, and this is why their approach is so controversial. The judgment-free slogan is targeted toward their main demographic, beginners, but in order to achieve this branding, they have to be judgmental toward anyone who isn't a beginner, making their approach incredibly hypocritical.
So no judgment, except you get to judge.
That's right.
We won't judge or criticize you unless you're someone in shape in a gym. No judgment zone unless we are the ones judging. Planet Fitness, no judging. Also, Planet Fitness judges anyone who actually wants to work out properly, with this criticism also being bundled in with more sinister theories about why Planet Fitness fights tooth and nail in order to maintain their judgment-free branding. If you think about it, the entire concept is an incredible idea. By keeping the judgmental people away, you only attract the insecure who pity themselves. At the same time, you keep away any serious lifter who could show what is possible, therefore reassuring these half-hearted only gym goers that what they're doing is absolute peak performance. The picture of roid-raging testosterone monsters is planted into people's heads, thus binding them even stronger to that gym. Financially speaking, it's a masterpiece. Perhaps this is a bit of a conspiracy theory, but it's also possible that it's in Planet Fitness's best interest to keep their members out of shape so they'll continue to pay for membership. On the first Monday of every month, Planet Fitness hosts Pizza Monday, during which free pizza is given to members before, after, and even during their workouts. Then similarly, on the second Tuesday of every month, Planet Fitness has Bagel Tuesday, following the same concept but with free bagels. Planet Fitness makes a pretty decent argument for why they consider this to be acceptable, stating on their website, it's okay to indulge in a treat every once in a while. The truth is, one slice of pizza isn't going to destroy a month's worth of work in the gym, which is why Planet Fitness Pizza Monday and Bagel Tuesday only roll around once a month. Moderation is key, yet as you might expect, these free junk food days have come with even more public backlash.
I'm doing like squats and deadlifts, and the smell of like 100 pizzas is coming at me. It's just not right, Planet Fitness. Come on, the pizza being in the gym, it's just not right. They don't go together. Offer free salads, offer free, I don't know, protein shakes. But pizza? No, Planet Fitness.
Pizza at a gym is like having AA meetings in a bar. Nothing like getting a good workout and enjoying a high-calorie pizza afterwards, #gains. It's actually a genius tactic. You go there to lose weight and get in shape, they give you pizza, you gain some weight, you have to go back to lose that weight. Keeps you in that gain weight, lose weight cycle. Planet Fitness not actually wanting their members to lose weight might also explain some of the other things that you can get with your membership, such as their total body enhancement chamber, which sounding like a pile of infomercial garbage, apparently helps work muscle groups, firms and tones the body, as well as helps reduce stress. However, these no-effort scam machines just reiterate the type of customers that Planet Fitness are generally going after. Their cheap $10 per month memberships are seemingly designed to appeal to people who will go once or twice, never turn up again, but also never cancel their membership because, well, nobody can be bothered to go into the gym to cancel it when it's only 33 cents per day.
What do I have to do to cancel this membership? Oh, you have to come into the location or else write a letter. The gym where I stay is 45 minutes away from where I live at. Is those the only two ways? Yes, those are the only two ways. You have to physically come in to cancel your membership.
And judging from some of the videos on YouTube, it seems like this strategy is incredibly effective.
I've given them $10 a month for 4 years, and I've never stepped foot inside the gym.
Just to add a cherry on top of the cake, if you do want to cancel your membership, there are then massive fees involved, as well as other small charges that force you to spend more money before you officially leave.
Make sure you don't break your contract, because if you break your contract, then it's $150 to get out of it. I see that I still got a payment, a charge from Planet Fitness. Now my membership is discontinued. Trying to get rid of gym memberships is basically trying to get rid of a boyfriend that won't go away or a nasty rash.
Their business model is to sell memberships to people who don't go regularly. Think about it, there could be 10,000 members from that one gym, but if everyone goes, then the place would be so busy it would either violate legal codes or be so packed you wouldn't be able to work out because everyone is using something. And honestly, it's hard to blame them. Businesses are created to make money, and with over 2,000 gyms across the globe, Planet Fitness has been extremely successful, yet unfortunately they've done so whilst picking up the nickname Planet Fatness in the process.
No, Planet Fatness. You know what time it is? Dangan. Gratterie. Right, it's blowing the terrain. I hope my wall is not gone. That's like addictive. I don't know why it feels addicting to beat this entire thing. It feels good to do progress. It's good to do progress. Scale, canvas. Oh. Yeah, I'll put 128. Where am I? Oh, cocoa oven. I'm making cocoa brick. Sticky resin, huh? Sticky resin. XB bucket. Sticky resin, huh? Glue. Rubber wood. A knife to get a stick. The sticky delicacies. Walnuts. This is a dumbass dungeon. It's the easy level. I will figure this off. Okay, I got celery and peanut. I get where's okay? I need just peanut. A pistachio and a mallet gives pistachio. Honey, purple honey. Chocolate, and fine. So let's make three more huts. Hi, Brahmas, we're getting done. Let's go. Alright, so what's donating? I'm getting coke oven. Like need a real coke oven. It feels like palladium. Spike. Palladium without the that thing. That's just to make two. Oh, that's gold. It's even worse. You need an actual gold block. Gold diamond block. Oh my god, it's expensive. You need a chain, a knife, a burst saw. So you saw a saw, a universal spade, and then oh, I know, screwdriver. Your sword, 2 screws, 2 plank, 2 wood plank, which this has to be a joke. This has to be a joke. And a dragon egg in response to get a holy plank of sunshine, which gives a smite X. This gives a 1-to-1 ratio, but otherwise I'll find the glue. But this gives an 8-to-1 ratio, which is horrible. Oh my. Alright, I've been AFK for a bit. Let's get 12. Let's turn that into 3 coke. I just need 3, 5, 6. I need 6 more. It might seem like it's easy, but to be honest, I have to grind a lot. Like, I have to grind lots, and I mean lots of trees. Fuck you. I hate you. What if I put the one in my hand? challenging. Is he gonna kill me? I got Lochia Boil. Damn, that's good loot. It's worth it. Oh, huh? Bomb box, stone box. Wait, loot thing. Beat you. I won. I got good.
Worried about hacks, DDoS attacks, and malware affect.
Guys, why does that ball on the right look so much like me? I see so many comments talking about it.
It's your final form. Tennis ball. Let's take a closer look in 3, 2, 1.
guys make of the BFEI characters. This one was made by Sebastian's Big Adventure and his family. And on the next day, August 4th, I got to see another costume. This time it was Puffball on the side of the stage. And after the Q&A session was over, we even got to meet the Puffball cosplayers' family, who graciously gave us these 3 little Puffball trinkets about the size of a cookie. That was so gracious of them. So keep making costumes of the BFEI characters because they're so creative, they're so cool to look at, and if there's a meetup coming up, feel free to show off what you got.
Oh, hello there, beautiful. Something's not right here. I feel like this isn't how I remember it.
Hey, no! Dude, I rejected his advances and he ended it all.
I did the thing and
Dude,
I dropped
stop!
level 3.
You made me spit.
All right, I heard that this game gets kind of unhinged at some point, so I don't even know if I can upload this. I might have to blur some stuff out, but this is modded natural disaster survival. Dude, this is like January 6th. We're all just raiding SpongeBob's home. When they raided the Capitol, I mean, hey, look, there he is. Kill him, rip his arms off. Like, I would never do that, so the government don't put me on a list, but it looked like fun.
Oh, jeez! SpongeBob! Speak to me, SpongeBob!
No! Dude, he got a concussion. Oh, okay. This is where maybe it starts to get a little unhinged. This is the German airship that caught fire and was destroyed, and 36 people died in the disaster.
Fantastic place. Depends what kind of person you are, man. The black smog is here. Don't lose each other. Avoid the smog.
Hey, with a few Y's, you know what that means. I'ma make you get lost.
Ah! Ah! Dude, don't get left to go. I can't see anyone anymore. Dude, I'm the only ow! Ouch! Well, I didn't survive Hindenburg.
You know, there's a lot of creative risks they took in this game that some may consider offensive. I'm not gonna be the one to make that. I don't think I'm the one to say what's offensive and what's not. So I'm just gonna enjoy it. I'm just gonna pretend that they had the best intentions when they made this game.
All right, next map, Peru. All right, what are they gonna do to this country?
All right, here's Paco. Here's Miguel, Pablo.
Dude, someone's nuking the place. See, look, he just wants to blow up Peru.
Roberto, Miguel.
I think this could technically be in bad taste, looking up Peruvian names and then blowing all them up. But I can't be the judge of that.
Look, dummy, you can't. That's just racist.
India, come on.
These maps are so unique, someone said. Tsunami, please die.
Right, I'm gonna survive this one.
Ouch! Ouch! Did I live?
Dude, I actually made it. I lived.
All right, Hawaii. Dude, stop making it countries.
If you make the disaster a fire-related disaster, I'm gonna say it. That's in bad taste.
Man, I don't know what to do anymore. You got this guy.
Oh, no! See, you can't do that. Volcanoes happen in Hawaii. I'm taking this to Twitter, and I'm getting you in trouble. Yeah, also, we're all just under Hawaii now.
That's Creekcraft. Look, that's Creekcraft flopping around.
Creekcraft. Imagine Creekcraft's flopping dead body. Now, create that with AI right now. Don't imagine that. Normandy? This is just a war zone? Dude, can you just have a normal map? Disaster warning 2012. Dude, you can't change the dates like that. Dude, everything's just bouncing around.
Actually, you can't say that. You can't say 2012. Yeah, show this to your history teacher. They will have a mental breakdown.
Oh God, what is Forbidden Hotel? I feel like is this something I can't show on YouTube? You can vote on your next map. The Eps. Oh no, you can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't even. I'm not associated with any of these, with anything in this game.
I'm just here. I just ended up here. I'm a victim.
If you don't know who this is,
good. He was bad, and he's dead now.
I don't know what that says in whatever language that is, but they're attacking. I gotta stick up for myself. Oh God. Oh! Dude, we didn't stand a chance. Oh, dude, Tycoon, this is a normal map. What's the issue?
Those are evil doors. Stop.
Uh-oh. What could this be? What could this be flying over this area?
A pirate zeppelin is bombing us. Okay.
Whoa.
Hey, little fella.
Oh God, they just docked someone. Actually, that's a real address that you could visit and kill the people who live there. Y'all low key in the closet right now.
Mario, I didn't expect to see you in here.
I knew you and Luigi were up to something. No wait, you guys are brothers. Never mind. Unless you don't care about the law. All right. Well, what could happen here? Is our plane gonna get realistically hijacked? Are you gonna?
One.
If we follow... Oh, so it's we now. Rubies are also beautiful. Oh, I can't even tell you about those. Oh, did you also prepare eulogy? Oh, no, this is... Well, actually, remember when we were taking the cab last time? Well, while we were in there, I couldn't help but notice. Fan, invasion of privacy! And stop putting graffiti on the walls.
OJ! Buddy!
Balloon, how many times do I have to tell you? You're not allowed in here.
Well, you don't really have a choice.
It has.
I got this grater. Now where do we get the cheese? You're looking at it.
Oh, come on, guys. That's not a great idea. Get it?
Get him.
Ow! Oh, come on, guys. That's degrading. Can't you just let me hold on to a shred of dignity?
Hey, make sure to shred the part where his mouth is.
This is not your best idea, Soap. Hey, where's my knee? Where's my knee?
Here you go.
That's terrible. There's a daffodil in my slice.
What? Why is there flour in the pizza? You told me to get a flour. Cooking flour.
Even though Suitcase was the one to mistake cooking flour for flowers, Soap was the one who managed the team for the cooking challenge and handed over the inedible pizza. And on top of that, she also sprayed the pizza with her cleaning bottle. Health code violation.
I have a better idea.
Yeah, Soap just tried to straight up kill Toilet and endanger the lives of the Bright Lights team.
Uh-oh.
He sneezed right on you! Emergency wash! Emergency wash!
Springs are not meant to be eaten. So Springy's challenge has contestants navigate through multiple puzzle rooms filled with electrical fences, pitfalls, and
How was I supposed to know I let out the bear?
bears for some reason? This will make Springy pay $96,786, and he'll receive a reckless endangerment charge for the lack of safety for the challenge. Springy will also get charged for animal cruelty for keeping these bears up in the giant floating cereal boxes for God knows how long.
Now let's hear that catchphrase so you can win this challenge and head on home with me. You? Of course! We have dazzling plans with you as our new mascot. And of course, to process your unique and advanced design to make an intelligent line of replica toys! Toys? Indeed! Toys! This is a call for all members to rendezvous. On the count of 3, let's move out.
What? Did he find me?
These folks powerless. Let us go! Where's Flooring? Oh, not so mighty now, little guy. Prepare to drench her flame.
But the Hippocratic Oath! Do no harm.
How about you worry about the hypocritical oath who doesn't give a darn about any ethics? Stop! Oh, that's okay. Only one of these two can talk. Even after some information, I figured you, of all people, would appreciate that. Read it. We found this at his desk.
Springy and Walkie Arataki's ultimate plan with some of the members of the Invitational Committee was to execute MiPhone 4 for revenge. Even after Springy changed his mind after the verdict, he still voted to execute him to begin with, so he isn't gonna spring out of life in prison with Waki.
Bring toys? Let's bring them up!
It's heavily implied that MiPhone 4 was emotionally abused by Cobbs, due to the nerdy core not spending enough time with him, especially for his training process, or trying to straight up kill him after MiPhone abandoned him. This will give Cobbs a restraining order against him and 5 years of prison time.
Are you on?
Please, Cobbs, don't.
What?
Please, Cobbs, don't. Please, Cobbs, don't. Please, Cobbs, don't. Please, Cobbs, don't.
From the sounds of MiPhone 3GS's horrified voice, I'm gonna assume that Cobbs tortured him off screen, and then had him locked up in the storage room to die. Throughout the series, Steve Cobbs has sent out his newest MiPhone creations to take out MiPhone 4. He has done this at least 3 times, so I'll give him 3 life sentences.
I'm here to help you, not hurt you. I'm gonna terminate that and take the music too.
Apparently Steve also wants to take out MiPhone 4S.
Can you call people on your regular watch? Huh?
No! That would be dumb!
How about this then? You give me your egg, and I get that MiPhone 4 battery for you right away.
He said no! Yeah, stop getting all creepy. If you want to get all creepy, Pinhead, I know a guy.
You think this is creepy? Once again, you've underestimated me.
Hey! This symbol, what did they do to you?
A stranger with its own life, but cold and mechanical, arrived on our soil and brought forth questions and curiosity. They offered technology in return for information about our unique source of organic energy. But the more they learned, the more they sought to harness our life. We refused. So they broke our shell and took those of us that didn't have a choice, our youth. We retaliated and were able to retrieve all but 2.
So the MiPhones that Cobb sent out to the Shimmer's planet kidnapped their youth and destroyed a great chunk of their planet. Luckily, they were able to retrieve all their youth with the exception of 1. There's also a possibility that several Shimmers died from the explosion, which is a very rare genocidal act from an object show character. All of this together will give Cobbs a life sentence for mass child abduction and 2 death sentences for genocide and mass property destruction.
Aliens? Look, Mr. It's always funny when letters go missing. Sucks coffee, F all your needs. I saw this on the train just the other day. No alcohol, no cool. It's always funny when letters go missing. Sucks coffee, F all your needs. I saw this on the train just the other day. No alcohol, no cool. Well, subreddit Speed of Lobsters applies this to memes, or to put it another way, text on a meme exists. /Speed of Lobsters. I am gonna cover this. You might even remember this sub from my last vid. So the flashes. Meme becomes girls when they see a couple do something cute. Interstellar's Matthew McConaughey.
This whole maneuver's gonna cost us 51 years. Turns into when you're showing your son pictures of him as a baby. This little man is you. And Tai Lung crying, "Our battle will be legendary." Can be edited to quote the person who invented kickball. Our bat will be leg. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help but notice you failed to spell football. They are so stupid, but they do tickle me. Now this looks like the entire conversation of 2 millennials discussing the real estate market. You and I, rent. Teacher, I'm facing north. Which way is east? Me? You're goddamn right. When the tube of skin cream says 125 ml, my ointment is measurable. When they ask, why should I get more portions of the food? I paid more! When you lose your virginity, finally, some fucking god creates dolphin. Dolphin, I'm going to E. My kid, why do astronauts go into space? Me, some men just want to watch the world. Every month of 2020, can I offer you a trying time? Nobody. Soldier boy, you. When someone asks what I want to drink,
A small Pepsi.
did you make an omelette?
Yes.
What did it cost?
Egg.
Person walks past house minding their own business. The dog in the house. Fuck. Reddit seeing a morbidly obese dog on the brink of death. Joink. POV, your Canadian neighbour wants to borrow your garden hose. So you have hose, eh? When I haven't seen my friend Stan for a long time.
How are you, Stan?
When you've been eating too many burgers. Mr. Wide, when you throw a surprise party for your BF or GF. Surprise, me fucker. Hackers in movies after 30 seconds. I'm in. 0.333333333. Look what they need to mimic a fraction. So you see, that's where the trouble began. Hat
Let me get this straight. You think I do, and I am. When you're only attracted to pessimistic girls, all I have are negative thoughts. When Google isn't your default search engine, why bullying? When you meet up with your mom at the park, but you fall into a bush. Sup, my son, sup, mama, son, the hedge.
Oh, the hedge!
As usual, go the extra mile to get that exact sound effect.
Oh, the hedge!
We paralysed dogs again. Prize mates, American actor.
Oh, the hedge!
We paralysed dogs again. Prize mates, American actor B. Stings, doesn't it? Your PC is sad. Long, pardon. Not took that personally. Did you, Michael? Oh, hang on, the waiter said. Sorry to drop. How many ice cubes do you want? 3, please, thanks. Mummy, can I play on that man's phone?
Can my daughter play on your phone, please?
Skull! Put your hand on a hot stove for an hour. Scary fact 83. There is, England. Subway offers sandwiches in exchange for money. Human footprints were discovered in Australia, which indicate the man who made them was there.
Scary fact number 67. There is a France.
Guys, I made my first Roblox account on March 10th, 2008. It is currently August 23rd, 2021, so it's been a while. And I think the reason why my life started going downhill
On March 10th, 2008, when I joined Roblox, is because I didn't have Roblox, the Ultimate Guide Collection, the 3-part book series. Roblox Top Battle Games, a guide to over 40 awesome games. Top Role-Playing Games, guide 40 games, adventure. I have bought every Roblox guide I can think of. 13 years ago, imagine if I was just set on the right path immediately. The big book of Roblox, the deluxe unofficial game guide. Inside the world of Roblox, there's like 10 pages in here. Look, if a book doesn't provide me good information, I'm going to burn it. That is the rule today. I'm going to burn it. I'm going to kill the author. All right, check out. This is the worst quality ever. Alright guys, this is like when gamers are accused of hacking, so they do like the hand cam. This is so you can see exactly what I'm reacting to. We're gonna apply our knowledge from all these books. We're gonna take them to the streets. Yeah, I just thought these books were kind of stupid. Why do you need, okay, you don't really need like a guide. But 1, Google exists. 2, okay, we'll see what's in here. Alright, page 1. The big book of Roblox. 30 years. They've been working on this for 30 years. Roblox isn't even out that long. Whoa, Roblox fun 1, 2, 3, 3. Let's see if this is a real person. Oh yeah, my main account was banned because somebody hacked it and I'll never get it back. Isn't that lovely? Do you think all these people following are purchasers of this book? Roblox funds what? They're what? Okay, you're telling me this person is gonna be the one teaching me how to play games? Okay, first off, they just accidentally deleted the floor and didn't know how to bring it back. This game probably has a virus in it. No, it's literally in... Wow. This is the table of contents. You probably can't read it because my webcam sucks. Why is this text slightly brighter red than that text? Oh, okay, good. Popular avatars to know in the game. Natalie, this cool girl is a favorite character because of her backwards hat, awesome jeans, and cool shirt. Let's look her up. I wonder if the author doesn't think she's a popular avatar anymore because she changed her look. Wait, here she is again. Wait, it says something different. This little avatar has funny...
Okay, I'm gonna get a sink. Wait, gold crystal? That's when you add literally like Roland, that's all there, Roland. Wall candle. Go. I need information. Alright, let's see fluid. Porcelain channels, solid fire, cables, transfers. Oh, yeah. Alright, fluid cables. Let's extraction cable. Oh, I just need this to extract fluids. Let me just build something. Let me cut something, okay? Let's get rid of that bucket. That's gonna be good. I'm probably not dumb. Alright, let's make. I think you might think it's a real bucket, but it's not. It's a stone buggy. Look, the potato. The cheese. I kind of slowly going. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna mob this. Somewhat, yeah, 34. Like how it's just that one mob can spawn in there. We have clay, resin. We have no extra clay. Sample. If we have this dumbass trees that we are not way too much longer. Doesn't it like a bit of clay? And we got some free lava. Yeah. Alright, so this is really like real life. You get your stone bucket, make a bucket out of stone. Hopefully, it's not really how it works too much. Gonna eat it. Dude, stir me. Dude, I can't eat it. It's clear melting. 309 degrees. Lava. I have to do that. Oh, it broke. There's line. Do that when you kill it. It just breaks. It will. Oh. I took the fluid pipe. No, let me just take an entire table. And I can take my furnace. Can I take my crafting? I can take my folder and just do it. that over there. Okay. Really? Really? Here, little bit gone. Oh, this is the bad. This is the good way. Alright, let's melt that. And that's like 1% the way. Who cares? Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Shimmy. It's melting. Warning! This door won't be. Oh yes, 10 million energy. Oh, 5,500 energy. Alright, finally, a bucket cast. What I'm doing this is because this. Well, actually, let's get infinite lava. Yeah, really. Okay, when I say infinite lava, I mean it. I mean really infinite lava. This is the infinite lava. How do I get infinite lava? Just get 4 cobblestone and 1 torch. And then if you want, you can smelt some iron amber. Or just what? One single iron. No, really. Cooking it gives it 1 iron. Which is not a lot. Let's put it all in. I need another one, but huh. Looks like this is actually like 2 of these makes. I can't even take it. Well, we'll have to watch this beautiful lava thing. Oh no, it's going slower and slower because my lava is running out. It's not like you just take some and get lava. My lava is running very, 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 very low. What is a U?
Non-existing also got 11 votes.
Guys, I don't know how the heck I'm gonna charge non-existy if he doesn't have a criminal Wait a minute. I think I just thought of something. Do any of you guys remember that one time someone asked the BFDI team why non-existy didn't compete in BFB? And Satomi responded with,
Non-existy didn't show up.
So when you really think about it more, this could be the reason why non-existy was not present in BFDIA, given why his name was removed from the board. You could also make the case that he didn't show up for the debut voting in BFDI and Teapot as well. So if this is a hobby for non-existy to miss certain events like this, that can only mean, he missed jury duty.
I don't go out shopping in person too often, just for the fact I sit at home like a loser playing Smash, head online, find what I want to buy, and have a kind man that actually has his life together deliver it me straight to my door. Not to mention you can have 6 tabs open, practically being in multiple stores at once and buy things super quickly. It's definitely a lot easier, but don't get me wrong, I do like walking around shopping centres every now and again, doing a bit of window shopping, looking around clothing stores, finding an item of clothing that I like, seeing the price, and then leaving immediately. And one thing you don't get from online shopping is the experience. Physically walking around stores and seeing products in person, or looking at storefronts is super cool, and a lot more interactive. And whenever I do go shopping, there is always one specific store that stands out to me. The Apple Store. I mean, realistically, how could you miss it? Compared to other stores, it's a giant white cube with an Apple logo stuck on the front of it. But it somehow always manages to entice me in. Now, it's universally known that there are only 3 reasons that people go into the Apple Store. 1, to buy an Apple product. 2, to repair an Apple product. Or 3, to go in and play around with the funny tech for absolutely no reason or any intention of buying anything. And it's usually the third. Just walking into the Apple Store is a whole experience in itself. Now, Apple's whole theme is like perfect and pristine, but everything is white. White floors, white walls, white screens. It's blindingly bright. Walking into the Apple Store is like opening Discord light mode at 4 AM. It's like that scene in Harry Potter where Harry and Dumbledore meet in limbo. They weren't in limbo, they're actually in the Apple Store the whole time. Sure, it looks rad, but it's borderline dystopian. Not to mention the staff, all identically stood there in blue t-shirts like clones, with an Apple logo in the middle of their chest, like some corporate Tony Stark. And that weird thing around their neck that I can only assume is a digital dog tag that tracks all their vitals, screen time, every action they perform, and how often they play Angry Birds. All of them just walking around the store with iPads in their hands like the Abstergo staff in Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
You might have noticed that security seems a little light around here.
One more time.
And the Genius Bar. Now, sadly, despite being called a bar, there is no alcohol. The Genius Bar is a help desk of sorts, and it's actually pretty useful if you have quick questions or need help. And no offense if you're an Apple Store employee, but the word genius is a little bit over the top. Geniuses are people like Albert Einstein, Leonardo da Vinci, or Young Thug. They are all geniuses, not a guy in an Apple t-shirt that can fix my email by switching my iPhone on and off and show me how to download Smack That by Akon on Apple Music. Now, from a marketing perspective, Apple have their store design down to a T. All the products laid out perfectly in lines on the table, in sections. It's like they're begging you to come over and just play with them. I mean, formally use and review them. Oh, come on, let's be real. Every human that's ever stepped foot into the Apple Store has fucked around with every product in there like it's a playground. It's human instinct. We've all taken photos of ourselves on the iPad with stupid filters on Photo Booth. Now, there's 2 types of people in this scenario. Those that either set it to the home lock screen, the braver option, on display for everyone, or those that save the photo to the camera roll, wondering if it'll stay on the iPad storage for years to come, like a time capsule. Thinking they can return to the store 10 years later after 17 iOS versions have come out, and the image will still be on that iPad. Like Chris, the staff member at the Apple Store, has gone, oh no, we can't delete that image because David took that back in 2014. But why is it also fun? I literally have an iPad at home, but when it's right there in the Apple Store in front of me, there's another layer of fun to it. I can't help it. It's like when monkeys see themselves in the mirror. Or running over to the iMacs, firstly trying to work out how macOS works, because that's just like a NASA launch interface. Then loading up Safari and putting on a funny YouTube video like a deviant. Or pulling up your own social media profile in the hopes that random strangers will give you a pity follow. Now, I would say the same about the iPhones, and sure, it's cool seeing them in this model in the store, but you can barely lift them off the table to use them because they're attached to those metal wires, and I'm too worried that even lifting them an inch will set some huge alarm off, and the entire store will go into lockdown, and the staff will shoot into action mode and vaporize me. And if you're a real prankster, here's another fun thing I like to do whenever I'm in the Apple Store. So if you're on an iPhone, there's a phenomenal feature called AirDrop, which allows you to wirelessly transfer an image to another iPhone user. And believe it or not, most people have this feature enabled without even knowing. So being in the Apple Store with an iPhone that has AirDrop, around a bunch of other people with an iPhone that also have AirDrop, you bask in the glories, you pull up an image, the weirder the better. Open the AirDrop menu and send it to every single name you see on the list, whilst you sit back and watch the confusion on everyone's face like some sort of fucked up magic trick. Now, in recent years, you of course have the things like the Apple Watch, AirTags, or of course Apple AirPods and Apple headphones. Well, I recently went into the Apple Store and they had a big headphone display. I was casually looking around when a staff member came over and asked me if I wanted to try the headphones out. Now, this question stumped me. Like, sure, I was curious to try them, but not exactly while an Apple employee would be staring me dead in the eyes as music played to gauge my opinion. But of course, I said yes, as to not be rude, and quickly slipped them on. Now, at this point, it made no difference what audio was coming out of those earphones. It could have quite literally been a bass-boosted fart compilation on full blast, and I would have still nodded my head like I was jamming out, and claimed it was the best audio quality on the best device I've ever listened to. Hell, I would have shook his hand and complimented his music taste as to not add any social awkwardness to the situation as I swiftly left the store. And how could we forget the Apple Pencil? A relatively new addition to the Apple arsenal, but whenever you see these babies on display, your inner Monet comes out. No matter how artistic or unartistic you are, you're compelled to go over to an iPad and express yourself. I stand there for hours working away, brushstrokes, pencil shading, smudging, until, voila, a piece to behold, before a staff member comes over and asks me to leave the store because I'm a grown man playing on all of the devices. And with all of that said, goodbye!
Nice. Door opens, we're at the top, we can watch it go back down. Whoa! So I've been messing around with the new Minecraft snapshot, and let me just tell you, this is the coolest update Minecraft has ever gotten. And reminder, this is vanilla Minecraft. There are no mods in this video. There have already been some really cool creations floating around, like this working piano made by Roko, or this realistic physics plugin by Patfox, but let me show you the things Quipla and I made. This video is sponsored by Pixelmon. Download it from the link in the description. So if you haven't seen this yet, the #1 biggest thing Mojang added is the display block entity. But these on their own aren't super cool. We could already do this with the falling sand block. What you can do with these is change their animation. So you see, if I press this one, we can squish it into a little half slab. And then if we press this one, diamond block vertical half slab, even easier. See, we don't need my like 8-minute video for that. You can just do one command right here. But if you think that's cool, why don't we try inverting it and giving it a negative size? And now we get whatever this is, but it doesn't stop there. What if we stretch it really thin and all the way up to the sky, making a diamond block beacon that goes up forever? You can see if I get real close. Let me zoom in. There's a little tiny diamond block on the bottom. Oh yeah, they also added this dark theme UI, which is fantastic. But if you think it stops there, wait till I click this button. The biggest diamond block you've ever seen. I punch it. But it's not just the blocks themselves that are cool, it's what you can do with the blocks that's cool. Let's start off with the basics. If I summon a bunch of blocks like this in this order, so we have a sand block and then we have some other stuff on the sides right there. If I change their animations to shrink, We could make a multi-sided block that people have wanted in Minecraft for a very long time. You can literally do any type of block you want. You know what? Okay, change them. Let's clear these. Make new ones. Oh, what an interesting normal block of diamond ore that totally isn't secretly TNT on the other side. Oh, the things I'm gonna do with this update in the future. What's another block people have wanted in Minecraft since the beginning of time? Well, I would say the perfect 45-degree ramp. And now, of course, you have to actually use stairs underneath because these don't have collisions, but it functions perfect. Welcome to my farm. We have grass and dirt slabs. I want to plant some stuff. Let's see what I'm growing here. Very cool. Oh, we missed one. Let's plant. What are we going to plant there? Try some TNT. Look at that. Okay, there we go. This one looks like Squidward. Take that, automatic farm YouTubers. I never need to make another farm again. But if you think those are cool, just wait until you see the new pistons that they've added. People for a long time have wanted pistons that extend more than one block, right? Well, what about a piston that extends 5 blocks? We just put a block here. Oh yeah, there's a lot you can do with this. Put some dogs there. Oh, was that piston not good enough for you? What about a vertical one? You like vertical pistons? They're pretty cool. Everything I've just shown you is the very basics. Think of it like this piston right here. And think of what I'm about to show you as everything that uses a piston over here. This is our fully working elevator in vanilla Minecraft. We'll use this button to call down the elevator and open the door. Although I much prefer these new buttons I've made, which look like this. We'll press this to go up a floor. Nice. Door opens. We're at the top. We can watch it go back down. Let me prove to you that it's not some weird trick. Let's get a pig. Whoops. Let's call down the elevator. Let's put him in here. Hello, sir. What floor would you like to go to? All right. Going up. Any number of players in here will fit. Oh, he walked out now. Any amount of entities in here will come up with this. Although he's kind of lagging behind. But oh.
4 blocks of premium. That's the premium photos.
I think he wanted to go up another floor. Now, this one was really cool, but I've got so much more to show you still. Oh no, someone left my front door open. Let me close that real quick. There we go. No touch. What did Quipla put here? What was that? My house! No! My house is on fire! Now, everyone's seen these old laser doors before. They're nothing new. You can't walk through them when they're red, but when you flip the lever, they're green. You can walk through, but that's boring. It's boring. I'm gonna do something way cooler than that. So instead, I made a realistic working laser door. We turn it on. It actually kind of looks like it's from Roblox, but if you try to walk through it, you get electrocuted and zapped until you're gone. And then if we turn it off, we can walk back through. Turn it back on. Very cool. Works well. I love it. This is such a cool update. But now here we have the classic. The Minecraft clickbait thumbnail is no longer clickbait. It is real. It is in vanilla Minecraft, and you can use it. It exists, and it's not clickbait. Oh, I can fit so many diamonds down here. Look at all my diamonds. I'm rich. You know what else people have wanted for a long time in Minecraft? A fully functioning windmill tower. And by fully functioning, I mean if I get some seeds and I walk in here and I drop them into the windmill grinder, it produces some sugar. Look at that. And if we go to the command blocks and change the speed, yo! Oh, it stopped. Yo! Wait, I know what to do. Let's head on over to our castle, which, by the way, if you haven't seen this before, that means you don't follow me on Twitch. You see, I used to think my design for a 3-high working castle gate was super cool, but now my personal favorite by far is this door. Now, what it is that if I get a bow and I shoot the target, our working drawbridge will come down, let us walk through. It actually has collision. We'll walk through into my throne. Here's my little castle. I live here. Hello. And we can go back out. Maybe we'll ride our horse across. And then we can shoot our target and close our gate back up. I love this. I love this. My most popular video ever was about making a circle in vanilla Minecraft. So I figured, why not try again, but with the new entities. Flick the lever until it goes around. Break it. Click the button. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Let me just show you how many commands it takes to do all this stuff, just so you can kind of understand what goes into these. Back here's the castle gate, which is actually pretty small looking at it. And here's the elevator, which was definitely the biggest project we did. Like 90% of the videos on this channel are about doing stuff in vanilla Minecraft with no mods. This update's like literally feels made for me. And speaking of my other videos, why don't you subscribe and check this one out next?
Okay, starving idiots.
There's this game called Starving Artist. It's not like a regular donation game. You actually have to, like... Alright, so look. This person right here, he drew Peppa Pig. And he's selling it for 25 Robux. I wouldn't buy that for that much.
Look, the best I could do is maybe a $19 Fortnite card.
But like 20 other people did. So he has raised 270 Robux. Look at this. All right, I'll claim this booth, and now I'll get to working. What should I draw? I know what to draw.
Spin it, 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 my hunger.
There, I drew feet. I drew a foot. There. As you can see, I've made a couple works of art. I genuinely tried on this Among Us character. That's the best thing I could do.
You failed!
All right, then you put your shirt ID so people can actually buy it. And they basically get a shirt. And that's how you make money. All right. Selling my picture of my foot for 5 Robux. Who wants to buy it? Okay, this guy is actually really good. All right, selling a picture of a foot. Who wants it? Oh, this guy ran right over. This guy almost ran up the tree trying to get to this. Hey, man, check this out. Hey. Not me. Oh, it's 5 Robux. That's all. Someone asked how much. Look at this. This is my foot. You like it?
Nope.
Wait.
Nope.
What the? Why? See, guys, you can't let people who don't know anything about art get in your way of getting rich. Like, he ran right over. Okay, next time he runs around, I think he'll reconsider. I think this looks more like a hand. I think I'm gonna redo it. All right, this one's bloody because he stepped on a nail and it went right through his foot. Ouch! A nail. Ouch! I can't say. All right. Yow! Oh my god. They don't want you to express pain. No, wait, I forgot the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Forgot to put the nails. All right, there. And it's on a wooden floor. You can tell because it looks just like a wooden floor. Oh, my foot got a nail in it. Ow. This is like NFTs. This is like people selling NFTs, right? Like this is useless, but it'll be worth money to someone. Selling feet. This guy's a big tipper. Hey man, I got something to sell you. Well, look, he drew the Google offline dinosaur. This guy just spent a bag on some art. Here, I'll talk like hey look, Antonia, check this out. Do you hey, please. Like, I'm just trying to get my first sale. Come buy my art. Shut up. You wouldn't know art if it hit you on the head. All right, back to my craft. Like, he's still standing there. He's typing up quite the response. Lifts up glasses.
You wouldn't know grammar if I hit you on the head.
What did I do wrong? Oh, you capitalized the Y and I didn't. And that's the difference. You owned me, dude. I'm gonna draw you. I'm gonna draw you. Hey, man, I drew you. It's you saying my art sucks. That's you. Hey, Joe. Hey, I drew you. Look, what even is that? It's what I'm going to do to you. That's you crying blood. This is wrong. Is that a threat? Don't report me. All right, I'm gonna switch servers. I'm gonna get in trouble. To be fair, I saw his art and it's way better than mine. So that was just me being bitter. It wasn't the truth. Here, yeah, all right. My art really spices up the. Whoa, okay, I like this. This is cute. Happy worm. I'll buy that. Need worm. A new artist is in town, and it's me. Yeah. Wait, no, I gotta take this down. That's not true. My art's amazing. That was a hate message. I was making it someone else. Wait, can I resell this? Something I made. I made this. This is like NFTs. You can just resell it. Let's see if I can just resell someone else's art for more. Hello. Oh, he said ew. What is then piece of good work? Oh, yeah, then buy it. Oh, what is this piece of good work? Thank you. It's expression. This is when I said, yeah! That's what that piece means. And this is when I said, Hey, after this video comes out, these might be worth something. He doesn't know it's me, obviously. I will never hate something with blood in it. This one right here is my favorite. I'll actually be sad to see this go. I should have put it at a higher price point. Looks good. Thank you. That's all I needed. You don't even have to buy it. But I would prefer it if you did spend some money here. I didn't read it. Yeah. Ow, my foot's got a nail in it. Ow. I was thinking there was a bullet hole in your foot. Not quite. Not yet, at least. No, my money. 0? Dude, you need more than that. I appreciate it. The words are motivation in themselves. And I like the words you said, I think. Yeah, guys, just my toesies. Just my injured little feet. That's all. I just painted my injured little toesies. Just think if a YouTuber joined and see this. Yeah, their channel. I would hope not. Just buy my art, man. You're wasting my. Thanks. They're kind of making me nervous. They keep talking about how, like, dude, if someone recorded this, they'd get deleted. It's like, uh-oh. Did the YouTube change the rules? It's just a foot, man. It's pretty non-graphic, I feel. I think I'm fine. All right, I'm giving my sales pitch to them. Oh, okay, yeah. You're broke. You're just poor. Bye. Yeah, as soon as I start talking money, whatever. Well, dude, you just wasted. I just had to. If you're not giving me money, you're useless to me. This is how I feel. I'm gonna draw my feelings. Oh, look, the big tipper walks by my art. This is how I feel right now. Poor people who don't buy my art. Poor people throwing up right now. You're making me. You're making me. I don't have enough space to spell it. I give up. All right, this is my new art piece. This is how I feel after people talk to me for 30 minutes but don't buy my art. Life makes me sick. Hey man, check this new one out. This is real art. Exactly. This is my latest piece. I would buy it, but I still have to pay. I hate you. This was made for you. Okay, this is way better than mine. Wait, you're just reselling this. No, I'm a real artist. I made these. Yeah, what do you think, buddy? Hey, I made those. You know, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna call him broke. Even though I want to. Bro, dude is pretending to paint. You didn't do any of these. All right, wait. I think I gotta write a sign up here. Let's see. Need Robux? No. Times I got hurt or felt ill. Oh, he just walked away. Nobody even gives me the time of day. See, people take down their art when they see me. Here, maybe if I get the Galaxy booth, maybe people will take me more seriously. See that 200 Robux? That's an investment. All right, generous tipper.
What do you think?
These are all from experience. Look, rivals become, what is it? From enemies to friends. He's helping me sell my art. Explain.
That's called Jen.
All right, it went like this. Ouch! Well, what happened? I can't remember. It was so traumatic. My health was much worse. And this? I stepped on a nail. How did it go? It went. Gotcha. And this? I threw up. Ew. It happens. He just bought it! He just bought it! Thank you. Hold on to that for about a week. Trust me. I made a sale. I made a sale. Look at me. Dude, shout out to you. I cannot believe it. Dude, I'm hitting the money dance. I cannot believe I just made a sale. Yeah, not so bad. Dude, that was my best one, too. I would have to, yeah. Look at, he's just going around blessing the block. I don't know how much Robux I would get off that. But there you go. I guess that's how you make money. Guys, that's how you get rich. I'm selling it so you can get. Don't do that. No. What? Why? He's selling my own stuff. Stop. Ever since that one Donate game came out, there's been 2 good remakes. Starving Artist, and this one. I'm not gonna be focusing on the good ones today. I'm gonna be playing ones like, Donate, Girls Only, No Boys Allowed. If you don't know what these Donate games are, you get a booth, and then, like, you do a little trick, and people send you Robux. All right.
Girls Only Donate game.
No, this is not the same. This doesn't have the booths. Oh, God, ow. A comet just fell from the sky and struck me. Oh, what is this doing here?
My name's Elmer.
No boys allowed. Bro, Jeff has been here for 8 minutes. That is a long time to be. You're not loud. The more minutes you're here, the more trouble you're gonna get in, man. You are horrifying to look at. All right, first of all, buy, sell, but okay, I don't know what this is. It popped up here. I think this is my thumbnail. I think this is a thumbnail Danny made. Hey, yeah, wait, that's mine. Look at that image. Danny made that. That's mine. That's me. All right, I'm here to support your hustle. 200 people. This is mine. Also, that's also not yours. Starving team. Yeah, you're gonna be starving after I sue you for using my image. I'm gonna ruin your life. There's a really good chance you stole this game too. Oh, sorry about that little guy. Bro, that's like football. He just got slammed down. Robux earned 0. Yeah, I can tell. Bro, nobody has anything. There's nothing I can buy here. I can't even play it. Stupid scam game. All right, here's the leaderboard for most purchased throughout the whole week. 0 and 0. These two are tied in the lead for buying 0 things. All right, yeah, that game sucks. Greedy crowd. All right, let's see if this remake's any good. People have spent. No, give me a badge. I don't want to. People are gonna see that I got the badge and they're gonna go there. I don't want to support anyone. Man, I'm leaving you a dislike for having a welcome badge. I'm seeing sparks in my eyes now from the panic I just got. I'm not even kidding. I just saw a little spark fly through my eye. All right, let's go undercover. FNAF for legend. I can't name myself FNAF. What do you think it stands for, Roblox? Flamingo was in this game. Not true. Like, yeah, man. Not true. Look at us. We're gaslighting you. True, he left, though. I think you're just trying to get attention, buddy. When he joined, he left. Bro, you lie. I swear on my life. You know, well, count your days then, little buddy. Man, I can't stand liars. Look, he's trying to hold my hand now. Freddy Faz. What? Oh, that's me. I'm Freddy Fazbear. I can't believe you would lie to me and tell me Flamingo was in this game. More like Freddy Cat. Okay, now I really hate you. Fat. Well, that's even worse. A liar and a body shamer. I think I'm gonna have to get out of this game. All right. Yeah, he definitely said something to me. Something. Trying to get 10K in a week. If I won't, I'll be sad. Very sad. 0. 10K in a week for doing nothing is kind of insane, man. Have a lower goal. I don't think you're gonna do it. Then look at Flamingo's badges. Oh, I will, because I already deleted the badge. Haha. Haha, you have no proof. No badge there. Look at him hiding in the bush. I'm making him go check to see if it's there. Haha. Yabba dabba doo. Oh, look, he's back. What are you gonna say now? You have no proof.
I already deleted the badge.
You have no proof I was ever here on my main account. He deleted. Yeah, sure. Likely story, man. Hey, sorry for spending so much of this video just trying to gaslight someone into thinking they're lying to me. Hey, Ford, if you're watching this, sorry for how I've interacted with you.
Built Ford tough.
No, this game just also keeps giving me badges. I hope I hope Ford comes back and I get to have that same conversation with him. Please go there. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna find you. I'm looking for that big yellow head he had. The really misshapen one. I don't see him. I don't know if he tried to follow me here. Dancing until 15K for Ukraine. I will give everything to Ukraine. How? What's Robux gonna do? I feel like this is a lie. I feel like you're trying to garner sympathy. What's 15,000 Robux gonna do? Donate for Team Trees and Team Seas. Every Robux equals 1 pound of trash out of the beach and 1 tree planted. You're lying! I support this booth. It's your booth! 2,000 Robux raised. Whoa, you got 2,000 pounds of trash out of the ocean? 1 Robux? Wait, 1 Robux is 1 pound of trash and 1 tree planted. That's actually a lot more efficient than Mr. Beast because Mr. Beast was $1 is 1 tree planted. 1 Robux is worth a lot less than $1. Look, so this guy is actually doing way more than Mr. Beast. I think Mr. Beast should probably get canceled over this. Dude, I supported this booth. 1 Robux equals 1 pound. You can't say that. It's a lie. Also, I can't read this. White on yellow is hard to read. I can't read it. Not donating, can't read. I'm saving 1,000 Robux for a dream. Just go sleep, dummy. You'll have a dream. I had a dream that someone killed me last night. I'd do that. I have no rules. Please. So there's nothing like inherently wrong about this game. It's not a bad remake. If you win 100 diamonds, you can get the floss dance. Hi. What? Do I look like I have money? My character is worse than yours. McDonald's. So people donate to McDonald's. You know, you didn't have to say that. Why is your text so low quality compared to everyone else's? What does that mean? You're wasting my time. Stop. Are you looking at your booth over there? I don't have money. Look at me. You're asking a homeless person for money, basically. That's not how it works. I haven't even designed my character yet. Me too. Yeah, me too. Oh, stop that slow look at me. No, stop looking around like that. Man, what a wild server. We discovered the next Mr. Beast on that server too. Incredible. All right, we have our first vibey donate game. You probably have to cover this music up, but oh god, wait. I forgot. This use my account with the big avatar, but I don't feel like switching accounts again. All right. Let me zoom in so I can see. Where's the donate? Is it donate? This is horrible. This is like jail cells. Look, and look, nobody can even see anymore because of me. This is what everybody is seeing on the map right now. What is that? Yeah, I feel like this is like the worst looking, no offense, this is like the worst looking donate game. How much raise? Oh, this is a creator. You can just donate to the creator here. Whatever. All right, that's less impressive. So annoying. Oh, what, this? This is annoying to you, huh? I'm gonna shut down every single other donate game so they can go to the real one. Whoa, I can give a rose to someone? That's a little give rose. What do you think? Is that what people do when they have a crush on someone in the donate game, but they're too poor to donate to them? I might not have all the money in the world, but I can still give you my love. I don't know. I give this one a low rating. I don't know what the rating would be, but it really does just look like prisons or like carnival booths. I'm gonna have to give this one a bad rating. I can't see anything. It's just all this black and white colors. Bro, I see these ads every day for please donate. Day 1, 600 Robux. Day 10, 20,000. Nope, so misleading. That's never happened to anyone. It's good advertising though. If I was young and dumb, I would click that thinking this game would get me rich, which a lot of people did. Spin the wheel, 2 Robux for 1